we drop him right into the A. He gets an instant transfer straight to the A main. Everybody else in that B race is racing for the final grid position for the B main on Sunday. I hope that makes sense. It's actually not too complicated. It's a lot of heads-up racing, and it's going to be some great battles for the top guys to try to get an instant transfer into the upper main. And then the rest of the guys are then battling for that overall grid position for the mains on Sunday. This is where it gets really, really fun. So after qualifying, we have established all of the mains, right? So we're going to take all those mains, and then you're going to run the Superpole round. So let's say that you're in the B main, okay? We're going to run all of the B guys together for a 10-minute shootout race. We take the winner of the B and we drop him right into the A. He gets an instant transfer straight to the A main. Everybody else in that B race is racing for the final grid position for the B main on Sunday. I hope that makes sense. It's actually not too complicated. It's a lot of heads-up racing, and it's going to be some great battles for the top guys to try to get an instant transfer into the upper main. And then the rest of the guys are then battling for that overall grid position for the mains on Sunday. This is where it gets really, really fun. So after qualifying, we have established all of the mains, right? So we're going to take all those mains, and then you're going to run the Superpole round. So let's say that you're in the B main, okay? We're going to run all of the B guys together for a 10-minute shootout race. We take the winner of the B and we drop him right into the A. He gets an instant transfer straight to the A main. Everybody else in that B race is racing for the final grid position for the B main on Sunday. I hope that makes sense. It's actually not too complicated. It's a lot of heads-up racing, and it's going to be some great battles for the top guys to try to get an instant transfer into the upper main. And then the rest of the guys are then battling for that overall grid position for the mains on Sunday.
All right, I'm here with Jason Rona at the AMS 15.0. Big team for the J Concepts company here this weekend.
Yeah, this has always been a really good event for us. We started back here, I don't know if it was 2010 or I think around there, because it's the 15th. This is the 15th
Yep.
one. So, we've come a long way since that time. We came here back then, and I'm not going to say we were total nobodies, but we had a lot of success before that. But this race kind of helped turn things around for us. Ryan got the win the first time we ever came to this event, and that was kind of great building blocks for us in this category. And over a period of years, we've definitely taken on a much larger team, and to the point where like you said, you come here now and we have one of the larger teams here, and it is a convenient location for our drivers. Obviously, that's a big part of it, and where guys can either drive in or easily fly in, and obviously we got a big international crowd here this year, which I think is a lot of could be attributed to you, and telling people where would probably they would best enjoy or like, and so I think that that's probably a big contribution that you've made is bringing a lot of international flair to this race, and it is different in the lifetime series of events. It's the different one that's a little more limited, but yeah, we do have a good sized team here, and that's what it takes in today's game to try to be competitive and try to win something like this.
Absolutely. We had a couple of chats at the Worlds, and before that, I remember when we came down and talked to you in 2017, and you hadn't even really encroached into the West Coast, and you wasn't sure. But now you're over there, most dominant tire here, probably in the USA. Now you're putting a little bit of focus into Europe. Maybe you can tell us a little bit about that.
Yeah, I think it just comes down to drivers peaking at the right time. such as Juan Carlos Canas. I know he sent me some photos from when he was a really young kid wearing J Concepts apparel, which was kind of cool. And he said he always wanted to race for J Concepts, and I thought that was really kind of a neat addition. In speaking with him about it, that it was something that I kind of wanted to try to make happen again, get him on the team. Of course, we've had several great drivers. We went over a couple times at the Worlds with Max, of course, with David and Reno and other great drivers. But I think coming at the right time and being at the right place in the right time with some of the drivers and having a better presence in Europe, I think is something that we want to make a goal of ours. It's not easy because as it is it's not easy to come here either. Because there is a travel, there's a shipping constraint, there's a lot of different things that make that easier, harder said than done. Easy, however you want to say it, but it's easy to say that you're going to do this, you're going to do that, but it's a whole nother thing to do it. But we're trying to make some steps in a positive direction to be more recognized in Europe. It's interesting because as a racer, for me, I made a lot of international trips. I did a lot of worlds and met a lot and have a lot of acquaintances and friends over the years, whether it's from Japan or Europe. I know a lot of the everybody personally from my racing days and early traveling with J Concepts with the car. We had the BJ4 and BJ4 Worlds Edition. We've had a lot of drivers that have raced for us over the years, going back to the early 2000s. But it's a different game today, and trying to be involved in it is harder than ever, I think, and having success is harder than ever.
Absolutely. And as I was talking to Paul and Allison, we have Nicola here from Hot Race. We have Zach Majube here representing Seismic with Borak. So the European tire companies are looking to this race and coming over and seeing that they have to get their feet wet over here as well.
Yeah, it is, and I think it's a world market in RC, and it really always has been. Going back to many years, the 80s. I mean, it's always been a very world thing in RC, but I think today, what you have is, I think everyone is a little jealous of what the other has, right? So you have a little bit of that where it's like, oh man, I wish we were a little bit better over there. And then everybody's saying, oh, I wish I was a little bit better over there. And you have this kind of the mix that starts to happen where everybody's a little bit everywhere. So, but it's also, you kind of have to stay a little bit true to what works best for you too. You can't get too strung out trying to chase something that might be unreasonable at a time. You gotta have the timing has to be right for you also, and because otherwise you're just spinning your wheels trying to accomplish something that might not be there for you. So you have to be careful too.
Yeah, absolutely. J Concepts Land. I call this J Concepts Land. The Southeast is where you guys are from. Your tires are very hard to beat on this surface. This red clay. Does that just come from years of experience down there in Florida and just being in these areas and like growing your brand from this type of surface?
What I would think, is I'm not going to say an advantage, but we've done a bunch of these. So I think that's where maybe if there is any type of advantage or any type of a situation that benefits is we have drivers that have done a lot of these style of events, and they know what they like, or they know what they don't like, and they're comfortable at times. And guys like obviously Mayfield and Dakota. I think Mayfield's won this race more than anybody. I think he's been to 14 of these, and I think he's won at least 6 or 7 of them.
Impressive.
So that's that experience.
Good morning, RC world. Welcome to Superpole Day at the Alabama Manufacturer Shootout 15.0 here in Cullman, Alabama. I am Lefty the Great of the No Name RC podcast. We are the Elite RC Productions team. We are here in courtesy of the Racetime Entertainment crew. And it is time for Superpole. That's right. So if you followed us yesterday, we had 3 rounds of qualifying. And that doesn't mean that that's where you start in your finals later on today or tomorrow. So you may ask, how does the Superpole work? So basically, let's look at this group. Paul Thacker, BQ. pretty much. It's 2 heats of 40-plus Nitro buggy. So if Paul Thacker wins this race, he will automatically bump up to the A Final. If he doesn't, then he will be, wherever he finishes will be where he starts in the B Final. The same applies for the A Final. So you may have TQ'd qualifying altogether, but you still have to race in the Superpole to determine your starting positions. So just because you TQ'd yesterday does not mean you'll start on pole. As we get ready to receive Tebow, he's doing some coaching this weekend. Full house, he said. Good morning to everybody out there. Kevin Stewart, Derek V, Jason Kissinger, Devin Komorowski, Low CVR, and Idlewild Raceway. What's up, Bowman? How are you? And they are off. Paul Thacker and that multicolored Losi right there out front. Starts on pole. Oh, no. Loses that pole position. Now, that doesn't mean that drivers can't bump up from their respective mains. I believe it's one will bump up from each Superpole, and I believe it will be 3 bump ups from each final. So we are on the way. We are finally doing some racing here at the Alabama Manufacturers Shootout. And the race is on the way, and it's going to be Chad Cup out front in that pink and white HP. Behind him, John Sabater, Josh Dill, Paul Thacker, Jason Mallory. So 10 minutes. I was talking to some drivers yesterday, some of the pro drivers. One guy, I'm not going to say his name, says, I'm going to go 10 minutes. We all know who can go 10 minutes, and that is Adam Drake. Good morning, Wayne Long. How are you today, sir? Thank you for joining in. We appreciate you guys joining in. Don't forget to smash that like, sub, notification button if you haven't already. And we have a change as Chad Cup gets in an accident, and that allows Josh Dill in that orange and white. Not sure what type of car it is, but orange and white car, white wheels, black. Oh, and he gets it wrong. And John Sabater going to take that lead. Thank you, Tony Schumacher. Hello, Mr. Steve. Hello, Clubhouse. Good morning to you guys. I hope you guys are ready for some awesome, awesome racing this weekend in this beautiful track. This arena cross style track that we're calling it. We're calling this the Arena Cross RC Worlds. Bobby Moore and RC Track Masters have done a beautiful job of making this track. It was his birthday as well as Richard Saxton's birthday yesterday. Both of them here. All right, that Joker-themed car, Jean Sabater from France, but living in America, is out front. And Chad Cup is chasing him right behind. Remember, winner of this, oh, John gets it wrong. Oh, Chad right up on the rear end of him. So these 40-plus drivers battling it out here in this B Superpole. And John Sabater able to hold off a very hard-charging Chad Cup. Paul Thacker, our pole sitters, down in 5th. Unfortunate for him. Had a good start, but was, oh, Chad Cup to the front. But will he be able to make it stick as he cases that jump? John Sabater wisely goes single. Oh, no. That's Josh Dill is the leader. Oh, we got something. Okay, so Danny tells me that he believes that Josh Dill by a mile. Okay, that's where we go. There we go. It all straight. Now, Josh Dill still out front, followed by Chad Cup, John Sabater, Devin Brewer, and Jason Mallory. I do apologize to everybody. Good morning, Combustion RC and Derek. So it's Dill, Cup, Sabater, Brewer, Mallory, Jonathan Lee, Jeff Eden, John Shiver, David Lakey, Tony Scarcella, Big Kush, and oh no, Paul Thacker out. Richard Bratton, no start. All right, so we're following our leader. Nope, that's not our leader. There's our leader. That orange and white car, he's making, looks like he's lapping Dave Lakey. So, Josh Dill, oh no, Josh Dill gets it wrong, and that's going to allow Chad Cup in that pink and white car. So if we go forward a little bit, we'll see our leader, Chad Cup. There he is, making his way through that washboard section. Very smooth for Chad. Oh no, and he rolls it at the very end. That washboard section just reaches up and grabs you, and that pipe reached out and grabbed him just now. It was so bad that our cameraman was was anticipating that move. And back to the lead is Josh Dill, 3 minutes and 50 seconds down. We will see some bits. Uh-oh. Did he flame out? Oh, I thought he flamed out for a second. What up, Jimmy? I thought you was coming out here. I thought I was going to see this. Oh! John Sabater just gets into the front end of Josh Dill. John Sabater trying to chase down Chad Cup. John in that purple and green car. comes barreling down the center of the washboard section. Chad Cup wants these guys to fight it out so he can have a clear track and a clear track in front of him and behind him. All right, so, So this is the battle for second, but that doesn't matter. Besides starting position as Josh, John Saboteur gets it very wrong. Now Josh Dill has some clean air in front of him. He wants to, I think that is going to, I don't know if this is Devin Bear. I think that's Devin Bear in that green and blue car. But Chad Cup now out to a 2.6 second lead that time by. All right, so Chad Cup into the pits for some fuel. And that car behind him is not for position. So right now, that's our leader, that pink and white car. He has come in for fuel at the 5-minute mark. So he's good to go to the end. And he has a 8.1 second lead over John Saboteur. So it's Cup, Saboteur, Banner, Josh Dill, and Jeff Eden. Chad Cup in the groove. Ooh, somebody's up there in a no-name RC podcast chat. I like that. So Chad Cup from John Saboteur, Devin Vera, Josh Dill, Jeff Eden, Jason Mallory, Jonathan Lee, everybody coming in for their pits at the moment. Chad Cup came in the previous lap. He is good to go to the end. Who will risk it to biscuit? Who will go 10 minutes? If you can do 10 minutes, you will have an advantage in this race. Whoa! Chad Cup just threading the needle through the front straight double. And through the rollers he goes. And very smooth through that corner jump. Back up over the side, the back triple. Into the Dragon's back he goes. And he has a 5.3 second lead up on Jean Saboteur. And that is lap traffic in front of him. Ooh. Gets into the rear end. That was a little bit too aggressive by Chad. Just jumps out wide and clips the rear end of, I think that's Big Kush. Or, no, maybe not Jeff Eden. Chad Cup, John Saboteur, Devin Burr. Devin Burr is embroiled in a battle with Josh Dill right now, but it's only a battle for position of start in the A final. In the B final, don't forget, even if they don't bump up to the A sort, they still have a chance to bump up in their B final later on today if we get to the B finals. 3 will bump up, I do assume. Very unique format here at the AMS 15.0. 3 minutes left to go in this race. And up next after this is your 40-plus Nitro Buggy A sort. Good morning, Colton Tilley. Good morning, Kevin Stewart. And good morning, Sam Arsenal. Always good to have our chat in. Don't forget to share this, everybody. Help us with the algorithm. Hit that like button. Get it churned. We are off-road racing. Last big national off-road race of the year. 8-scale off-road race. National level. Chad Cup out to a 14.5 second lap lead over John Saboteur, followed by Josh Dill, Devin Brewer, Jason Mallory, Jeff Eden, John Shiver, Jonathan Lee, David Leakey, Tony Scarcella, Big Kush, Paul Thacker back on the track. How is my YouTube RC family doing? What's up, Mario MG? What's up, Lefty? Having lunch with Racetime. Let's go, JCC, for the win. He is looking extremely fast out there. Yesterday, he started off a little bit slow in Q1. He wasn't the best in practice and seeding, but he was able to just, I don't know, go lights out. I told him last night, hey, calm down, calm down. You know, don't do it like you did at the Worlds where you showed your hand too fast. Just calm down. He's having a good time here in America. Him and his buddies went out to shoot some guns on their day off here. All right, so Danny's just fixing something really quick up there, guys. We do apologize for not having a moving cam for the rest of this. Mike Lopes, he says, good morning. Fear of missing out big time. Yes, you are. FOMO. You guys are missing out on a good event. But I hope to see you guys next year. You and the Michigan crew. Cheddar and the boys. Or as we call him, what did I call him? Truggy and Mike Berg. Oh my gosh. Cheddar and Chuck Berg. Awesome racers, cool dudes, race against each other for many, many years, come down to the Southeast and race against each other here. And they're fast. Great race between Cheddar and Ada Ridgway at the Peach State a few months back. That was a great race. So barring any imminent problems, Chad Cup has this in the bag with 15 seconds left to go. His nearest competitor is Jean Sabater, 13.6 seconds. So if it finishes like there's Chad Cup making his way over the washboard and down the staging. Oh, he flips it on the stages straight away. And Chad Cup will have a victory lap. And Chad Cup will be your first bumper-upper to the A Final and 40 plus. So well done to Chad. Good job. Also, everybody, we do have, a big shout out to David Ellis. If you guys don't know, we have a waffle going on. We'll have a QR code up there of your choice of a Techno E-Truggy or Nitro Truggy. If you scan that, go over to the Elite RC Productions website, buy yourself an e-ticket and get entered into a draw for one of those. Your choice, either a Nitro Truggy or E-Truggy from Techno. All proceeds go to helping out cover costs of the Elite RC Productions, and we greatly appreciate your support with that. Everybody in the waffles have been very good. If it weren't for those waffles, myself wouldn't be here. So thank you. Go over to scan that QR code, go purchase yourself an e-ticket, and get entered into a draw. Well done. Thank you, David Ellis, for the support. Adam Ross, good morning to you, sir. So, got my YouTube family in the chat and my Facebook chat as well. There's Philo, the fourth. All right, so up next we have 40 plus Nitro Buggy, Jason Schreffler, who has been on fire in that Sparko. Followed by the King, Richard Saxon, Chris Vanier, Rusty Michalik, Philo Hatch, Gary Studt, Greg Roop, Ever Lobos, Sean C. Mack, Tony Edwards, James Williamson, and Randy Enger. So scan that QR code, go on over there, purchase yourself one or two tickets, and help support the Elite RC Productions team, and possibly win yourself either an E-Truggy or Nitro Truggy by Techno. Thank you, Techno, for all their continued support. Techno, a big supporter of Racetime Entertainment and a big supporter of Elite RC Productions. A big shout out to Matt Walter and Daniel Lewis over at the Techno group. They have a nice team here this weekend. Will one of their cars take the win? They brought in their Portuguese ringer, João Figueiredo, for the first time coming here to the AMS in the Southeast. The Southeast is treating the Europeans very nice. They're having a blast. They're hanging out. They like I said, they did American things, shooting guns. They were like, we went to a gun range and we shot all types of guns. They were all excited. And I get it. Coming from a country where guns are illegal as well, I understand the joy of doing that. So they're having a blast. And we have Burak Kilik here as well. Zach Majube is his mechanic. He also works for Seismic. So we're starting to see the European companies starting to come over and put a little more focus on these Southeast races. As you know, the Racetime events are four of the most prestigious races we have in RC. And we love to have the international flavor here, and we thank them for coming over. A big shout out to Dave Lycom and his crew for all their hard work putting together the 15th iteration of the Alabama Manufacturers Shootout. And we are happy to be here. Next up is SIC in January, and we will be there as well. So if you're looking for another race, that's good. First big race in America of the year, come on down to Alabama and Octogaville, and let's do some racing. All right, so the Schreffler, he's been on, Schreff, he said he's been racing for 30-plus years, so he's a veteran at this. He's up from up the Northeast, awesome dude. And there's his good buddy, Matt Navoso. I'm sure Derek V's watching right now. They're good friends. And they are getting ready. Schreffler was on fire in 40-plus E-Buggy and 40-plus Nitro Buggy. He's running pro as well. Derek, I see the elf. And we got some fast 40-plus guys here. We got Saxton Vanier, Rusty Michalik, a veteran as well. Philo Hatch, Gary Stutt, Greg Roop, And they're off. Oh, the King takes that pole. Wow, King got a rocket start. He must have had a good birthday. But he isn't able to make it stick as Schreffler holds on to it. And Richard Saxton in that red car right behind him, I believe that's Chris Van Eur. So that's Sparko associated. And King tries to take it. Oh, Schreffler gets it wrong going through the washboard, but still holds on. Van Eur having a peek. Van Eur now into second. So this is for TQ in starting position. Oh, Saxton right behind him. Schreffler pulling a little bit of a gap. Schreffler in that green and blue car. That's Sparko. Right behind him is Chris Van Eur in that associated. And there is Richard Saxton in the red car. And behind them is Rusty Mihalik. So we got 3 associated chasing down a Sparko. There's a great battle between Chris Van Eur and Richard Saxton. Oh, Van Eur goes into the inside. He gets he gets marshaled. He gets marshaled. I don't think he had to wait just now. So Saxton marshalling his teammate Chris Van Eur. So it's Schreffler, Van Eur, Gary Studt now in that VRP NV. He's he's the next car behind. That should be Gary Studt in that green and white car. That is the, not the Agama, the VRP NV, built by Mike Unke from VRP Pistons. And Schreffler has just kind of pulled away from everybody right now. And this is the battle for second between the King, Richard Saxton, Chris Van Eur, and Gary Studt. So we have 2 associated in that brainstorming car of Mr. Mike Unke from VRP Pistons that Gary Studt is driving, that green and white car. He came over and gave me a good look at it, and it's got some very cool features on it. And I think one of the things I geeked out most on was that adjustable damping chassis brace that he has. Yeah, Schreffler's checking out, dude. Schreffler's been on rails. That dude's awesome. He's just flying. Where's Schreff? Schreff should be coming up. There he is, going out to the back. Schreff has a 7.2 second lead. He's going to have to come in for fuel. So Richard Saxton celebrated his birthday yesterday. Not sure how old he is. Got to be in his 50-something, I would assume. But he's got his team-associated teammate Chris Van Eur behind him. Chris Van Eur was at Masters of Dirt a few weeks ago and all racing some 1/8 scale. Good friend of mine. Awesome dude. And Saxton keeping him honest. Chris Van Eur not pushing the issue. They've pulled slightly away from Gary Studt. Greg Roop is 5.2 seconds back of Gary Studt. And Van Eur seems to have a very good line coming through that washboard. And Studt trying to catch up to him a little bit. He's not too far behind that time by. Saxton came out for 27.3 and 27.7 for Van Eur. Studt for 28.1. So Studt lost a little bit of time near the end of that lap. Oh, Van Eur making a slight mistake, and that allows Saxton to pull away. But Van Eur just has a much better line coming down through that washboard. He's able to make up a lot of time on Saxton, but loses it with that clip of the pipe. Saxton at 27.7, Van Eur at 27.9 with that mistake. Now it's very tight. This is the battle for second starting position on the track. They will have to come in for some fuel. I think Schreffler might have come in for fuel on that lap. We'll see. Because it looks like they've bunched back up, but these 2 guys should come in for fuel. Nope, that's not Schreff. That's not Schreff. So Schreffler's staying out there. It's only 3 minutes. Oh, what a great pass by Van Eur. Goes on the inside of Saxton. Van Eur just seems to have a little bit more pace than Saxton. Can Van Eur put his head down and chase down Schreffler? He needs to get some clean laps. They're about to get into some lap traffic, and he also has Richard Saxton hounding him. That's not somebody you want to have chasing you down. Richard the King Saxton, pioneer of 8-scale racing, I would say. Oh, Van Eur gets turned around, and he goes into the pipe, and he's going to lose all that hard work, and he's probably going to drop another position. We'll see when he comes by. That's Richard Saxton. Van Eur still in third. Gary Studt is not going to be able to take over. Gary Studt having a long, long lap. He might have come in for fuel. Mistake by Van Eur as he gets up. There's getting a little bit squirrely as he gets up into those marbles. Track's still a little bit damp and green. It's about 60 degrees outside, so it's a little bit chilly. It's no rain, so things are drying up. That means the track's going to dry up. Here's our leader in the Sparko, Jason Schreffler from New Jersey, I believe. Long-time Northeast racer. been fast for many, many years, making the switch over to Sparko and not missing a beat. Schreffler for 26.6 that time by. 5 minutes on, 5 minutes left to go. And Schreffler making easy work, making it look like butter as he goes through that very difficult section. Over that triple he goes. Lots of compliments about this track from around the world. Everybody seems to like it and enjoy it. That's awesome. Good job. I was telling Bobby, dude, I said everybody's loving the track. Even if you talk to people here driving, they're loving it as well. So it's all good for the last Racetime entertainment race. But don't worry, we'll be back in 2 months with more awesome racing for you at the Southern Indoor Championship in Ottaugerville, Alabama. Schreffler got a 10-second lead up on Richard Saxton. I really like these shots. So now we got, we don't really get to see the racers much, but now we get to see the racers and they develop a style. So there you see Schreffler's style. He does a little bit of swaying, super concentrated. When he was watching the pro guys, he saw Mason Fuller. He was very, very, just stoic. That's the word I would use. Juan Carlos Canas, you can see lots of fidgeting and lots of movement. So I like it. I also got to meet an awesome young man last night named Logan Paul. And he's the righty to my lefty. And he's an awesome young man studying mechanical engineering. He came up. Him and his dad met me last night, and we had a good chat. I got to go meet that man who's in that Nitro is the Glory shirt. I think that's Dave Leakey. Oh, Saxton in for fuel. That's that Cade Burnett doing the fuel for Saxton. Yes, he is. Good pit stop by Saxton. Oh, no, Cervantes pitting ever Lobos. Lobos having some issues. So as it stands with 2 minutes, well, just under 3 minutes left to go. If it stays like this, it'll be Jason Schreffler starting on pole, followed by Richard Saxton, Chris Van Der, Gary Studt, Rusty Mihalik, your top 5. And you would add to that our winner of the B main. Well, I forgot who it was already, to be honest. Chad Cup. I got a bad head. Good morning, Area 52. Good morning, JWRC. Good morning, Mark Thomas. How are you guys? .215 left to go on the clock. And Schreffler, it's been all about him. He has a 28.5 second lead over the king, Richard Saxton. Richard Saxton, the man behind the 2000 World Championships in Las Vegas, where Yuichi Kanai won. So Saxton just making some mistakes. More like a practice session now because Schreffler's just gone. Gone with the wind. We're actually probably going to have a chat with Schreffler after this. Area 52, I will be at the Mills Pawn Race for Thanksgiving. And here's Saxton, the original shaky done. So this is where Patrick and all the other shaky guys got it from. He's not shaking too bad. Oh, there we go. There is the Saxton shake. You talk to Greg Degani, he says, I have this thing called Operation Saxtoning. And that's his game plan that is used over many, many years to try to defeat Saxton as they raced back in the Attitude Era. Good morning, Garrett Tucker. How are you? Aren't you supposed to be here? Schreffler, I think Schreffler's about to lap Saxton. There's Saxton. Yep. Saxton just lapped Chris Van Der. Oh, it's good to lap Chris Van Der. Yes, sir. I don't know who Area 52 RC is, though. Schreffler's lapped up to third in a 10-minute race. These guys are in trouble. No, he didn't need that. Chris Van Der will probably be a little bit upset about that. Like, Schreffler is just flying right now. He's lapped up to third. That's incredible. Schreffler's got a cheat code. Up, up, down, down, left, left, right, right, A, B, start. We are doing an interview with Schreffler. All right, everybody. I'm going to head out. Schreffler's going to take the win, followed by Richard Saxton, Chris Van Der, Rusty Mihalik. Well, I'm going to go have a word with the Schreff.
Come on, 2. Van Air going to finish up in that number 3.
James
Let's go. It's going to come on the 4. Final hatch in the 5.
Well, Schreffler, you just, why don't you slow down out there?
I'm trying not to. I want to try and make some speed for expert later.
Dude, your car looks good. You're on rails. You lapped up the 3rd in a 10-minute race.
Yeah, I mean, working with Tyler this weekend's been awesome. Playing with this tire game, but finally figured some stuff out last night. Made some huge gains, and the car's just real comfortable to drive. Like 45 minutes on that. It's gonna be pretty nice.
What tires did you go out there for that 10-minute final?
They were silver Dirt Web 2, about half hour on them already. So looking forward to a longer final with it. So wanted to get an idea.
What type of changes did you make to the Sparko?
I'm sorry?
What type of changes did you make to your Sparko?
So the main thing really was trying to make some stability in all the higher grip conditions. So we just moved the shocks out on the arms, kind of soften the car up, which you would think that would be the opposite of what you want to do. Really very minor things other than that, like some droop settings and ride height, but yeah, we're getting pretty comfortable.
I mean, it looks like it's working, so congratulations. You start on pole, you TQ'd, you start on pole, and you start in the best position going into your 45-minute final tomorrow. And good luck in E Buggy too.
Awesome, thank you very much.
All right, that's Jason Schreffler. He is the TQ and starting on pole after the Superpole race. Let's get back to the Nitro action.
Just check in for me, please. Just check in for me, Logan. Yeah, I'm waiting on that guy. Oh, yeah, wait a minute. I'm sorry. You're asking for somebody else?
I don't know. Are you giving a minute grace or not? To start, but
All right, guys. I got a minute grace called for. Just hold your cars now. Hold your cars. Got a minute grace called for.
One.
All right, everybody, we are back. Sportsman Nitro Truggy, heat 1 of 2. Philip Kopp, Jean Sabateur, Donald Hayes, David Scott, Jeremy Wallet, Hayden Paul, Logan Faulkner, Corey Jordan, Picasso Preem, Brandon Talley, Todd Baker, and Stephen McKeep. The sparkling sparkle is absolutely right. It's sparkling out there, man. Schreffler's on it, dude. Good morning, Dennis Coley. How are you, my friend? Good morning, Stephen Ford. Thank you all for joining us on this very nippy Saturday morning. I hope you guys are fine, and I hope you guys are either enjoying the racing, or if you're going racing this weekend, have a good time, safe travels. RC is awesome, man. I love it. I have been on cloud 9 since getting her. I've been looking forward to AMS since last year. Let's get ready to run in this Sportsman Nitro Truggy Phillip Cup. Starting on pole, let's get ready to boogity, boogity, boogity. Let's go, boys. And we are off. Ooh, a great start by John Saboteur dives to the inside but cannot get on the brakes. He bunny hops right over Phillip Cup. John Saboteur getting passed by Donald Hayes. I believe that's Donald Hayes in that blue car, but out front, Phillip Cup in that white and red car. Behind him in that green and purple car is John Saboteur. Yeah, Tyler Jones looked pretty good in his last run last night, too, of Nitro. I think he finished 3rd overall. So they've found something over there in the Sparko camp. Oh, John Saboteur getting it wrong. So it's Phillip Cup, John Saboteur, Donald Hayes. John Saboteur going single, and Hayes doing that jump pass. Hayes gets by him on that 180. Oh, John Saboteur now in 3rd. Hayes chasing down Phillip Cup. Remember, whoever wins this will bump up into that A final. So it's not about, well, I mean, also it's starting position on the line, but you want to be number one at the end of the 10 minutes in this race, because then you'll find yourself in the A final. If not, you're going to have to try and bump up from the B final tomorrow or later on today. Thank you all. Steven Forward, just doing shift work, so you keep me company. Awesome, man. We're glad we can help out. I remember when I was a prison officer, I used to take when I used to work in the prisons, I used to take tires to work to glue up when I did night shift. Good morning, Charles Tedeko. He says, good morning, Lefty. Thank you. Awesome, man. We greatly appreciate you and her. Please share it out to your Facebook groups. Superpole Racing, the only race that I know in Alfred that does a Superpole race. So took the concept of the 4-lap Superpole and applied it to all classes with a 10-minute race. Oh, John Saboteur gets by Phillip Cup, but Phillip Cup is currently, no, he's going to be way down. He's going to be in like 4th or 5th. John Saboteur is currently in 2nd. He is 7.3 seconds back of Donald Hayes. 2 minutes and 20 seconds elapsed in this 10-minute final. And Saboteur just having some fits with that double-double. I do see it's very hard. He has to put his head down if he wants to catch it. Great save. Great save by Saboteur. And I think that's Donald Hayes. So 1st and 2nd are back together. And if I'm not mistaken, that might be, nope, Donald Hayes has come by already. Okay, I got excited. I do apologize. Looks like Brandon Talley is out. Unfortunate for him. That's right. Alf and the crew, Santa's Little Health was helping out everybody in the Sparko tent. And it's obviously working because Schreffler is on rails and Jones was flying last night in Q3. All righty. So 3 minutes and 15 seconds. And there is John Saboteur, who's currently in 2nd. Our leader, Donald Hayes, has a 13.2 second lead up on him. It's pretty cool because if you didn't have the best qualifying runs and made some mistakes, this is like your last chance qualifier at the same time. So it doesn't matter if you qualify 10th in the B final, you can still bump up to the A final. If you qualify 10th in the A final, going into this race, you can still find yourself in a top 5 or 1st position. Even if you DNF, you're still going to be in the final. Saboteur getting hung up on the pipe. And that allows Phillip Cup by. So now this is actually the battle for pole position in the B final. So this is for something. They want to be as far forward as possible and have clear track for a great start. Even though we've seen 2nd seems to be able to get the jump on a lot of people. We saw Saxon do that in the previous race. And we saw John Saboteur also get a great start. And I think that's Logan Faulkner not too far behind him. We should be seeing some pits pretty soon. And Kopp getting it wrong, putting a little bit of space between him and Sabater. Sabater getting it big wrong, losing a lot of time. And that's going to allow Philip Kopp a little bit of breathing room, our pole sitter. All right. So it's Hayes, Kopp, Sabater, Logan Faulkner, Jeremy Wallet, Corey Jordan, Dodd Baker, Hayden Paul, David Scott, Brandon Talley, and Picasso Preem both out. Thank you, everybody, for joining us. I hope it's a beautiful Saturday wherever you are. It's the weekend, and we're doing RC racing. I can't think of a better way to spend my Saturday morning. Let me get this shirt out to all my socials myself. .420 left to go in this race. Donald Hayes has an 11.8 second lead up on Philip Kopp. Thank you, David Ellis, for the support of the also Daniel Thomas, thank you as well. And William Helmetag, thank you for the support of the waffle. We'll put the QR code up again. If you guys are interested in trying to win a Techno E Truggy or Nitro Buggy, one of your choice, go over to the, scan that that QR code, go on over to the, it will take you over to the Elite RC Productions website, and you can purchase yourself an e-ticket to be entered in a waffle for either your choice of a Techno E Truggy or Techno Nitro Truggy. All proceeds go to subsidizing our costs here at these races, and we greatly appreciate all you guys' support out there. None of this is possible without you, so help us out, and don't forget to smash those like buttons as well. Donald Hayes still out front. John Sabater is now in second. He has a 2.1 second lead up on Philip Kopp. And I think that Donald Hayes came in for fuel. He's good to go. I believe Donald is up from the Rock up there in Tennessee, if I'm not mistaken. Somebody I'm sure will let me know. I know he keeps telling me he wants to get me up there to the Rock up in Tennessee, and I too want to go up there myself. Nice little indoor track they got up there. They put some cool layouts there as well, into producing some fast racers like Jonah the Fish Wilson. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left to go in this B Superpole. Donald Hayes looking to check his ticket to that A Final. Uh-oh, Hayes getting caught up in that 180. We've seen a lot of people just misjudge that, and once you get over that pipe and it's on an angle, that steep angle, very hard to get it back under control. But we all know that fastest way around a track is the shortest way. I hope my YouTube family is all right. Awesome to see my RC family here in the Southeast. Always a pleasure to come back. I went home for about a month, just over a month, and by last week, I was like itching to get here. I was like, is it Monday yet? Is it Monday yet? It's AMS time. It's AMS time. I know, I have issues. I think second needs to come in for fuel, if he hasn't already. Danny thinks that second's catching up first. It was an 8.1 second lead that time by, and he's only got just under 90 seconds. So he needs Donald. If second would know, second just looping out right there. He needs. Hayes getting caught. I think he's caught up on a nail there or something. Yeah, I know he's kind of far away, Danny. I'm looking at the times. I'm sorry, guys. Danny Paz hasn't woken up yet. No, he has. What up, Justin Newby? How are you, man? Checking in from work as usual. See you at the Exalt race in 2 weeks' time. I have a full schedule ahead of me of this 5 weeks. Myself, Danny Paz, and Lance, Patrick, and Gene. We're going to be at Carpet Champs next weekend. And then we go to the Exalt race and the Florida RC Championships in Mills Pond, and then finished off at the Uh-oh. We have a battle. Second and third, Philip Kopp and John Sabater. This is the battle for second. Wow, this is hectic. That's Philip Kopp right behind him now. Hayes comes by. Hayes' gap is not that much no more. It's only 3.6 seconds. So, oh my goodness. That's a whole bunch. That's Corey Jordan. He's done in 8th, so he's lap traffic. But that's Philip Kopp who got by him. And that's the race clock. If Donald Hayes continues to make some mistakes like he was, these guys might catch him up. There's Hayes. That blue and yellow car is going to come across the line, and Donald Hayes is going to check his ticket into that A final. Well done, Donald. Philip Kopp's going to start on pole. John Sabater second. Logan Faulkner, Jeremy Wallet, David Scott, Todd Baker, Corey Jordan, Hayden Paul, Brandon Tiley, Picasso Preem. Don't forget that these guys will have a chance to bump up again. It is not over for them. Yes, full schedule here for me this weekend, similar to how it was last year when I came. I get to spend Thanksgiving in you guys' awesome country. I love coming to America here, hanging out with my American RC family. I got to experience my first Thanksgiving last year, and looking forward to spending it down in Mills Pond. Hopefully the weather cooperates with us and we have great weather. Going into the Exalt race. Never been to Sundance's track, so I'm looking forward to going there. And I heard there's all types of wildlife down there. So you know I'll be avoiding that river and that water as much as possible, because I don't want to get eaten by one of them man-eating Florida alligators. All right, going on into that. If you see that QR code down there, guys, go over, scan that. It sends you over to the Elite RC Productions website. We have a waffle going on for your choice of either a Techno E Truggy or Nitro Truggy. Go over there, purchase yourself a ticket. I think there's a 50 spots available. And get entered into that draw. All proceeds go to subsidizing the Elite RC Productions. Thank you, Dennis Curley, for the support. We greatly appreciate it. When am I going to see you? When am I going to see you at a race again, good buddy? So thank you, Dennis Coley. Thank you, everybody that is supporting us. We greatly appreciate it. We cannot do this without these waffles. These guys work very hard to bring you a production. All I do is sit here and talk. So it's Danny Paz who's out there in the nitro smoke all day up on his scaffolding that's being held together by 3,000 zip ties. Lance doing the RD work. Gene's running around taking pictures and doing his stuff. Patrick's up here filling in. So it's all these guys out there that are putting in the hard work to bring you this production. I just get to sit in this studio and hang out with you guys and talk to you guys. But it greatly supports it. And all of us are very passionate about RC. That's why we do this. And we're passionate about bringing you guys the coverage that you deserve. All right, up next is your A sort of the Sportsman Nitro Truck. We have Matthew Jones, who between him and Alex Cummings, was trying to figure out. We were sitting there yesterday trying to figure out who was going to take it. He's like, well, I don't care if Alex takes it because he's a teammate. And Alex is like, well, I don't care if Matthew takes it. And Matthew ended up taking it, followed by Alex Cummings, Ronald Kimball, Mark Robinson, Jamie Tucker, Mike Tudor, Steve Wall, Jonathan Bunton, Grant Spear, Nick Snethen, David Ellis, and Jonathan Lee. So can Matthew Jones secure a pole position with this race and turn his TQ into a pole position? We shall see. 2 Sips Max back again for more great racing. Awesome. I'm going to have a sip of my coffee right now. Give me a second. Lefty likey coffee. I got some of my Get Stuff Done cold coffee right now. I can't have cold coffee in the morning. I need hot coffee in the morning. Oh, Danny. Danny says he wants some beer. Danny has half a beer and he'll definitely be asleep. All right, let's get ready to start. We're getting ready to boogity here, fellas. Matthew Jones on pole. Alex Cummings, Ronald Kimball, Mark Johnson, Jamie Tucker, and our good friend Mike Tudor in 6th. We get ready to boogity. Let's give it the infamous, we got to shake the car before we put it on the ground pose. And they are off. And Matthew Jones just cases it, but gets a good start. Looks like Ronald Kimball. Woo! Ronald Kimball diving in. And it's going to be Jones. Alex Cummings, I don't know who this blue car is. Ooh, Kimball getting it wrong. So Kimball having an issue. Let's see. Matthew Jones in that pink and white car. Alex Cummings in that yellow, red, and black. So it's going to be Jones, Alex, Mike Tudor from 6th to 3rd. The Tudor Master, the Tudor Meister, up to, oh, Alex just clips that pipe. That's going to allow Tudor by. All right, so Matthew Jones, Tudor, though, the big mover from 6th all the way up to 3rd. I think Jonathan Bunton coming from 8th to 4th, now finding himself in 3rd. But we're following our leader, that pink and white car, Matthew Jones. He's our TQ. He wants to turn that TQ into a pole position. And Tudor, who qualified 6th, trying to improve his positioning as well. And there is Jonathan Bunton in that blue and yellow car. All right, so Tudor tiptoeing down the inside of the washboard and making his way down the staging straightaway. Matthew Jones looking pretty low. Tudor looping out just now, getting a little bit too aggressive. So it's Matthew Jones, Mike Tudor, Alex Cummings, Ronald Kimball, Jonathan Bunton, your top 5. David Ellis, thank you for your support of the waffle. We greatly appreciate it. And no star from Mark Robinson or Steve also. You don't have to run your Superpole race. You're still going to be in the A Final. So maybe they just had some issues, decided not to run it. But why wouldn't you? The goal of this race, with it being capped, is to give the racers as much track time as possible. Big kudos to Dave Lycom. This is probably the most unique. This is the only format like this of the Racetime events. And people seem to like it. I remember when it first started, there was a lot of hubbub about it, but I remember saying I gave Dave a lot of credit for thinking outside the box of what they were used to, and he did something different. They came up with the Superpole format. That's why I think Lance did that. I like that, and we are sticking with it. It was a great format last year. People came this year, and we're having fun. I think it sold out immediately. Great race. A lot warmer than what it was last year. Woo! Is that Chase? Is Chase in the house? Good morning, race fans. See you next week. That's Chase. Kawabunga, dude. That's what Danny, every time you mention Chase's name, he just says, Kawabunga, dude. Chase will be there working with us next week doing some interviews. We're going in. Kawabunga, dude. No sleeping on logs this time, though, Chase. You do have a picnic table you can sleep on there. But hopefully you aren't sleeping on logs this time. Oh, Danny Chavez has a nice fifth wheel. You can sleep with him, sleeping there. But awesome. Good to see Chase next weekend. All right, so it's Matthew Jones, Mike Tudor. I think that's Ronald Kimball, that orange and white. He's currently in 3rd. So if he finishes like this is where he qualified in 3rd, he'll stay in 3rd. Jones has a 7.2 second lead up on Tudor. Ronald Kimball is 5 seconds back of Tudor. Alex Cummings, 3.6 back of him. Jamie Tucker, Jonathan Lee, Jonathan Bunton, David Ellis, Grant Spear, and Nick Snethen. That's right, the next show for the Elite RC Productions is the Florida Carpet Championships being held at Beachline Raceway in Cocoa Beach. Huge. I call it the Carpet Worlds because the international flavor that comes is impressive. Full Schumacher team, full X-Ray team, S-Works coming over, Associated's bringing Una Hotnan over. I was hoping that they'd bring Daniel Kobovic, but I guess he couldn't get the time off. And we are looking forward to it. Good morning, Team Camel. Matthew Jones taking the lead, not looking back. Mike Tudor, if it finished like this, Mike Tudor will be the big winner. He started in 6th, and if it finishes like this, he'll start 2nd tomorrow. Welcome, everybody. We greatly appreciate you guys coming here and helping us, keeping me company. I hope you guys enjoy the coverage. If you do, smash that like button. Also, you'll see a QR code coming up here shortly. If you want to support the Elite RC Productions team, scan that QR code, go over, get yourself an e-ticket, and purchase an e-ticket and be entered into a draw to win either a Techno E-Truggy or Nitro Truggy. It's your choice if you win. And good morning, Kyle Howard. How are you? We are definitely race fans here. This is your Sportsman Nitro Truggy. So I guess we're going to run all the Nitro classes first, and then we'll get into the E Buggy classes for Superpole. 5 minutes and 24 seconds down, 4:30 left to go. I don't know if Jones is coming for fuel, but he does have a well, he doesn't have that much of a gap now. It's 4.8 seconds, so Tudor finding a little bit of pace. But I think Tudor might have come in for fuel. Yeah, it had to be a fuel stop for Tudor because it's 36 seconds. Awesome. Awesome. Season pass for 2025 of Keith Hill in the last two. All right, so you're coming on to Thanksgiving at Mills Pond. Awesome. We just need the weather to, I hope, it's Florida, so we always got to hope that the weather cooperates with us. I'm going to stay at Danny Paz's house. He says he has a horse trailer that I can stay in. With hay and all. That's how Danny Paz treats me. He goes, yeah, Lefty, you can stay at my house. All right, you can stay in one of the horse trailers. It's just going to feed me hay and water. That is 3, 4, and 5. That's Jamie Tucker in that all pink. That's Alex Cummings and Ronald Kimball. This is the battle for third spot. So they want to improve their. Ronald Kimball seems to. Oh, wow. What a kerfuffle. Oh, it's not fancy, Mark. Trust me. It's not fancy. I'll probably have a piece of cardboard and some hay to lay on. All right, so we are following Alex Cummings. Oh, as he just lawn darts into the front of that jump. So now it looks like it's going to be Jamie Tucker in that all pink car. I'm sure Garrett, his son, is watching, or he should be here. Awesome father and son team met them at Armageddon earlier this year in a bashing event. If I ever go back to, which I plan on, if I ever go to a bashing or crawling event, I'm definitely going to have a vehicle to participate. It looked like a lot of fun. Jamie getting a little bit wrong as he comes over that double. Jones, though, 2.7 seconds up on Mike Tudor. Let's find our leader, Danny. We got 2 minutes left to go. And Tudor is right behind him, so this is the battle for first and second right now. Mike Tudor in that blue and white car. Matthew Jones in that pink and white. Oh, Tudor getting it wrong through that hip jump. So Tudor was right behind him, but making some mistakes. Going to cost him. He's got 1 minute and 50 seconds left to go to come from sixth all the way to that pole position. Tudor just bouncing it off the pipe. He is hustling that car through there, manhandling it. He can smell pole position in his grasp. Danny's cheering on Tudor in my ear. Oh, boy, they're going to be bunched up here as they come across the line. Tudor going a little bit wide. Over that double he goes. Tudor diving into that 180, swinging that car around there, drifting it around it. Matthew Jones got Mike, got Tudor right behind him. Tudor cases it a little bit, but no harm, no foul. Tudor having a look on the inside, sees he can't make the pass. Going to that Dragon's back to go. They got some lap traffic in front of them. Tudor going wide. It's like they're going to tip. Oh, Tudor goes on the inside and gets him. Tudor makes the pass on Matthew Jones from sixth to pole position. If it stays like this for Tudor as he makes his way up over that double, around that 180, and now we got to fight for that top position. Matthew Jones trying to take back his TQ and pole position. Oh, no, Tudor just nosedives it into the front of that jump, but he's still no harm, no foul. He still has 30 seconds. He'll get another, they finish this lap plus another. Tudor. Oh, Tudor, pretty. Oh, Tudor. Oh, no. Oh, great sportsmanship by Tudor, waiting for Matthew. They're going to get one more lap to battle it out. Good sportsmanship, Tudor. He got a little bit hot, got a little bit zealous going onto the inside as they make their way double. Oh, no, Tudor. That's going to be all over for Tudor unless Matthew Jones makes a mistake. Oh, man. Good sportsmanship by Tudor. He knows that he clipped Matthew Jones coming into the insides and gave him back. Oh, Jones caught up on it. Oh, I got excited. Sorry. I got excited, everybody. Actually, okay, yeah, Tudor's all right. Tudor Big mover. Tudor's going to go from 6th to 1st. Let's go have a talk with Matthew Jones.
To the 3, Tudor falls to the 4 here on the last lap. Oh, I think Tudor's nerves got the best of him there at the end. Got a little shaky on him. That's the race, guys. So it's going to be Matthew Jones in the 1, Jamie Tucker in the 2, Kimball in the 3, Tudor 4, Cummings 5, Bunting 6, Jonathan Lee 7, Spear 8, Ellis 9, and Nick Sethen 10. All right, you guys, put your cards down. Come on out, grab a commercial spot. Race at number 5, 17 Intermediate Nitro Truggy to determine your final starting order. Coming up next.
2 minutes to the start of the race.
All right, guys, hold your...
I'm here with Matthew Jones turning a TQ into pole position, but hey, Tudor didn't make it easy for you.
Hey, he was railing, man. I got fuel and the car started acting funny. He's a great racer, though. I've run with him for years. Kind of got into me a little bit, stopped. I told him he should have went. We're just having fun.
That was awesome. Great race. Very exciting. Hopefully we see some exciting racing tomorrow. Congratulations taking TQ and turning it into a pole position, and good luck in your final tomorrow.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, that's Matthew Jones. He's the overall TQ and takes pole position into the Sportsman Nitro Truggy. Up next, Intermediate Nitro Truggy. Let's get back to all the action.
I'm still missing a marshal. I'm missing a marshal. I'm missing a marshal.
4.
I'm still missing a marshal.
2.
Matt Jones. Matt Jones to Marshall. Matt Jones to Marshall. I'm still missing a marshal. All right, guys, no more laps, no more laps, no more laps. Let's line them up. Braden Bruce, please, on the 1. Matthew Jones on the 2. Lewis Chamberlain on the 3. Logan Powell on the 4. Bella Rogers on the 5. Wilson Coward on the 6. Trevor Owens on the 7. Wyatt Wilson on the 8. Josh Richadomi on the 9. Nathan Chudy on the 10. Trevor Michael 11. Christopher Craig 12. Scott Anderson 13. Caden Adams 14. Chris Hamilton 15. Alex Muir 16. And Josh Brown 17. Yes, you go out that way. Yep.
Man, these guys are getting me all excited about Nitro racing already. You're absolutely right, Steven. I better calm down. Calm down, Lefty. Don't get too excited. It's only race 5. All right, everybody. Please go down into that. See that QR code down in the corner. Go scan it. Purchase yourself an e-ticket. And you could win either a Techno Nitro Truggy or Techno E Buggy. All proceeds go to the support of the Elite RC Productions production team, and we greatly appreciate it. Let's get it ready to racing Intermediate Nitro Truggy about to start.
Running Braden Bruce to charge here with Mad Matty Long in that number 2 spot. Oh, we got a pile up there in the 180.
All right, so oh no, Mad Matty embroiled in a pile up at the start. Not good for that. Oh wow, she's all the way down in last. All right, so let's get back. There's our leader, Braden Bruce. Bella Rogers in second. Wilson Cowart, Lewis Chamberlain, Joshua Vichadamani, Christopher Craig, Wyatt Wilson, Trevor Owens, Caden Adams. There's our TQ, Braden Bruce, making a trip from Arkansas. As he makes his way over the Dragon's back and down the washboard he goes on the inside. He does. Bella Rogers behind it, Wilson Cowart, Lewis Chamberlain, Joshua Vichidamani. Oh, and that pink and green. And there's Bella Rogers in that HB. She is currently 2.3 seconds back of Braden Bruce. And there's Wilson Nader, opting for no hat this weekend. Says, oh, I went to school and I didn't have my hat. I said, you got to keep one in the trailer. Braden Bruce, Bella Rogers, Wilson Cowart, Lewis Hamilton, Mad Maddie Long, all the way from 2nd to 16th after that clash. Wow. She's going to have to do a lot of work if she wants to make up some positions. That is the luck of the draw of the Superpole. You can improve your standings, but you can also make them worse. So, and she started 2nd. I did not see the clash, but I heard it was bad. All right, so
got lap traffic now stuck in between them as they work the back section of the track. They skip their way through the singles on the step on, step off. Oh no, Bella going to roll upside down in the exit of the washboard. Here they come over to the right side.
all right, so Braden Bruce, Wilson Cowart, Bella Rogers, Lewis Chamberlain. Braden Bruce out front by 5.5 seconds. Wilsonator now in 2nd, and behind him, that's not Lewis Chamberlain. There's Bella, so that's actually lap traffic between Wilson. So Wilson's going to come by. That is a 27.6 for him. He's 6.4 seconds back of Braden Bruce. Bella Rogers now 1.7 back. That blue car is not for position. So Bella gets by him. Now this is 3rd. Bella trying to chase down Wilson. 3 minutes down. Mad Maddie Long all the way back up to 11th. So she's put her head down and chasing down. Bella Rogers going to try to chase down Wilson. 2 young racers. Wilson about 13. I think Bella's 16. Wilson got some traffic. There's Braden Bruce. So I'm not sure what happened to Braden Bruce. But he has Wilson right behind him. All right, so Braden Bruce, our leader, now has Wilson. This is the battle for first right here. And, oh, Wilson and Braden getting together. And this is the battle for first right here as Wilson in that yellow and blue. And that is our leader, Braden Bruce, in that white car. Oh, Wilson getting caught up in some traffic there. Did he make it through? I don't think so. Nope, he got crashed. That's actually lap traffic. So Wilson getting into the rear end of some lap traffic. That's going to give some breathing room to Braden Bruce as he jumps his way through that double section. Makes his way up over the triple. That all-white car is our leader. Wilson, though, dropping back quite a lot now. It's going to be Braden Bruce, Wilson Cowart, Bella Rogers, Wyatt Wilson, Logan Paul, Trevor Olins. Bella currently in 3rd. She is 1.7 seconds back of Wilson. I think Wilson just peeled in for some fuel. Bella, we have almost to the halfway mark. Maybe Braden Bruce came in for some early fuel. I'm not sure. Oh, Mad Maddie, they're getting trapped on the pipe. She's currently in 9th. She needs to make up a few more positions. She'll want to get as close as possible to the top spot. Braden Bruce now got a 3.6 second lead up on Bella Rogers. There's Bella. There's Braden Bruce making his way up through the double-double. Miss Bella, very smooth through that part of the track, not taking any unnecessary risks, putting her HB Truggy where she wants it to be. And very smooth tiptoeing down the very middle of the washboard track. There's our leader, Braden Bruce, that all-white associated Truggy. Remember, all Nitro A finals tomorrow are 45 minutes. Looks like Wyatt Wilson, Matty Long, Lewis Chamberlain, Trevor Michael all out. Unfortunate. So it's going to be Braden Bruce, Bella Rogers, Wilson Coward, Logan Paul, Trevor Owens, Joshua Vichamani, Christopher Craig, Nathan Chudi, Caden Adams, Alex Muir, Josh Brown, Chris Hamilton, Scott Anderson, Lewis Chamberlain, and Wyatt Wilson, Matty Long, Trevor Michael. 3 minutes. You would want to, even if you flame out, you want to continue on racing if you can, or if you can continue racing, because every position counts. And here is our leader, Braden Bruce, who wants to turn that TQ into a pole position. 14-year-old young man from Arkansas. And we are on board with our second place driver, Bella Rogers. If it finishes like this, she'll improve her position from 5th to 2nd. So, Braden Bruce, we got all young drivers really at the front here, and how it should be. Braden Bruce, Bella Rogers, Wilson Coward, Logan Paul, Trevor Owens, all young racers. All of these drivers will make the A final. It's just where they're going to start in positions. So unfortunately, the big loser in all of this is Matty Long, who was in 2nd from yesterday's qualifying, got caught up in a crash. Somebody took her out in the beginning, and unfortunately, she dropped back. She was making some inroads, and now I don't know what happened to her car, but she's not running. She's down in 16th, so she's going to have to start in 16th tomorrow for her A final. We are currently following Miss Bella Rogers, and we have our second cam on Braden Bruce. So we have our second camera operator, Mr. Snapping Turtle Shroud. Braden Bruce getting it wrong. Looks like Nathan Chudi is out, the racer from France. We are on board with Wilson Coward, the Wilsonator, who is currently in 3rd. Wilson, who was in 6th, will cut his starting position in half. If it stays like this, we got 1 minute and 19 seconds left to go in this race. So, 51 seconds left to go in this race, and Braden Bruce is our leader, and he has led this from the very start. He's going to get this plus one more. So it's Braden Bruce, Bella Rogers, Wilson Coward, Logan Paul, Christopher Craig. Christopher Craig from 12th up to 5th, so that's good for him, improving his starting position. Up next after this is Pro Nitro Truggy. And that is it. This is going to be the last lap for Braden Bruce. All right, let's go have a word with Mr. Braden Bruce.
There we go.
Bella Rogers done.
Bella Rogers going to come home in that number 2. Wilson Coward will start in the 3. Logan Powell come home in the 4. Christopher Craig in the 5. Josh Richardson in the 6. Trevor in the 7. Caden Adams 8. Alex Muir in the 9. Chris Hamilton 10. Wyatt Wilson in the 11. Josh Brown 12. Scott Anderson in the 13. Again, guys, it is a 40. It is going to be a battle of the
I'm here, Brandon Bruce, coming all the way from Arkansas, turning a TQ into a pole position. Pretty easy Super Bowl for you.
I mean, I just try to run my race, not crash a lot, and I think that's what it's gonna take to run 45 minutes and not crash or flame out. You just can't crash.
How's the track this morning?
Feels good. I don't know. I think it's a little less grip than it was yesterday. Obviously, they watered this morning, but yeah, it's gonna have good grip by the time buggies come up.
Well, good luck in Buggy. You already secured your pole position, your TQ in Nitro Buggy and E Buggy, if I'm not mistaken. Good luck in your Super Bowls, dude.
Thank you.
Awesome. That's Brandon Bruce. He turns that TQ into a pole position. Let's get back to the pros.
Some more laps. Let's line them up. Yao Figueredo on the number 1. Lee Setzer on the number 2. Fee Long on the number 3. Cole Ogden on the 4. Brock Killick on the number 5. Camden Lime on the number 6. Cole Caston on the 7. David Olson on the 8. Adam Drake on the 9. Tyler Finster on the 10. Jermaine Robinson on the 11. Cade Burnett on the 12. Move out into the lane, guys, from 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Move out into the lane. Move out into the lane. From on the 5, 6, 7.
All righty, we are back. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, TQ Chef. How you doing? Good morning, Johnny Blazin. All right, up next, Pro Nitro Truggy João Figueiredo making a trip over from Portugal to race with us. First time in the Southeast. His family and I are very good friends. There's his pitman, Andres Guerrero. Morning, Martin. How are you? How's Christian doing? And they are off Joao in that techno truck. Got Lee Setzer, and he's got Lee Setzer, Phi Long in, Cole Ogden, and Burak Killick behind him. Gaggle of fast guys right here. So this is our first pro race of the day. And we have Joao Figueiredo in that techno, that yellow and orange techno. Lee Setzer. Wow, that is an impressive sight just now. Oh, there's Truggies going on that whoop section. So Joao, 6 seconds up on Lee Setzer. Right behind Lee is Little Bump and Cole Ogden. So this 4-pack just breaking away ever so slightly. And there we have Joao Figueiredo as they go barreling down that rhythm section. Joao was a little bit frustrated yesterday trying to figure things out. Oh, what a good pass by, Little Bump had a look. I thought he was going to get it. Oh, Little Bump just touches the tail. Burak waiting for these guys to make a mistake. Burak Killick his first time here in that blue and white Mugen. So Joao got a little bit of breathing room as Lee Setzer now has a very hard charging Phi Long Wing, Cole Ogden, and Burak Killick behind him. Oh, no, Lee getting it wrong. That's going to allow Lee Phi Long by, and it looks like Burak got by, too. So Burak now in third. I'm sure Burkhan is watching at the moment. Hello, Burkhan. Hope you're all well. I'm okay. All right, so Burak Killick, his first trip, making a trip over from Germany to race with us here. And Little Bump making his way down the washboard. Joao loves this because Joao wants them to battle it out so he can just pull away, and he has. He's now going to have a 1.7 second lead up on Little Bump. Little Bump's on it, though. You can see him. Little Bump just in shot. And there's Joao just in front of him. Is that Joao? Yep, that's Joao. Hard to make out his color. There is Joao. So Joao about to have a rear view mirror full of Little Bump. Wow! Little Bump's line through there is amazingly fast. Got to be that stick radio, man. Look at that Kyosho go. So Little Bump trying to chase down Joao Figueiredo. Joao trying to hold him off. Joao wants to seal his ticket in. Oh, not like that, though. Little Bump's line through there is just so impressively fast. Yes, they are still doing 3-car bumps from the lower mains. This is just to bump up into the A Final Superpole. So if Joao finishes first, he'll bump up. And Little Bump and Burak will have to do it from the B Final. Oh, what a great pass by Burak. Burak went right on the inside as Little Bump opened up the door. And now Little Bump going to have to do it all over again. Burak just going up over that double. And down the straightaway, Burak got some pace. This time by, it was a 25.6 for Burak. Burak now 2.2 seconds back. That's second, third, fourth right there, and fifth right coming up behind him. Joao just making his way up over the triple. You can see Joao coming through the rhythm section now. He does have a 2.2 second lead over Burak. Burak and Little Bump matching each other identically as they make their way off that Dragon's back. Burak whipping that Mugen around. There we have Mugen versus Kyosho. That battle's been going on for many, 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 many years. I remember when those were just the two major brands. That was a Mugen guy. There's Burak Kilik making his way from Germany, representing Turkey, and that blue and white Mugen. He is the top Mugen driver in the world at this moment. And he's making his first trip to the southeast. Up and over that double he goes. He's trying to chase down Joao. They're going to have some lap traffic. That's David Olsen right in front of him. And Lee is hounding down Little Bump. So if it stays like this, Burak will start on pole in that B final tomorrow, but he wants to get up and chase down Joao in that Techno truck. And these guys want to chase down Joao too. I think that's Joao just in front of him. That gap now, 1.3 seconds, so Burak catching up to Joao. Joao had a 2.2 second lap, 2.2 second lead on these guys. There's Joao Figueiredo, our leader. He's coming through the rhythm section now. Step on, step off. And he makes his way that Techno truck. Joao Figueiredo, Portuguese champion, Worlds finalist. I think he finished 8th at the Worlds recently. Owner of the B Buggy Arena in Barcelos, Portugal. Home of the E Buggy Worlds. They are definitely catching first place. So little bump, there's first place right there. So Joao must have had a little mishap. Burak that time was a 25.8. Joao with a 25.7. So Joao having a slight mistake on that lap. They should be coming in for fuel. We are just past the halfway mark. Let's follow them. They should be coming in for fuel. Nope. I mean, they are Truggy tanks. Alrighty. Joao, though, got a rear view mirror full of Burak. So Burak chasing down Joao Figueiredo. These guys traveled all the way from Europe to race each other again. Joao going into defensive mode, trying to fend off a very hard charging Burak. Burak in that blue and white Mugen, Joao in that yellow, purple, and white Techno. They are putting on a show for us here. Little Bump waiting to capitalize on any mistakes they may make or any open door. Burak pulling off a great pass a few laps back. A Little Bump. Joao jumped up to a lead, has not lost it yet, but we have 3 minutes and 50 seconds left to go. So Joao Figueiredo making his way up over the rhythm section back there with Burak Kilik, Phi Long Wing, and Lee Setzer in tow. So that's first, second, third, fourth, and fifth. Sorry, fourth with Lee Setzer in that green car. Joao might have come in for fuel. I don't know. There's Nicola Moroni pitting for Joao Figueiredo. Joao making his way through that rhythm section. Now Burak right up on his rear end. Joao feeling the pressure. They do have some lap traffic in front of him. That is Tyler Fenster, if I'm not mistaken, or Jermaine Robinson, one of the two. And we see Joao able to pull a little bit away in this part of the track, but Burak able to make up a lot of time through this string of doubles. He's able to whip that car around and make it do what he wants. And there is Joao on some lap traffic. Jermaine getting out of the way. And Burak losing a little bit. It was 0.7 of a second that lap time by. It's 1.2 now. Joao clicks off a 25.1. So Joao putting on the afterburners now as he makes his way through. Joao trying to punch his ticket into that A final. Danny thinks they're going to do 10 minutes. We shall see. They do have Truggy tanks. Joao keeping it very tight around that one. Burak matching him tit for tat. Burak waiting for him to make a mistake. He's going to start pressuring. He's got 2 minutes. He needs that to happen soon. There's your battle for first. Joao Figueiredo in that yellow and purple and orange. Techno, Burak in that blue and white Mugen. Pillow Ball versus C-Hub. João Figueiredo staying out. They might be going for the 10 minutes. This is Truggy. They should be able to do it. It's Figueiredo, Burak, Lee Setson are in front. Lee Setson in front in third. Cole Ogden in fourth. Phi Long Win in fifth. Cole Caston, Camden Line, Adam Drake, Tyler Fencer, Jermaine Robinson, Cade Burnett, and David Olsen. 1 minute and 25 seconds left to go in this race, and no fuel. So I assume either they came in for fuel or they're just going 10 minutes. Lee Setson now not too far behind. He's in the mix. So Lee, in the last quarter of this race, finding some pace. We actually have three different tire manufacturers. We have Hot Race versus Seismic versus J Concepts, as now Lee Setzer starting to build up. He's trying to make up and capitalize and get into that A-main if he can. João been leading this from the very beginning. Got some lap traffic in front of him, pulling over. Very well done. João got a hard charging Burak to get this lap plus one more. There you can see Lee. He's trying to chase down. Lee clips that pipe. Up and over that triple they go. João got a very fast Burak and a very fast Lee Setzer towing right behind him. One more lap for these guys. They might get two more. We shall see. I think they're going to get two more laps. So João making his way over that double. Two more laps for João as he comes up over that double through the rhythm section. He goes Burak closing up on the background of him. João keeping it smooth. Lots of pressure for João. Burak diving to the inside. That's where he passed a little bump earlier. Over the rhythm section he goes. João, one more lap. They'll get one more. No! Burak goes for it. He has to go for it, but he can't make it stick. What an impressive attempt by Burak. He had to go for it. They're going to get one more lap. One more lap as they get by. João now has a little bit of breathing room. Lee Setzer trying to get in front of Burak. Now Burak and Lee Setzer fighting over pole position. Any mistake by João, and Burak will be there. What an impressive send by Burak, but unfortunately could not make it stick. Hopefully have a replay of that. I hope we have a replay of it. And it looks like João, barring any disaster, will take it. And I think these guys went 10 minutes. Well done, João Figueiredo, followed by Burak Kelek, Lee Setzer, little bump, Cole Ogden. Wow. Danny, tell me we have a replay of that. Please tell me we have a replay. Danny says he has something. Wow. Burak had to send it. No. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Wow, he almost pulled it off. Almost pulled it off. Can we see it again, please, Danny? This is your Dirty Assets Engine Service highlight replay. Man, I'm going to go have a talk with João and Burak. Wow. He just missed it. He just missed it. And he's smiling after it. He's like, I tried to go for it, but I didn't make it. Well done. That was an exciting race. Superpole living up to the excitement.
Bobby, thank you for helping with the starting grid, because that'll get them to know that they got to do that tomorrow.
That was awesome. That's what we came for. All right, everybody. Up next is our A sort of pro Nitro Truggy. Ryan Mayfield TQ'd this. All right, so if you guys see that QR code down there in the corner, if you guys want to support the Elite RC Productions, go over there and get yourself a e-ticket and put yourself in a draw for either your choice of a Techno E-Truggy or Techno Nitro Truggy. All proceeds go towards support of the Elite RC Productions page and all that stuff. We greatly appreciate it. It subsidizes our cost to get here. We bring 2 vehicles up to these races. We have staff as well, and we greatly appreciate the support, everybody. Wow, what an exciting Superpole race that was. Burak sending it at the last minute. How you like that, Burkan? If you're out here, he might be at a race, to be honest. His brother Burkan's been watching the whole time from there in Germany. Hopefully we'll get Burkan at one of these races next year. A lot of the Europeans talking about coming to P&B next year at this race as well. So hopefully we'll see if we can get him over here. That man, Juan Carlos Canas, was absolutely on fire yesterday. Can he turn it into a victory tomorrow? We shall see. He definitely found some pace in the later half of the day yesterday. As we get ready for our A-sort final Superpole. I'm good, dude. I'm just, Ryan Mayfield having a flame out. All righty. Huh? All right, everybody. All right, so Mark Atkins, how it works is the Superpole is for your position. If you win the Superpole in the B sort, you bump up to the A final. As we get ready to go, can Ryan Mayfield hold on to that pole position? And they are off. The Mayfield gets off to a good start with a hard-charging Spencer Rivkin right behind him. Dakota Phand, Seth Van Dalen, and the Iceman, Mason Fuller. Right behind him is Fluffy Heckert. Brandon Rose, that is a gaggle of fast guys right behind him. The Mayfield and that Techno truck. He saw his teammate João Figueiredo just bump up from that B final to the A final. The Techno trucks are on absolute fire here this weekend. Looking to turn that into a final. We shall see. A win. Mayfield did win Nitro Buggy here last year. Good morning, Francisco Vasquez. Buenos dias. You have just tuned in just in time for the Pro Nitro Truggy A Superpole race. We just saw a very exciting B final. And Ryan Mayfield already pulling him. I mean, his truck was dialed yesterday. Super dialed. Up and over he goes. Spencer Rivkin. Fending off a very hard-charging Dakota Phand. There's Seth freaking Van Dalen right behind him. So it's Mayfield, Rivkin, Phand, Van Dalen, Fuller. So Rivkin, Mayfield just pulled away from these guys already. Mayfield's got a 1.4 second lead already on these guys. Rivkin, though, fending off a very hard-charging Dakota Phand. Dakota Phand looking to his left, looking to his right, diving to the inside, to the outside, trying to find a space to pass him. These two have raced each other a plethora of times over the years. There's Dakota Phand, about to be a brand-new father next year. Congratulations to him and his wife. Mayfield just clicking off fast laps. That gap 1.9 that time by. Spencer, though, not letting him get away. There is Seth Van Dalen and the Iceman, Mason Fuller. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's kind of how they start. It's the same running order all the way down to, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ryan Lutz, the big mover, from 11th up to 6th. Rivkin, though, trying to keep it honest. He is chasing down his fellow Arizonian. Ryan Mayfield. Mayfield, that gap now 1 second. So Rivkin throwing on a 24.9 that time by. He is catching up to the Mayfield. Rivkin says he wants a good 1/8 scale result. Says he's been in position many times this year and probably not lived up to what he thought he should do. That's the competitiveness in these racers. They want to win. That's what makes them the best in the world. Mayfield, though, that Techno truck on rails, going where he wants it. And Phand is right behind. If you can see in our second screen, you can see the battle between Phand and Mayfield, Phand and Spencer. Mayfield, though, getting a little bit wonky-jawed, and Rivkin's going to pull right up to the rear end of him. So Rivkin smelling blood in the water like a great white shark, hounding a seal. Chasing down the Mayfield right now, Rivkin. Going around that 180, he knows that he has something for Mayfield. He's picked up some pace in this after 3 minutes and 36 seconds. Dakota Phand drops back ever so slightly. Mayfield, veteran racer. He's been in this position many, many, many times. He knows how to defend a lead. Also knows how to make up for mistakes when he makes them. And he pulls away ever so slightly, able to get up and turn it up to 100% when he needs to and backs it back down to 95. Rivkin, though, having to push all the time. Dakota Phand trying to push as well. So, coming through the rhythm section again is Mayfield. Up into that step down smoothly. Rivkin slamming that AE down, trying to get that power to the ground. Seth Van Dalen waiting for hounding Dakota Phand. We saw Dakota Phand and Seth Van Dalen have an epic race a wicked weekend in Nitro Buggy last year for last lap pass by Dakota Phand. So Dakota and Phand battling it out for third position right there. They want Rivkin and Mayfield to make a mistake. And Mayfield pulling away again after getting some space. And these guys, oh! And the Phand makes a mistake, and that's going to allow Van Dalen by. Van Dalen going to try and chase down Rivkin. We saw the previous drivers go 10 minutes, I do believe. So Rivkin is catching up to the Techno truck again. He did get up right up to the rear end. And Phand now back into third, and it's going to be Phand, Fuller, and Van Dalen. Van Dalen making a mistake after inheriting that third position. But it's all about these guys right now. Can Rivkin take that pole position away from Ryan Mayfield? Mayfield says, nope, I want to keep it. We are halfway through this race. We got 4 minutes and 30 seconds left to go. And Mayfield is starting to stretch out a lead. Mayfield going to come by with a fast 25-1. So that gap now 1.3 seconds between Rivkin and Mayfield. So it's going to be Mayfield, Rivkin, Phand, Fuller, Van Dalen, Wiggins, Lutz, Wilson, Canas, Brandon Rose, Sontag, and Spencer Heckert. Remember, all 12 of these guys will be in the final with Joao Figueiredo, who bumps up to that 13th position. 3 cars will bump up from that B final tomorrow, so they still have it to win to make it in that A final. Well, right now, Ryan Mayfield, your overall TQ of truck, looking to take that pole position. Phand now currently in third. That's where he started. That's where he qualified. If it stays like this, no harm, no foul for him. Doesn't improve his position. Doesn't lose any position. Fuller in fifth, now up to fourth. Van Dalen in fourth, started now in fifth. Our biggest loser right now in this whole battle is Spencer Hackett, who started in sixth and is currently in 12th. Oh, looks like Van Dalen peeling off for some fuel. Oh, flame out by Rivkin. Oh, so my cameraman says that Rivkin flamed out. I'm not sure if that's true or not. Might have been a flame out by Rivkin. No. Oh, Rivkin's in the pits. Okay, so Rivkin did not flame out. I do apologize. I thought I heard that Rivkin flamed out, but didn't he came in for fuel? Mayfield in for pits. Tanner Danny doing. Oh, wow. Who was that? But I know, but who did he hit? Oh, no, and I think Rivkin's by. That was a kerfuffle. I don't know who he hit in the pits. I just saw an orange car flying. I know, but an orange car was flying. It was confusing. And that will give the lead to Dakota Phand. I hope that we got that on a replay, because I want to see what happened. Well, thank you, Danny. So it's going to be Dakota Phand, Mason Fuller. So Phand, after that mistake, and there's Fuller. So we got 90 seconds. No, actually right now, it's Fuller right now. Let's follow Fuller. He's trying to chase down Rivkin. He's trying to chase down Phand. There is Fuller. He is now 2 points. It's less than that on the track. Fuller making his way up over that rhythm section. There is Mason Fuller coming across the line. That gap, 2.4 seconds. So let's stay. Mason Fuller trying to chase down Dakota Phand. He has about 3 more laps to do it. He needs a couple of bobbles by Phand to catch him up. But Fuller will, if he finishes like this, he'll still got a good position second. Mayfield, who was in the lead, having that mishap in the pits, he's not going to be happy about that. Fuller trying to put the hammer down. Now it's a 20. Now it's going backwards now for Fuller. He's now 2.8 seconds back. Phand just clipped off a 25-2. You can't give a lead like that to Phand. He's not going to slow down. Okay, Tim, it looked like that's what I just saw orange. I thought it was coming out of the pits. But you are correct. Tim Hippenstall was the jump on the double. So you guys have got better eyes than me. I was concentrated on Mayfield coming out of the pit. So Mayfield pretty much caused himself the lead and pole position by getting too excited. All right, so unfortunate story of that race was Mayfield just gunning it out of pit lane and making a mistake, and that cost him the lead, handing it over to Dakota Phand. Now Dakota Phand, who started in third, will start on pole. Mason Fuller in fifth, starts second. Rivkin, Van Dalen, Mayfield, who was first, starts fifth. Ryan Lutz, Jared Wiggins, Juan Carlos Canas, Taylor Sontag, Jonah Wilson, Brandon Rose, and Spencer Heckert. Good catch, Tim Hippenstall. I didn't see that. I thought it was somebody coming out of there, so great catch. That's why I love the chat. You guys have many eyes. Many eyes make it better than one. Let's go have a word with Dakota Phand. We don't have a replay, unfortunately, Stephen Forward. Danny Paz missed it.
"30 seconds to the start of the race.
Hold up, guys. Hold up. Track's still hot now. Track's still hot. Be careful, mechanics. Be careful, mechanics. I haven't called y'all out yet. Track's still hot. Track's still hot. Be careful, mechanics. Track's still hot. Track is still hot. Got 20 more seconds of warm-up. Track is still hot. Be careful, mechanics. I y'all out there. I haven't called you out yet.
Less than 5, 4.
I'm here with Dakota Phand. Hey, you started, I think, what, third? Turned it into a pole position.
Yeah, truck was good. Had a little one bobble there in the whoop, just kind of dumped the nose a little bit too hard and popped up. But overall, it was a pretty clean run. Obviously, field mileage is a part of it. Definitely helped out. So yeah, we'll go into the final. I'm probably gonna make a couple of small changes in the car to have a little bit more flow in the corners. But yeah, overall, it was a good run. So.
Yeah, how's the track feeling this morning? It's a little bit cold, a little bit drier.
Yeah, it actually feels pretty similar to yesterday. Obviously, I'm sure they watered last night, but yeah, it's definitely a little bit drier already than it was yesterday, but pretty good. So.
Are you going to make any changes from this to your Nitro buggy?
Probably not for Nitro buggy. Leave that the same, and then yeah, just try and get another clean run in.
All right, well, congratulations. You start on pole tomorrow in your final. Good luck in your Nitro Superpole as well.
Cool, thank you.
All right, that's Dakota Phand. He takes the pole position in Pro Nitro Truggy. Let's get back to some buggy action.
Down and quiet. And here we go. We're off and running this Sportsman Nitro Buggy. Brandon Nichols leading the charge here at the start. Oh, no, Nichols going to get it all wrong. Oh, no. It's a 10-minute race, guys. 10-minute race. Hang on to it. Hang on to it. Good job, Spencer. Good job. Oh, boy, having a little bit of problems over there on that left-hand side of the track. They're all stacked up. Some of them turn in too soon in the corner on the wrong side of the pipe. Oh, boy. Here comes your race leader over here on the right-hand side of the track. I believe that's going to be Anthony Dorian out in front. Here they come on to the front straightaway. No, that's Josiah Chandler. Excuse me, Josiah Chandler up to the race lead. Todd Baker now up to the – oh, Oh, looks like we got somebody out there having some issues. Oh, man, one with an unfortunate break here at the start. This is Nitro Buggy C Final. One of you are going to transfer up into the B main. Hey, Kush, good morning. Josiah Chandler right now with that race lead. Last time by the line here. He comes over here on the right-hand side of the track once again. He's still holding on to that top spot. On to the front straightaway he goes. Cross that start-finish line. Todd Baker still working in number 2 spot. Todd Baker only 1.5 seconds back. It's going to be Brandon Nichols now up into the number 3 spot. Brandon had a little bit of a, oh, man, oh, no, he's upside down. Turn marshal coming to get you. Mike Tudor working at number 4. Brandon Nichols going to lose a couple of positions here now. Still early in this one. 130 down, 8:30 left to go. Race 8 on the track. Race number 9, you're up next. Race 9 up next. Two minutes down, 8 minutes left to go. Josiah Chandler with the race lead. Todd Baker working in number 2 spot, 4.6 seconds back. Cam Tanner in at number 3. Mike Tudor in the 8. Anthony Dorian in the 5. Brandon Nichols in the 6. Jared Wright in the 7. Kevin Lawson in the 8. Joe in the number 9. Corey Jordan 10. Picasso Supreme in the 11.
Seven minutes left.
All right, you're 3:30 now, 6:30 left to go. Josiah Chandler continuing the way. Got a half a second lead up on Todd Baker, who's in that number 2 spot. Mike Tudor working the number 3. Jared Wright holding on to the 4. Cam Tanner in the 5. Anthony Dorian in the 6. Brandon Nichols in that 7. Kevin Lawson in the 8. Corey Jordan in that number 9. Picasso Supreme in the 10. Joe in that number 11 spot. Just over 6 minutes left to go.
Six minutes left.
Josiah Chandler streaking across the line, 3.3 seconds up on Todd Baker. Mike Tudor in the number 3. Cam Tanner in that number 4. 1, 2, and 3 right now separated here by right at 12 seconds as Josiah has now opened up a nearly 5-second lead here on Todd Baker for that number 1 and 2 spot. You're halfway there, racers. 5 minutes down, 5 minutes left to go. Got a couple of guys diving into the pits here. Josiah Chandler getting his fuel as he comes into the pits.
5 minutes left.
Oh, no. Oh, he rolls it upside down. Oh, no. Oh, boy. Keeps it running. Here comes Chandler coming back to the line. Let's see where Mike Tudor's going to be at. He was 13 seconds back. Let's see where Tudor's going to be. Looking for Tudor to come in. There he is coming across the line. 4.4 seconds back now to the race lead now. Kevin Lawson diving into pits, getting his fuel for Kevin. Just over 4 minutes left to go. Race number 8 on the track. Race number 9. You're coming up next. Race 9 up next.
4 minutes left.
6 minutes down, 4 minutes remaining. Josiah Chandler, Mike Tudor, Todd Baker, Jared Wright, Cam Tanner. Josiah still can lead the way now. 8 seconds up on the field with Mike Tudor holding on that number 2 spot. No close battles to call right now as everybody kind of spread apart on the track a little bit. Jared Wright is trying to run down Todd Baker for that number 3 spot. Winner of this one will transfer up automatically into the B main. Oh.
3 minutes left.
7 minutes down and 3 minutes left to go. 7 minutes down, 3 minutes remaining. There goes Brandon Nichols diving into the pits, getting his fuel. With 3 minutes left to go. Race number 9, race 9, you're on deck.
Two minutes left.
Mike Tudor continuing the way here with Josiah Chandler working in number 2 spot. Todd Baker still holding on to 3. Jared Wright into 4. Time winding on down here. Uh-oh. One rolls upside down there in the washboard. Oh, that was Brandon Nichols. Got a new race leader, Mike Tudor, to the top of the leaderboard. Tudor now showing the way. Josiah Chandler falls down to that number 2 spot. Mike Tudor makes the pass here with 90 seconds left to go. Two rough laps here for Josiah, 39 and 39. That allowed Mike Tudor now to slip out in front. Tudor working his way over here. Coming across start-finish line, comfortable lead right now. Up on Josiah.
1 minute left.
Here comes Josiah over here on the right-hand side of the track. He's kind of tied up a little bit with lap traffic. Got Todd Baker right there with him as well. Looks like Todd Baker not going to race his way up at number 2 spot. Oh, no, Todd Baker rolls upside down. Josiah Chandler trying to work his way around side by side. They're bumping wheels here in the C Superpole.
Left.
Oh, no, Todd going to come a little bit short on the jump. That's going to allow Josiah to slip past. Oh, Josiah all hung up in the pipe, going to marshal himself. Oh, Todd goes full send over the triple into the wall. Hang on to it, Todd. Todd now coming in through the washboard section. Oh, he rolls upside down. Here comes Josiah. They're side by side now. Josiah going to slip past in the corner. 20 seconds left to go. One more lap. Battle for the number 2. As Mike Tudor has pulled away from the field here.
Left.
Josiah Chandler 2, Todd Baker in the 3. Jared Wright beginning to catch up. He's only 2.5 seconds back of that battle. Oh, no, Todd Baker into the pipe. Josiah now with a little bit of breathing room here. He's got some lap traffic he's having to deal with on the left-hand side. Leg clock has expired. Nobody going to be able to take it away from Mike Tudor. Here's Tudor's going to take the race win. He's got almost a 16, 17-second lead here up on the field. Got another one upside down behind you there, Brandon. Careful, careful, careful. One upside down behind you. There you go. Man, look at a beating bang, slamming, framming one another. Josiah Chandler will come home in that number 2 spot. Jared Wright finishes up in the 3. Here comes Mike Tudor across the line. Todd Baker going to come home in the 4 spot. Cam Tanner going to finish up in the 5. Corey Jordan in the 6. Brandon Nichols in the 7. Lawson in the 8. Mayfield. Hey, that number 1 spot, do you want to move that thing down a little more? Or was it a good start there? All righty, guys, that's the race. Everybody is done. Congratulations, Mike Tudor. You're going into the B main. All right, race number 8 in the books. Race number 9 going to be coming up next.
2 minutes to the start of the race.
All right, guys, I need my turn marshals out here, please. Turn marshals, come on out. Mr. Marshals on the top left-hand side, top left-hand side. We're looking pretty good. Guys, still missing a couple marshals. We'll go ahead and turn them loose, turn them loose, turn them loose. 1 minute of warm-up, 1 minute of warm-up.
Doug Ludwig, Jonathan Bunting, Philip Kopp, Michael Forrest, Donald Hayes, John Shiver, Philo 5 Hatch, Nick Snethen, Steve Wall, Jason Mallory. 1 minute to the start of the race. Devin Bearer. Blake Baker. 45 seconds to the start of the race.
Be careful, mechanics. Be careful, mechanics. Track is still hot. Be careful, mechanics. Track is still hot.
30 seconds to the start of the race. "15 seconds to the start of the race. Less than 5, 4, 3.
All righty, guys.
2,
No more laps. No more laps. The
1.
mechanics, come on out. Devin Bear on the 1. John Shiver on the number 2. Jason Mallory on the number 3. Philip Coop on the 4. Jonathan Bunting on the 5. Michael Forrest on the 6. Nick Stetton on the 7. Philo Hatch on the number 8 spot. Doug Ludwig on the 9. Donald Hayes on the 10. Stephen Wall on the 11. And Blake Baker on the 12. Congratulations to Mike Tudor taking the win and transferring up into the B main. All righty, guys, ready to get this one underway. Racers ready. Marshall's ready. Let's fill them up, fill them up, fill them up, fill them up. Clean them out, clean them out, clean them out. Down and quiet. Here we go. We're off and running. Devin Bear going to lead the charge here at the start. Oh, no, Devin going to get on the wrong side of the pipe. Going to get it. Oh, no, gets it wrong. That's going to allow John Shiver to move up a position here as they work over here on the right-hand side of the track, coming in through the washboard. Got Philip Cooper right there really close as well. Here they come, lap number 1 onto the front straightaway. Coming across start-finish line, John Shiver up to the number 2 spot. Oh, no, one upside down the front straightaway. Watch out, Marshall, watch out. Oh, boy. Oh, man. Good job, Tudor. Jonathan Bunting holding number 2 spot. Devin Bear in that number 3. Michael Forrest in the 4. Steve Wald in that number 5 spot. Oh, one goes for a tumble. Come on front straightaway. Here we go. They get it worked out. 1 minute down, 9 minutes left to go. Long ways to run here. Oh, we got a big lead now for our race leader as it works over here on the right-hand side of the track. Race number 9,
9
Sportsman
minutes left.
Nitro Buggy out on the track, coming across start-finish line. John Shiver still leading the way. Jonathan Bunting still working in that number 2 spot. Nope, that's Devin Bear up to the number 2. Devin now picking positions back up. Big mover in the race, though, Steve Wall up from the 11th spot to the number 3. So Steve on the hunt for an A main. Winner of this one races into the 45-minute A final. John Shiver streaks across the line. There's Doug Ludwig now. Doug Ludwig on the move. Doug up to the number 3 spot. Michael Forrest in the number 4. Michael Forrest during his birthday weekend here at the 15th edition of the Alabama Manufacturer Shootout. Thank you, Michael Forrest, for coming to race with us here.
8 minutes left.
Hope you're having a great time and hope you find your way into the A final. Oh, no, man, one hard. There you go. They're getting it worked out. Oh, boy. Good job, Marshals. Great job. Devin Bear continuing to wait now. 3.3 seconds up on the field.
Seven minutes left.
All righty, guys. Devin Bear going to lead the race, or be in the race lead here by 9.4 seconds as John Shiver falls down to that number 2 spot. He's got a bumper full of Michael Forrest, who's in that number 3. Donald Hayes already with the bump up in the 40-plus Nitro Buggy to the A final. He's looking for another one. Finds himself in the 5 spot. Doug
6
Ludwig
minutes
now going to
left.
move to that number 4. Steve Wall in that number 6. Philo Hatch in the 7. Philip Coop in the 8. John the Bunting in the 9. Nick Sutton in that number 10. Jason Mallory in the 11. And Blake Baker in the number 12 spot. Devin Bear continuing to lead the way. Coming across that start-finish line. He's now 10 seconds up on John Shiver. These guys are within a fuel window here, right at 4:30 down, 5:30 left to go. Donald Hayes now up to the number 4. Doug into number 5. Oh, one goes for a tumble here, coming on front straight away. Gathers it back up. Comes across start-finish line. There goes Philo Hatch coming across the line. Finds himself in the 6. Steve Wall in that 7. Looking for your race leader to come back to the line here. Fuel stop's about to be underway. I see people moving around there in the pits, getting ready. Devin, 6.5 seconds up on John Shiver. Here goes one into the pits. Oh, we got a pit mom or pit wife on the fuel
5
gun
minutes
down
left.
there. In and out of the pits for that one. Good fuel stop. You are 5:10 down, 4:50 left to go. Fuel stop's underway. Let these things kind of shake down a little bit, then we'll call out the running order. Race number 10, you're coming up next. Race 10 up next. Devin Bear right now 8.7 seconds up on John Shiver. Last time by the line, fuel stops are underway. Donald Hayes working the number 3 spot. Donald 3 seconds back at that number 2. Got Michael Forrest 10 seconds back at the 3. Doug Ludwig only 0.8 of a second back at the 4. Philo Hatch working at number 6. People still coming in, grabbing their fuel here. 6 minutes down, 4 minutes left to go. In and out of pits for that one. Devin Bear streaks across the line, 38.9 that time by. That looks like that might have been a fuel stop pit for him. Let's see where John Shiver's going. Oh, Donald Hayes now going to move up to that number 2 spot. So Donald now 7.7 seconds back of the race lead with still with 3.5 minutes left to go. All right, with just over 3 minutes left to go.
Three minutes left.
Devin Bear, Donald Hay, John Shriver, Michael Forrest, Jonathan Bunting, your top 5. Sportsman Nitro Buggy. Race number 9, this is your B Superpole out on the track. A Superpole still to come. Winner of this one will transfer up into the 45-minute main. Donald Hayes has now closed that gap. They are down to 0.6 of a second. What a battle here. Donald Hayes already with that bump up. Now looking for another. What a drive for the man. Oh, looks like Devin might have rolled it upside down. Coming on to the front straightaway. There goes Devin coming across the line. Let's see where Donald Hayes is going to be at. Waiting to come back to the line. Oh, Michael Forrest not going to move up to number 2. Looks like Donald Hayes falling down the ladder here. He's in the 3 now. Just waiting on him to come back to the line. There is John Shiver. Oh, man.
2 minutes
left.
left.
Looks like Donald may have broke. There he is coming across the line. Falls down to the number 7 spot. Oh, man, rough lap there for Donald. After a great drive through the field. Devin Bear right now leading the way. 4 seconds up on Michael Forrest. Devin 7.5 seconds up on Michael Forrest. Forrest now 4.2 seconds up on Philo Hatch, but Philo Hatch just ran his fastest lap of the race. Little Philo looking for that number 2 spot with 1 minute left to go.
"45 seconds left. "30 seconds left.
20 seconds left to go. Race number 9 almost in the books here. Race number 10, you're coming up next. Race 10 up next. No close battles called right now. Everybody spread apart by 5 seconds or more. Waiting on Devin Bear to come back line. There he is, come across the line with 35-second lap. It's going to allow Michael Forrest to catch up a little bit here. Race clock expires, but nobody's going to be able to take it away from Devin. Oh, Philo Hatch edging out Michael Forrest right here on the last lap, as Philo Hatch will start in that number 1 spot in the B main.
Donald Hayes done. Philip Kopp done. John Shiver done. Doug Ludwig done.
Devin Bear going to take the race win, and Devin Bear, he will race up into the 45-minute A Final.
Jonathan Bunting done. Blake Baker done. Next.
Congratulations, Devin Bear. He checks his way into the A Final. Delaware Pro asks, what is and why are they using Superpole? So Delaware, how it goes is yesterday we had 3 rounds of qualifying. This is a different format. They've done this for the last, 4 years, maybe 3 years. Here at the AMS, it's a capped race, controlled practice. It started Thursday, so that control practice, 3 rounds of that. 3 rounds of qualifying yesterday. So the qualifying was to set position for your starting grid of your Superpole race. So for instance, let's take that B final just now. That B Superpole, the gentleman Devin Barra who won that now will bump up to the A final tomorrow. So now we have the A final here. It's a 10-minute race. It's like a qualifying race to set the grid. So we have this group coming up here. So let's say Ever Lobos starts on pole and finishes 10th. He'll start 10th tomorrow. But that doesn't mean that bump-ups can't happen from lower mains as well. They'll take 3 bump-ups from lower mains. So basically, it's 4 qualifiers with 3 regular time qualifiers, and this being a qualifying race. So even if you TQ'd qualifying yesterday, you start on pole for your A final, for your A Superpole. But if you start first and finish 10th, that's where you start tomorrow. If you start 10th and finish first, that's where you start on Sunday when you start on your A final. Also, if there's a C final, you win the C final, you bump up to the B final. So one will bump up from the lower finals, and then it sets the grid in the A final. So basically, it's a qualifying race. So it's basically meant to give a, and I know how Superpole works in some other racing where it goes by laps and you have the top 4 going out there to see who could do the fastest lap. But it's actually just, think of it as a qualifying race. It's meant to give more heads-up racing, more run time to everybody. All right, so starting on first is Ever Lobos, followed by Alex Cummings, Tony Edwards, Owen Simmons, Kyle Braun, Joseph Ruggiero, Mark Robinson, Paul Thacker, Jamie Tucker, Ronald Kimmel, Jeff Eden, David Scott. And they are getting fueled up and down and quiet, and they are off for their 10-minute Superpole race. All right, so, Ever getting all caught up in a serious kerfuffle, and I think that's going to allow Tony Edwards by, and that orange and black car. Tony making a trip down from New York to race with us. Tony looking to go from 3rd to 1st. But we just got started, 9:30 left to go. Lots of racing left to go in this Superpole race. Hello, Mr. Sherman. How you doing? Good morning to you, sir. Hope you're well. Tony Edwards out front in this orange and white car, black wing. Makes his way up over the triple into the rhythm section. He goes. Jumps all. That's safe line. Alex trying to jump down. You can see he makes a mistake in the background that's going to cost him quite a lot. So everybody who's in this heat will be in the A final, and the winner of Devin Bear will join them, plus 3 more from the B final if we get to the Bs today or tomorrow. So the Superpole is not your early chance to bump up. You can have, people will have regular 3 bump ups from the lower mains when they happen. So it's Edwards, Cummings, Kimball, Owen Simmons, Ever Lobos, Jeff Eden, Paul Thacker, Ruggiero, David Scott, Mark Robinson, Kyle Braun, and Jamie Tucker. There is Tony Edwards. And he is pulled out to a 3.7 second lead, actually 4.2 second lead over Alex Cummings. There's our leader. Tony Edwards having to go single. Probably the safest line, as he didn't have it lined up to go to the double. There's Alex having a whole bunch of trouble behind him. Ronald Kimball, who is in another orange and white car. And I believe that is not for position behind him. We'll see. Nope. That's Jamie Tucker. He's currently down in 12th. So now that gap between Ever now up to second. Ever 7.6 seconds back. We are following our leader, Tony Edwards. And Ever Lobos, who is now 7.6 seconds back, should be coming in line. Gene, if you want to just hold up here and wait for Ever and Alex to come by, we can watch them. That's not Ever. There's Ever. Yeah, we'll just wait right here as they go over the double. Alex is now in second. He's a red car, red front, black, and yellow. He should be going down the washboard now, or coming to the washboard. All right, as we are on board with Alex Cummings, who's currently in third. Ever Lobos right in front of him. We just pan out just a little bit, Gene. We could catch second and third, please. Oh, no. Cummings getting it wrong, and I think that's going to give, no, that's Paul Thacker, who is fourth. I don't know. A whole bunch of kerfuffleage. So Alex Cummings, I think he is still in third. Oh, not anymore. That's Owen Simmons and Paul Thacker that got by him. So that's the battle for third, right in front. Right in front of Alex. Alex gonna drop all the way down to sixth after that. Paul Thacker, Owen Simmons, and Ronald Kimball all got by him. And he's about to catch them up. So these guys don't want Thacker getting it wrong. And there is Alex. In front of him is Owen Simmons. No, that's Ronald Kimball and Owen Simmons battle. So this is the battle for third right there. There's three cars right there. The orange and white car is Ronald Kimball. Paul Thacker is not there in the mix no more. He drops down. So it's Ronald Kimball, Owen Simmons, Alex Cummings all battling it out for that third spot. This is the battle for third. Kimball getting a little bit of a donkey flip right there. Oh, Alex. Good. Oh, he can't make it stick. That was an aggressive outside pass. And he turned right into the pipe, and that's going to allow Kimball to stretch out that lead in third. Ever now has a 7.66 second lead up on this pack. Tony Edwards is 2.3 seconds up, so Ever is actually catching up to Tony. Maybe we can get up to that lead for the first, Gene, because we're starting to see it heat up. Ever is catching up to Tony. There's Tony going up the rhythm section. He's about to come down the washboard right there, that orange and white car. And right behind him is Ever Lobos. Ooh, that was hectic. So there's Tony Edwards, our leader. Ever Lobos might have made a mistake. Yeah, he's going to have a long lap. So Ever making it up to challenge him. But that lead is now 6.8 seconds. And here's our leader making his way through some lap traffic. 4 minutes and 40 seconds left to go. We should see some pit stops coming up here. We are in the pit window. Some people will choose to go 10 minutes. I was talking to some of the pro guys. They said, we are going to try and do 10 minutes. Good morning, Teddy the One. How you doing, good buddy? Tony Edwards coming by. See you at Mills Pond in a couple weeks. 3 weeks. Mm-hmm. Oh, wow. So he didn't pit. So my cameraman, Gene, says that after the Pro Truggy Superpole race, that Dakota Phand won and he didn't pit, he still had a half a tank of fuel left. Man, that DP fuel, that Dakota Phand engine is economic. Amazing. That's what we're seeing now. It seems like we have enough power and smoothness of the engines. Now they're trying to stretch out the runtime on them because pit stops and going long is becoming very pivotal in these races. There's Tony Edwards from Ever Lobos, Ronald Kimball, Owen Simmons, Alex Cummings, your top five, Paul Thacker in sixth. Jeff Eden, David Scott, Joseph Ruggiero, Kyle Braun, Jamie Tucker, and Mark Robinson looks to be out, unfortunately. Well, we got 3 minutes and 15 seconds left to go, and anything can happen. So, Tony making the trip down from the Northeast. Him and the big cushion the guys. I think Tony's either from New York or Jersey. I think he's from New York, he told me. Met Tony a few years ago, getting underneath a car. Don't know how that happened. Turney coming in for some fuel. Let's see who's pitting him. We got Preem down there doing the fuel stop. Ooh, not a good pit. Gotta lift him up, Preem. Gotta lift him up. Whew. I get so nervous when I see pit stops like that because you can't clear the engine out. But no harm, no foul. He's got 2 minutes and 35 seconds left to go. Ever's going to have to come in for fuel too. Ever just clicked off a 28.1. That's the fastest lap of the race so far. Turning in for fuel. Ever now going to take over that top spot. So Ever just in front of him. We go forward a little bit, Gene. That's Ever. There we go. There's Lobos. Avid racer. Was talking to him last night. Says he's trying to make a Latin America series. Where he wants the Latin American racers to come to different countries in Latin America and race. And I said, let's do it. I love Latin America. I love South America. Ever making his way up over that straightaway double. Ooh, slamming it down in chest. Got to be careful. You don't want to slam the car down too hard. And a Nitro, you can hit that flywheel and cut it out. Or in electric, you can flat land and destroy that ESC or motor or battery with that. Track is very hard. A lot of people saying this is how it always was. I don't remember it being this grooved up last year. It was a lot more dusty last year. Yeah, it's a little more humid. We're not seeing a lot of dust like we did last year. It might dry out today because of the amount of... All right, Corey, yep, Tony's from New York. I thought so. Hey, Jay Dizzy, hope you're enjoying it. Thank you. Great show. We're just getting started with the Superpoles. We got the finals at the World starting. That's 10:30 here. They should have been started. So I'm sure people will be switching between the IFMAR World Championships going on out there in California with the touring cars and, of course, the Nitro racing here. But tomorrow we got all types of finals going. 45-minute finals for all 8 Nitro finals. All 8 Nitro finals. 3, we got triple A mains for all electric classes in the A final, and double A mains for lower finals in electric, and 30-minute finals for all lower mains in Nitro. Look, a lefty pick. All right, so Ever taking that lead. He is your TQ. Turney Edwards now 2.1 seconds back. So Turney, after that fuel stop, unfortunately not going to finish first. But he will improve his starting position from 3rd to 2nd. Ronald Kimball, the big mover, from 10th to 3rd. Owen Simmons will lose a couple positions. Alex Cummings will go from 2nd to 5th. Paul Thacker and Joseph Rodriguez. Let's go have a word with Ever Lobos, see how he's feeling out there. And I'll be right back on the commentary.
Be the last one to finish here. Nope, got Jamie Tucker going to be the last one to finish.
Ronald Kimball done.
Jamie Tucker, last one to finish. So Ever Lobos going to start in that number 1 spot. And that is the race. Everybody is
all drivers
done.
are finished. Jamie Tucker done.
All right, race number 10 in the books. Race number 11 up next.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, guys, 3 transfer from the lower mains. When we start running lower mains, 3 transfer.
The race is completed.
All right, race number 10 in the books. Race number 11 coming up next. Ever Lobos, I think we're going to need an interview with you, please. Ever Lobos, looks like they're headed that way.
2 minutes to the start of the race.
Yes, sir. Yeah, let's move it another foot or so. Ain't got to go a lot. There you go. And if that don't work, I'll just do a restart. If I don't like it, I'll do a restart.
All right, I'm here with Ever Lobos. No fuel stop just now, Ever.
No, I got that Dakota Fan Ultimate engine in it, and it's crazy gas mileage. It's the first time I can go that far.
Which engine are you running again?
Ultimate, the Dakota Fan.
Oh, yeah, he just went 10 minutes in Truggy and had half a tank left.
Yeah, I thought that I'm not going to be able to make it, but, man, that was awesome.
Oh, good job. I know you're kind of using Sportsman for practice for 40+, but it's not easy out there in Sportsman either.
No, that second place was moving. I mean, he was fast. I thought it was going to be easy, but no. I mean, they're fast. And using this for my 40 plus, but I have a really bad luck in my 40 plus round. So, but you know, my car is better now. I did a couple changes, so I think I'm in the right direction for the next round.
Hey, how's it having Bobby Moore pitting you? How's he doing?
He sucked, but he's all right. I mean, he's doing the work.
All right, congratulations, Eva, felicidades, and good luck. All right, everybody, so 10-minute pit stops, everybody. 10-minute pit stops is the name of the game. Let's see who else is going to do 10 minutes. Let's get back to the racing action.
I'm still missing marshals out here. Missing marshals, guys. Missing marshals. Let's go. Got 2 marshals I'm missing. 2 marshals. Missing 2 marshals. I got 2 empty buckets. 2 empty buckets.
3, 2.
Both on the left-hand side. 1 in the middle, 1 on the far left by the triple. All righty, guys. No more laps. No more laps. Line them up. Ethan Palmer on the 1. Josh Fitzgerald on the 2. Lewis Chamberlain on the 3. Caden Adams on the 4. Wyatt Wilson on the 5. Jeremy Reed on the 6. Ryan Nolan on the 7. Scott Anderson on the 8. Nathan Chudy on the 9, Christopher Craig on the 10, Chauncey Mack on the 11, Michael Servo on the 12, Bradley Holcomb on the 13. Go ahead. Go ahead. Just drop and let it go. Go, go, go. Nope. We need to move that back. It's got to come this way. Come this way. That's good right there. Drop it right there. All right, guys, come on around. Let's line him up. He's good. He moved it. He moved it. We're good. Got one still moving over here, guys. Come straight over here to staging. Straight to staging. Cut the pipe now. Come straight to staging. Cut the pipe. Straight to staging. Straight to... I don't know who it is. I don't know who it is. All right. Looks like we're all lined up, ready to go. Racers ready. Marshals ready. Let's fuel them up, fuel them up, fuel them up, fuel them up. Let's clean them out. Oh, hold up, go. Wave off, wave off, wave off.
All right, everybody, we are back 10 minutes. So we've seen this Dakota Fendt engines all getting 10 minutes. And Truggy and Buggy, even with the average racer. As we get ready to start, Ethan Palmer will start on pole, followed by Joshua Vichidamani. Oh, my goodness. Lewis Chamberlain going for that jump pass and making it stick. So second, honestly, seems to be one of the best spots to start if you ain't starting first. And Lewis Chamberlain out to the front, and it's going to be, I think that's Caden Adams behind him. You'll see that orange and white car. No, that's Wyatt Wilson. Sorry. So it's Wyatt Wilson and Joshua. Oh, Victor Damani getting it wrong in the whoop-de-doos. Woo, it's hectic out there. So it's going to be Lewis Chamberlain, Wyatt Wilson, Jeremy Reed, Nathan Chudi, Joshua Vichidamani, Scott Anderson, Christopher Craig. And there's Lewis in that green and blue Mugen, making his way up and over the rhythm section. Woo, and Wyatt is on him. Wyatt chasing down young Wyatt from Texas. And these two are going to battle out. Remember, winner of this will bump up into the A final. Wyatt is on them. We got a race on our hands here, ladies and gentlemen, as they make their way through. Oh, Lewis goes a little bit wide, and Wyatt is able to capitalize on it. This is where you're seeing a lot of people make mistakes and passes. They're in the whoop sections, the washboard section, and Wyatt going right down the middle, and Lewis trying to go from outside to inside and getting it wrong. Jeremy Reed now not too far behind him. Joshua Vichidamani in 4th, Nathan Chudi in 5th. Let's stay on Wyatt Wilson and that TLR, that orange and yellow. Sorry, yellow and orange, making the trip from Texas. Uh-oh. Some lap traffic there. That's probably Mike Servo. Uh-oh, Wyatt getting it wrong. Big wrong. That's going to allow Lewis by. And I think that's going to allow, we'll see. So Lewis Chamberlain now takes over that top spot. And Wyatt Wilson will stay in second. So that car in between them is not for position. That's got to be Mike Servo, I assume. Well done, letting him by, letting the leader by. Oh, he cases that jump, and he just has to check up. Looks like Lewis got it wrong right there, too. I think that's Lewis. Looked like his car. So has Wyatt gotten back into that first position? Nope, that's Lewis right there. Sorry, I thought it was Lewis who was over on his shell. And Lewis still out front. That gap between him and Wyatt is now 3.8 seconds. So Lewis looking to check his ticket into that A final. Wyatt looking to chase him down and not make that happen. X-Ray RC Geek, I'll explain it right after this race. Okay? He wants to know how the Superpole works. It's pretty simple. It's pretty cool, but it's pretty simple. So, let's go to... Uh-oh. We think our leader might have had an issue. He's still clicking away some laps. There's Wyatt Wilson. That's not our leader. That might be our leader right there. No, that's our leader behind him. I think that's our leader behind him. Behind the orange and yellow car. It is. So Wyatt Wilson. Oh, no, we're confused because that's not Wyatt Wilson. That's another orange car. Okay, there's our leader right there. There's our second place driver. Okay, we got confused for a second, everybody. We do apologize. Yep, as soon as this is over, I will explain how the Superpole works. This is Lewis Chamberlain, Wyatt Wilson. That gap between them is now 5.9 seconds. Jeremy Reed, Ryan Nolan, and Nathan Truggy are all embroiled in a little battle. But Lewis is just pulling away in that orange and green car. We drop back. There we go. There's Lewis. Nope. Highly confused. Okay, I was confused. So there is Lewis Chamberlain. Wyatt did inherit that lead for a brief second, but gave it all back as he stuffed it in the pipe. Lewis looking quite rapid. Coming in for fuel is Lewis. Now that's Christopher Craig. So that's actually 8th. Wyatt and Lewis, that's not our leader, but he did come in for fuel. That's Christopher Craig. So if we just move forward a bit, Gene, and that orange and yellow car, there we go. There is our leader, Lewis Chamberlain. We did get his car confused. Sorry. There's orange and yellow cars. There's yellow. Wow. How did all those cars come out of that? And no car broken. No, that is first and second. That's got to be first and second. That's Wyatt in the yellow and orange. Those two were getting very hectic out there. Very hectic. Lewis now into third because Jeremy Reed is blue. Okay, that's 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3 here. So that yellow and orange is Wyatt Wilson. Right behind him is Jeremy Reed, and right behind him is Lewis Chamberlain. So we have a battle for first going on here, everybody. Took us a while to figure it out. Lots of cars, similar colors. Woo, Lewis got lucky just now as he bounced it over the pipe. And Wyatt going to come by. Wyatt peeling in for fuel. Reed and Chamberlain staying out. They're going to have to come in. Wyatt in for fuel. So Wyatt going to be in and out. He's back on the clock. These two should come in for fuel. We are 5 minutes and 30 seconds down. 4:20 left to go. Jeremy Reed in that purpley blue car. Well, looks like more like a purple. Currently our leader, but he not coming in for fuel. Lewis in second. Wyatt did come in for fuel that time. Either these guys came in for fuel or they're stretching it out. We couldn't see. It happened off. But this is the battle for first right now. Remember, winner of this will bump up to the A final. And second will start first in the B final tomorrow, where 3 will bump up. Ooh. I think he just got kind of cross-hopped in the whoops and wasn't able to bring the front end down. But now Jeremy Reed going to have to put his head down and chase down Lewis. Maybe they're going 10 minutes as well. Thank you, Pat. And yeah, I couldn't see. We got confused for a little while with who was who. It was cars, very similar colors. It gets pretty hectic out here when they're all together. But he probably did come in for fuel. We'll stick with our second place driver, Jeremy Reed. He's coming in for fuel. So that should, oh no, Wyatt's way back. So Wyatt's not going to capitalize on that. Wyatt's 9.7 seconds back of him. So Jeremy Reed in and out for fuel. If Lewis did come in for fuel, he should be good to go He will be good to go. Maybe let's find our leader when you get a chance, Gene. Lewis Chamberlain in that flow yellow and blue Mugen. Our leader just came across the loop. Let's follow him. The blue and yellow. There you go. There's Lewis. 27-2 that time by for Lewis. He's absolutely on it. Making his way up over that triple. He was embroiled in a vicious dogfight with a couple of cars early on. So it's Lewis Chamberlain from Jeremy Reed, Wyatt Wilson, Nathan Chudi, Joshua Vichadamani. Lewis getting it wrong. He does have a 9.6 second lead over Jeremy Reed. So X-Ray RC Geek, I will explain how the Superpole works as soon as this race is done. I know a lot of people have been asking, so I'll explain it as best I can. Oh, wow. Lewis just out there by himself, but he's got to limit those mistakes. We got one more heat of intermediate Nitro Buggy, and then Pro Nitro Buggy after this. The glory that we all love. All right, so Lewis's car looks really good, actually. And now he has a 6.6 second lead up on Jeremy Reed. That lead now is 4.8 seconds. 90 seconds left to go. If Lewis continues to make mistakes, Jeremy should be able to catch. Here you see Jeremy, that blue car, just coming into our peripheral vision. Lewis choosing to go through most of those whoops. Very unique section there built by Bobby Moore. He just basically took the bucket and dug some staggered holes. And it's even getting a groove on top of them as well. I don't think this track grooved up this much last year. So early. All right. Absolutely. So it's Chamberlain, Reed, Wilson, Chudi, Vichadamani, Ryan Nolan, Scott Anderson, Chauncey Mack, Ethan Palmer, Christopher Craig, Bradley Holcomb, Mike Servo, and no star from Caden Adams. Lewis absolutely on it. He's going to get this lap plus one more. That gap between him and Jeremy Reed is now 8 seconds. I might as well take this time to explain how the Superpole works. So basically how the Superpole works, X-Ray RC Geek, is that we had 3 rounds of qualifying yesterday, which seeded you for your Superpole race. Now you may ask, what is a Superpole race? The Superpole race was something that the Racetime Entertainment crew designed about 3 years ago to go with the AMS race. We have a 10-minute race for everybody in each class. The qualifying from Friday sets the grid in that starting position. So Lewis, let's say for Lewis, he started 3rd. He's now going to finish 1st. But what happens with Lewis, because he's in the B final, he's now checked his ticket into the A final tomorrow. He'll start 13th tomorrow. Now that doesn't mean that the other B main drivers tomorrow will not bump up. They'll still take 3 drivers from the B main tomorrow. Well done, Lewis Chamberlain, Jeremy Reed, Nathan Trudy, Wyatt Wilson, Joshua Vichadamani, Ryan Nolan, Scott Anderson, Christopher Craig, Chauncey Mack, Ethan Palmer, and Bradley Holcomb, and Michael Servo. So how it also works for the A final is basically, let's take, for instance, Juan Carlos Canas TQ'd overall Nitro Buggy. He starts on pole for his Superpole, and he can either finish. If he finishes first, he'll start on pole for his 45-minute A final. If he falls back to 10th, that's where he starts. So when it comes to his A final on Sunday. So basically, the Superpole is a qualifying race to actually set the grid. So it doesn't matter if you TQ qualifying on Friday. That only gives you pole position in your Superpole final. So that means that they still have to go out there and race. If they want to start on pole, they have to win the Superpole. When we get into lower finals, I think we have C mains, and that's the lowest final we have is a C main. So basically, still, and it works for the C main. If you're in a C main Superpole, if you win that, you bump up to the B main. But going into tomorrow or going into the finals later on, let's say you're in the C main, you finish top 3, you will bump up to the B final like normal. So I hope I explained it as much as possible. It's a pretty fun concept. It's aimed to give people more runtime. Some people like it, some people don't. If you had a bad qualifying day, you got an extra chance to do well. If you had a good qualifying day, you have a chance to do even worse. So it's the luck of the draw and how you drive. All right, everybody. Intermediate Nitro Buggy up next. Braden Bruce, your TQ, followed by Dylan Raposo, Mad Matty Long, Patrick Rossiter, Wilson Cowart. Javon Mallory is just looking at some of Mallory's performance racing products. He gave me some glue tips and some wing buttons. He also gave me a really cool wheel wrench with the No Name RC podcast etched in it. Good friend of mine, his girlfriend Lexi, and his father and his great uncle are here helping him out. Trevor Michael with the beautiful Doberman picture. Trevor Olins, that's Ungaro's doppelganger. Logan Paul, great young man who I got to meet last night. He's the righty to my lefty. Matt Navoso, Peyton Puckett, and Ruben Cervantes making the trip over with Juan Carlos Canas from Spain. So X-Ray RC Geek, I hope you figured that out. Nathan Food says track maintenance, FI, nails sticking up after tabletop where everyone lands on pipe. Okay, I'll let Lance know about that. Nathan? And we're getting ready for, oh, wow. That was definitely a kerfuffleage. Definitely a kerfuffle. Ooh. Oh. All right. Well, we're going to get a restart here. Won't make that mistake again. What up, Charlie Mac? And they are off. And it's a good start for our top. Oh, no. Oh, wow. It was a good start. Now it's Mad Matty Long and Braden Bruce out front. These two are battling it out in the qualifying session. Oh, man. So that's Dylan Raposo out front because Braden Bruce got caught up in that double. I'm sorry. So it's Raposo from Canada, Mad Matty Long from Virginia. So let's see what these young drivers can do. Is Raposo, Long, Logan Paul, Trevor Michael, and Ruben Cervantes from 12th to 5th. Impressive. Very impressive. Raposo and that white and red representing the great country of Canada. And Mad Matty Long in that all pink. And right behind him, Logan Paul, Trevor Michael, Cervantes, and Peyton Puckett. Peyton Puckett from 11th to 6th. Rossiter from 4th to 9th. Oof. Not going to be happy about that. All right, let's get back to the action. Raposo in that white and red X-ray. Mad Matty Long in that pink Associated. Mad Matty Long making her way up and over it. Oh, Raposo getting it wrong. That's going to allow Mad Matty by. The washboard claims another victim. And Mad Matty Long keeping it smooth. Oh, she gets a little bit sideways, brings it back under control. But Mad Matty Long out front. Can she hold on? Can she take the pole position? She's got 8 minutes and 25 seconds left to go. And she makes her way up and over that triple. There's Raposo. Nope, that's not Raposo. That's Logan Paul now from 9th to 2nd. Logan Paul. Oh, from Tennessee. Oh, he gets it wrong. That's going to allow Raposo by. Raposo by. Oh. All right, so, okay. Whew. Mad Matty Long, Dylan Raposo, Logan Paul, Braden Bruce, Cervantes. So Braden Bruce, after that accident, back up to 3rd. Mad Matty Long kind of checking out. She has a 4-second lead on Raposo. What she wants is these three to battle it out so she can pull off to a more of a lead. Mad Matty Long, once she gets a lead like that, she rarely makes any mistakes. She had some unfortunate, she got taken out, actually, in the start of the Truggy final, Truggy Superpole. So there she is. She has a 3.9 second lead up on Dylan Raposo. Dylan Raposo broken away a little bit from Logan Paul. And Logan Paul has a hard charging Braden Bruce behind him. And Raposo, our second place driver in that white and red car, trying to catch up to Mad Matty Long. Mad Matty Long about to get into some traffic. Will that affect her? She wants these three guys to get bunched up again and start battling out so she has some clean air. So Mad Matty about to lap, I believe, Trevor Olins or Matt Navoso. Uh-oh. Nope, that's not for position. That's Trevor Olins she's getting by. Mad Matty smooth. Right through she just enough throttle to just make that suspension to work over those holes. And Mad Maddie going to come by. That's a 28-1. And Dylan Raposo at 26-8. That gap now 2.2 seconds. So Raposo has Mad Maddie in his sights. Can the young driver from Canada, oh, wow, he made up a lot of time through that double-double. What's up, Cass RC, tuning in from Israel. So now we're looking at Dylan Raposo, the Canadian in the action. Oh, Mad Maddie Long must have made a mistake going into the washboard because now Raposo is right behind her. Long going down the straight onto that double. Raposo, now that gap 1.3 seconds between the 26.3 that time by for Raposo. Raposo able to dip down to just 26 seconds laps, and Mad Maddie our brass lap is a 27.2. She needs to throw off some 26s, and she wants to hold off a very hard charging Dylan Raposo. So Mad Maddie right down the middle, Raposo following her. Mad Maddie in the pink car, Raposo in that white and red car. As they come into the straight today, they are separated by 0.7 of a second. Raposo is on it. Can Mad Maddie Long hold off a very hard charging Raposo? Will they come in for fuel? 5 minutes and 40 seconds left to go in this race. We are about to get into fuel window, pit stop window. Ooh, Mad Maddie Long getting a little bit squirrely. Raposo right behind her now. Oh, no. That was Raposo who flipped over. But he's going to, now Mad Maddie Long has a little bit of breathing room between her and Raposo. Right on that lap traffic, letting them by. 5 minutes and 10 seconds. Oh, Mad Maddie made a mistake. She made a mistake, her first mistake of the race, and that allows Raposo by. So now, Mad Maddie, woo! So close as they go up over there. Mad Maddie, she's not scared to race you. She's going to now become the hunter, and Raposo is the huntee. And Raposo flips over, traction rolls in that 180. Mad Maddie back out front as she makes her way over that double. Around that 180 and over this small double she goes. A little bit of breathing room for Mad Maddie Long in that old pink associated. Yellow wheels, white wing. She has been doing a plethora of racing, 13 years old. Traveling with her stepfather, Rusty Mihalik, a longtime racer. Her father, Wayne, looking on from the YouTube land. And her mother, Stacy, here as well. So Mad Maddie Long getting a little bit of space now. Is she coming in for fuel? Yes, she is. She's coming in for fuel. So in for fuel is Mad Maddie Long. And in and out, great pit by Rusty. Let's get back on Mad Maddie Long, Danny. Let's follow her out. Thank you. And Mad Maddie Long in for fuel. She's good to go. 4 minutes left. So now she has some clear track behind her, clear track in front of her. I'm sure Raposo is going to have to come in for fuel as well. Logan Powell now up to second, but I think he just gave it away. I just saw him get in an accident, and that's going to give it to Raposo. Mad Maddie Long, cool as the other side of the pillow. She's made one mistake. It was right here earlier, but she recuperated from that. And now that lead is 4.3 seconds. Raposo just coming into shot now. Oh, you got some stickers from Harold Cass? Awesome. He wanted to come to this race, but he said P&B. All right, so Mad Maddie Long just clipping that pipe. I think that's Raposo. So Raposo is putting on the afterburners. 3 minutes left to go. So Raposo able to pick up that pace and chase down Mad Maddie Long. She cannot relax. What up, Me Close? How you doing, my friend, over there in the UK? Hope all is well. Hope you're racing this weekend. There's Dylan Raposo from Canada. Broke his hand or thumb playing football recently. Representing Canada in this blue, white, and red X-ray. He's been a long time X-ray driver. Uh-oh. That's the type of mistakes that you have to avoid. That is a very tricky part of the track. Raposo, I think Bruce might have got by. I think he did. Yes, he did. That is now Braden Bruce, who was our pole sitter, who had a very bad accident on the start. He is now into second. That was a 28.5 for him that time by. Braden Bruce, our TQ in qualifying, lost it right here in the doubles on the first lap, on the start, actually. And that allowed Mad Maddie Long. She has taken that lead and has not looked back. She did lose it briefly to Raposo. And she gained it back. Mad Maddie Long this time coming by. The line is a 28 flat for her. Braden Bruce, though, is catching her. That gap, 2.9 seconds. 1 minute and 45 seconds, so Mad Maddie Long cannot relax. She still has to push. Braden is coming. You can see, he can see, oh! Well, I thought that was a great move by Traffic, letting him by. So Braden Bruce parting the seas, and he is chasing down Mad Maddie Long. Mad Maddie Long making her way down the straightaway onto the, you can see her just coming onto the straightaway into their front double. And here comes Braden. That gap is 2.6. He chipped 0.3 off. Braden Bruce in this blue and orange car, the front car with the clear wing. That white wing car is not for position. Woo. Great save by Braden. Now you can see Mad Maddie is right there. Braden can see. He is chasing her like a lion chasing a zebra in the Serengeti. A pink zebra. So Mad Maddie just got to hold it together for about 3 more laps. It's going to be very hard with this young man hard charging. But lap traffic might help her out as she makes her way through it. That time by, that gap was 2 seconds. He knocked off 0.6. Mad Maddie making a mistake. Here we go. We have a race on our hands. 40 seconds left to go. They'll get 1 more lap after this. They might get 2, to be honest. No, they won't. It's going to be close. Mad Maddie might get 2. It's Mad Maddie. Oh, there is Bruce. He is right behind her. Wow, Bruce had a 27.6 that time. Oh, Mad Maddie just casing that jump. It's going to be a battle to the end. 18 seconds. They should get 1 more lap. Mad Maddie making their way over the triple. Braden and Bruce right behind and off. They go up that rhythm section onto the washboard. They go. Mad Maddie's been so good through her. She keeps. Oh, Braden and Bruce goes on the inside. Goes on the inside. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. Nope. All right. Oh, man, that was hectic. That was hectic. They got trapped under each other. That was hectic, hectic, hectic. Woo.
Well done.
Logan Powell, Javon Mallory in the 6.
Trevor Michael done.
Wait on Peyton Puckett.
All right, I'm here with Braden Bruce. What a hectic race. A bad start for you.
Yeah, I mean, so I just cased that first double and bad luck. And yeah, I just put my head down and tried to run the best I could. It was caught up a little bit. I mean, that's expected, but ran good. Maddie ran great, but yeah.
Yeah, we watched it at the end. I talked to Lance. He said it was fair game. You guys kind of were battling up for the inside there. You got underneath her, got tangled up. Unfortunate for her, that's racing. Good job. You TQ and started on pole, but it wasn't easy for you.
It was not. I mean, that was a hard-fought battle for sure. Had some problems in qualifying a bit in Q1, but yeah.
All right, well, we look forward to a big battle between you guys. All the youngsters out there doing good. Congratulations and good luck in E Buggy.
Thank you.
All right, that's Braden Bruce who takes a TQ and pole position of Intermediate Nitro Buggy. It's going to be a barn burner tomorrow. Let's get ready for some Pro Nitro Buggy action.
Spencer Heckard on the 4. Kay Burnett on the 5. Garrett Martin on the 6. Ryan Daze on the 7. Wade Pickett on the 8. Aiden Manchanda on the 9. All right. One of you are going to transfer up into the B main. Line up on the number 7 there, Ryan. All right, here we go. This Pro Nitro Buggy C Final. Thank you, Bobby Phillips, for the help. All right, here we go. Racers ready. Marshall's ready. Let's fuel them up, fuel them up, fuel them up, fuel them up. Oh, got to wave off, got to wave off. Okay, here we go. One more time. Let's fuel them up, fuel them up, fuel them up. Let's clean them out, clean them out, clean them out.
Yeah, I even went to Lance and asked him about that, and Lance said he had a good, clear view of it, and he was good with it. I talked to the RD. He said he was good with it. Unfortunate for Mad Matty Long. He said the same thing you said, Derek V. He said he went to the inside, he hit that rut, he flipped over, he couldn't do anything. Unfortunately, they got tangled up in the turn marshal there, but that's a racing incident. I went and asked, trust me. All right, up next, Pro Nitro Buggy Heat 1 of 3. Jason Schreffler, Cade Burnett, Tyler Fenster, Ashton Abdul, Spencer Hackett, Ryan Daze, Garrett Martin, Aiden Manchanda, and Wade Pickett. I don't know if he got it on replay. I can ask him. Right now, we're focused on this race. All right, let's see. I think Schreffler's kind of pulled away. All right, so there's Cade Burnett, who's currently in second. The old man Schreffler, giving all these young guys all they can handle. There's the Schreff. He's probably twice the age of all these drivers. Uh-oh, he gets into the wall, gives it to Cade Burnett. Now Cade Burnett's going to take it. Tyler Fenster right behind him. So you've Associated, Sparco Associated. And a bunch of cars coming. That looks like Fenster gets it wrong. Cade Burnett comes by for 26.6. Schreffler for 31.7 after that mistake. Can the Schreff put his head down, bump up to that B main? Hey guys, the RD's decision is the RD's decision. I went and asked him. He said he's good with it. He had a very clear view with it. Let's drop it at that. Cade Burnett, Jason Schreffler, Spencer Hackett, Garrett Martin, Tyler Fenster. Cade Burnett out front, young man from Georgia, who made all 3 of his A finals at this race last weekend. Last year, sorry, I'm all confused. Okay, so Schreffler, and that's a fluffy Spencer Hackett. Hackett trying to catch up and bump his way into that B main. Not having the best of qualifying is the Hackett. Schreffler, though, absolutely flying in that Sparco. Already TQ'd, and he TQ'd E Buggy and 40 plus E Buggy and Nitro Buggy. Has already checked pole position. He won his A Superpole by a mule, by a lot. Oh, I love Mad Maddie and her family. Awesome racers. But, I mean, they're 2 young racers out there battling. I think Braden's, about 15, 14, maybe 16. Mad Maddie's 13. This is racing, man. If the RD is good with it, I'm good with it. And he had a better view that he's right there. He can see it in person. Jason Schreffler now in second. 3.2 seconds back of Cade Burnett. Cade Burnett looking to check his ticket into that B final. 6:30 left to go on the clock. Fenster trying to chase him down. 9/10 of a second back to Schreffler. Schreffler is probably double the age of every single driver in her, maybe 3 times the age, because I know Wade Pickett's 16. I think Ashton Duell's the oldest other driver in this race. He's like 23, 22. There's Cade Burnett. Ooh, very good driver. Had a very good AMS last year. And we have a battle between Schreffler and Tyler Fenster. So Fenster getting by Schreffler. Fenster making the trip over from SoCal. Ooh, gets it wrong. He's got to go down the middle. He tried to power his way through the inside of this bumps. That's not the way to go. And they are now 1.9 seconds back of Cade Burnett. Cade Burnett had a 29-second lap. Did he come in for fuel at all? Maybe off camera. There's Cade Burnett. Either he made a big mistake or he came in for fuel. No worries. Let's see if he peels away. We are to the halfway mark of this race. All right, so we see Spencer Fluffy Heckert in that red, white, and blue Techno on those ProMotion tires. So that's second, third, and fourth. Fenster in fourth. Ryan Daze in fifth. Ashton Duell sixth. Wade Piggott, Garrett Martin, and Ada Machanda. Burnett into the pipe, and it's going to give that lead over to the Schreffler. These young guys are going to let the old man Schreffler beat them. Oh, my goodness. 4 minutes and 30 seconds left to go. So Fenster came into the pits and out. Trevor Olin's doing the pit duty. Up and over that double goes the Schreffler, Cade Burnett, Spencer Heckett, Tyler Fenster, Ryan Daze, your running order. But I will say this, man, when we did interview her yesterday, she was a lot better with her interviews. She actually said more than 3 words. No telepathic interviews with Mad Maddie Long yesterday. So she's been working on that. But she'll be all right. I think these intermediate drivers, they go at it so hard. It's like college football. Nothing to lose. No contracts on the line. They're going for it. Here's your battle for second between Cade Burnett and Spencer Heckert. Jason Schreffler has 0.4 of a second lead up on these youngsters. Just Schreffler, so these two are trying to chase him down. Battle between Cade and Spencer is on it. Ooh, what a great-looking sideways whip by Spencer. There's Schreffler. He's about to have a rearview mirror. These two fast young racers. Up and over there, triple to go. Fluffy showing some great pace. Fluffy that time by is a 26.2. Oh, Cade getting it wrong. Cade hitting that nail, getting it wrong, allowing Spencer Heckert by. Spencer Heckert going to put his head down that gap between him. That was a 26 flat for Heckert that time by. So Heckert absolutely on it. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left to go. Cade came into the pits, I'm told, so he's in for some fuel. Schreffler about to have a rear view mirror full of a fast, hard-charging Spencer Heckert. Heckert went into the pipe. And he's into the pits. So Schreffler going to have a little bit of breathing room. Schreff might go 10 minutes. So Spencer is out from the pits, and it's going to be a big gap back. So Schreffler. So Jason Schreffler has not pitted. If he's going to pit, it's probably going to be now. And he peels off, so that's going to bunch it back up with Heckert. That's John Blaze. Great pit. Great pit. Where does Heckert come out? Let's see. Okay, I think Heckert's right there. I can't tell. All right, so here's Schreffler. And there's Heckert. So we're going to have a race to the end. We have some lap traffic in there. Heckert is on it. He picked up some pace through that rhythm section. Behind him is Fenster. So Fenster is on it too. He gets by Wade, pick it up and over that double he goes. Now he has Schreffler in his sights. Fluffy has locked onto the rear wing of that Sparko, driven by Schreffler. Oh, and he goes for it. He is right behind him now. Can he get him on the inside? He has a look. Very clean driving by Heckert. He has got some incredible pace. He's trying to get, oh, a little bit of a bump there. He bumps himself into the pipe. And Fenster waiting in the wait, lying there in wait for any mistake. Schreffler, years and years of experience, closing that door every chance he can get. Piggott, that car in between them is lap traffic. So there you see Spencer having a look. He's so fast. He's just trying to get around Schreff, but Schreff is making that car as wide as possible. There you see Heckert looking to the inside. Oh, he's going to dive. There's a good, oh, look at that Fenster right behind us. So it's first, second, and third. Fenster on it. So Schreffler got these two young guys. I think combined age, they probably don't even equal Schreffler's age. Schreffler makes a mistake, and that's going to allow Fluffy by and Fenster. So now can Fenster do something against Spencer Heckert? Heckert wants to check his way into that B final. Here you see that red and, so close. That red and blue and red associated of Tyler Fenster. Oh, my goodness. Wow, I thought Fenster, wow, that was pretty awesome. Wow, that was a great finish. Great finish by Tyler Fenster. We can see that again. Hopefully we got it. Oh, man, Fenster almost, wow, that was pretty impressive. What up, Mikey B? How you doing, man? How are you doing? We got Cass RC tuning in from Israel. And, all right, don't forget, everybody, if you guys go down and scan that QR code, you can get yourself a ticket, purchase yourself a ticket for the choice of winning either a Techno E Buggy or E Truggy or Nitro Truggy. And you will help support the Elite RC Productions crew. This subsidizes our travels here. So go over, scan that QR code, go over to the Elite RC Productions page, website, and purchase yourself a e-ticket to be entered in a waffle. Absolutely K-Stop Swap, my good friend Mikey B. Up next is Pro Nitro Buggy Heat 203, Superpole Racing. All right, so we have Bobby down there getting some video for you. Ooh, he's up close and personal.
David Olson.
I need a marshal by staging. I need a marshal by staging. I need a marshal by staging, please. Can I get a marshal by staging? I got everybody else in position. I need one marshal by staging.
30 seconds to the start of the race.
Can I get a marshal by staging, please? On the top right-hand side, You got it? Yep. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Thank
15
you.
seconds to the start of the race. Less than 5, 4, 3, 2.
All righty, mechanics, come on out. Cole Ogden on the 1, Seth Van Dalen on the 2, Jared Wiggins on the 3, Cole Caston on the 4, Jermaine Robinson on the 5, Tyler Jones on the 6, Caden Fuller on the 7, Adam Drake on the 8, Lee Setzer on the 9, Yao Figueredo on the 10, Cam DeLime on the 11, David Olson on the 12. Bobby, just back up for me. Thank you. Okay, looks like we're ready to go. Racers ready. Marshals ready. Let's fill them up, fill them up.
right, and we're about to start. Cole Ogden starting out front. Oh, that's a nice shot from our moving camera. Cole Ogden in that new Sparko car. We need to get those guys moved out of the way. All right, so Cole Ogden out front in that new Sparko car, followed by Seth Van Dalen. No, that's Jared Wiggins now into second. So there's Cole Ogden making his way up and over that triple on his new ride. That's Sparkly Sparko. And as we go down around that, through that whoop-de-doos, he goes, uh-oh, he gets caught up in the pipe. Oh, no, we've seen a lot of people get sucked into that pipe, and it's going to cost them a big gap. That's going to be Jared Wiggins to the point, followed by Seth Van Dalen. So it's Wiggins, Van Dalen, Ogden, Caston, Camden Line, Adam Drake, your top 6. Adam Drake could go 10 minutes. We know that. There is the wizard, Jared Wiggins, out front in that technical car. Right behind him, his teammate, Seth Van Dalen. Makes his way up and over and down into the washboard he goes. And down the straightaway and up and over and into the double. Seth Van Dalen separated by 0.8 of a second. 1.3 back is Cole Ogden. So there's 1, 2, and 3. You can see Cole Ogden just coming into the proverbial shot. So 2 Techno teammates battling it out for that final bump up spot to the A final. Seth kind of got it figured out in Q3 last night. Had some struggles in Q1 and Q2. And there you have the orange and white, darker orange, more blue up the front. As they come barreling down, there's Cole Ogden trying to catch them up. And there we go, Wiggins out front. Wiggins' car looking pretty solid. And right behind him is his teammate, the man from Minnesota, Seth Van Dalen. All right, Lucas Shasso, I hope you win, dude. Thank you for the support. Lucas Shasso just supported us with a purchase of an e-ticket. Thank you, sir. We greatly appreciate it. When I'm going to see you at these races. All right, so these 2 teammates are battling out, and that's allowing Cole Ogden to close up on him. Right now, Cole Ogden is 1.2 seconds back on his lead. Cole Ogden, who we thought was going to retire, says, I'm not done yet. I'm here to stay. The beast from the East, the people's champ. Oh, Seth Van Dalen gets by Wiggins, and Cole Ogden is right there. That is a great shot. So now we have Seth Van Dalen out front, followed by, I think that's Cole Ogden. No, that's Wiggins. So here we are, bunched up. Seth Van Dalen had a little bit of pace. Let's see if he can pull away from his teammate Wiggins. Cole Ogden keeping him on his first big race on that Sparko as they go up and make across that rhythm section. Flying. There we see Seth. Oh, Jared hounding his teammate. Cole Ogden waiting for these guys to make a mistake. Seth Van Dalen, Jared Wiggins, and Cole Ogden. That's 1, 2, and 3. Winner of this will go to that A final. 3 minutes and 36 seconds left to go. Wiggins all on the rear end of Seth Van Dalen. Seth not trying to make any mistakes, shutting that door when he can. Cole Ogden waiting for a mistake. Wiggins goes wide. Cole Ogden pulls up to the back of him. Wiggins makes a mistake, and Cole gets by. Now Cole's going to set his sights on Seth Van Dalen. So Seth Van Dalen has a little bit of breathing room. He has no traffic in front of him. He has Cole Ogden coming. That gap between him and Ogden is now 1.6 seconds. Wiggins drops back to 1.1 behind Cole. As we make our way there, we see Seth Van Dalen making his way up around that 180, going out that back section. Great shot by our roving camera, Bobby Phillips. And there we have Seth freaking Van Dalen making his way through that washboard section. Let's see what type of lap time. Last time was a 25.5. And he backs it up with a 25.513. Cove a 25.9. That gap now 2 seconds. Seth Van Dalen on some great pace here. Looking to punch his ticket into that A final. 5 minutes and 28 seconds left to go. Will we see these top guys come in for fuel? Will they stretch it out and go 10 minutes? We've seen lots of 10-minute runs from all levels of races. Seth getting it wrong. Where's Cole Ogden? Cole Ogden now right behind him. So here's the battle for first. Wiggins waiting for these guys to make a mistake. Cole Ogden, we thought was going to retire. He hits the pipe. He's going to lose that speed. Wiggins right behind him now. Seth Van Dalen with a little bit of breathing room. Wiggins having a battle out with Cole Ogden. Seth Van Dalen trying to keep him out. Uh-oh, looks like Ogden makes a mistake, and that's going to allow Cole Caston by. So Cole Ogden out of this fight for now. It's 3 technos out front. If I'm not mistaken, I believe that Cole Caston was right there. But this man out front right now, Seth freaking Van Dalen, looking to check his ticket into that A Final and race with the rest of the top dogs. If it stays like this, Jared Wiggins, Cole Caston, Cole Ogden, everybody below him will have to do it from that B Final. Seth made that one mistake in the whoop-de-doos, and he has not made a mistake since then as he makes his way through this rhythm section. Up and over he goes. Through that rhythm section he goes. Sorry, that washboard. Up and over that double. And down that straightaway. What little bit of a straightaway we have. And now it's Van Dalen, Wiggins, Cole Caston, Cole Ogden, Camden Lyon, your top 5. João Figueiredo making the trip from Portugal. We saw him bump up in the Truggy man to the A Final. His first time coming here to the Southeast. It's been a bit of a perplexing run for João, but that's how we all learn. Here's your battle for first between Seth Van Dalen and Jared Wiggins. Jared Wiggins now 2.2 seconds back of his teammate, Seth Van Dalen. 3 minutes and 43 seconds left to go. And behind Jared Wiggins is their other teammate, Cole Caston, the young man from Georgia. And there we see Seth Van Dalen making his way through that rhythm section. Will he come in for fuel? Is he going to do 10 minutes? That's the big question we've been asking all day. These 10-minute Superpoles. Nope, Seth doesn't peel off that time. He does have 3 minutes and 23 seconds left to go. Seth Van Dalen in that white and orange techno drive, the man from Minnesota. Very fast. We've seen Seth Van Dalen TQ runs at DNC, TQ DNC. Be on the cusp of winning races. He just not has been able to pull that big race win in the last 3 years. Can we do it? I think we're going to get some fuel stops. I think Seth Van Dalen is going to peel off now. No, he stays out again. So my cameraman says we're getting ready for pit stops. Lucas Charso says in the chat he will go 10. As we make his way, can Seth go 10? If you can go 10 here, it's going to be a big benefit. We see the guys with that Dakota Phand engine able to go 10. Seth Van Dalen making his way down that washboard. His lead is now 4.7 seconds up on Cole Caston. Cole Caston getting in front of his teammate. It's Caston, Wiggins, Ogden. Seth staying out. 3 minutes and 30 seconds left to go. It's Van Dalen, Caston, Wiggins, Ogden, Drake, your top 5. We know Drake can go 10 minutes. Seth Van Dalen, one of my favorite racers. He's very technical. You can see he's always thinking. When you have an interview with him, he knows every setup change he made and what he did. And he would love to have a big win here. Part-time racer now, has a full-time job. Can't get out to race as much as before because he has to work. Now right now he's looking to check his position and check his ticket into that A Final. 2 minutes left to go. We have a pit coming in. I'm not sure who it is. That's Jared Wiggins, Katie Roxbury on the fuel. Jared currently in 3rd. Wiggins, has to come in for fuel. Seth, will he stay on to do 10? Our chat says yes. Let's see. Stays out. Seth Van Dalen, that gap 4.8 seconds. That is Jermaine Robinson, Mark Robinson doing the fuel. Jermaine currently scored down in 10th. But right now we're following this man. Seth freaking Van Dalen out there absolutely flying a 26.4 that time by. Cole Caston dropped to 26.5. Ogden for 25.5 that time by. Ogden absolutely on it. Ogden having a good showing this weekend on his first time on that new car, the Sparko, running the Mugen truck in Truggy. But it's all about this man right here, Seth Van Dalen. Looking locked and loaded, looking great. Looks to be in race form for that 45-minute final. Remember, all finals will be 45-minute finals. Cole Caston flamed out, my cameraman told me, so it's all over for Cole Caston, unfortunately. Maybe he tried to stretch that 10-minute. Because Seth Van Dalen's in. Great pit, little splash and dash. Woo! That was up close and personal. Our cameraman, Bobby Phillips, risking life and limb to get that shot for you. And now Seth Van Dalen still got a 12-second lead up on Adam Drake. Let's see how it all shakes out when he goes across the line. 26 seconds left to go. So we'll stay on Seth Van Dalen for now. He's about to win this. He's going to have one more lap. Seth Van Dalen, he's flying. Even if that fuel stop, he's got it. So let's see. Seth Van Dalen checking his ticket to that A Final. And he comes across the line. Cole Ogden in second, Jared Wiggins third, Adam Drake in fourth, Joel Figueredo in fifth. All right. So Seth Van Dalen, the man from 10,000 Lakes, will check his ticket into that A final tomorrow, 45 minutes. Oh, Wiggins getting involved, Cole Ogden getting involved. Make sure you film the driver's stand, guys. Make sure you film the driver's stand after this, please. Film the driver's stand. Let's see. Let's see. There's Cole Ogden. Okay. Good race for Seth Van Dalen. Seth Van Dalen takes a dominating win by 10 seconds. And that was awesome. I just want to ask you guys, can you hear the ambient noise in the background? I did bump it up a little bit. I know I had some people saying they can't hear the ambient noise. Let me know if you heard the ambient noise in the background in the chat, please. I appreciate it. Mikla says, all good. I'll be racing outside tomorrow at Stutt. Must be getting cold out there. No ambient noise. How about now?
Track is open, track is open. Run your hot laps, guys. Run your hot laps. Race number 15. Track is open. 1 minute to warm up. Grid them up.
Juan Carlos Canas Velasco. Tater Sontag.
Good job, Scott. Scott.
No Atkins. No Atkins. These guys will race a B main later on tonight, and 3 people will bump out of the B main and the C main and all that stuff. That's how the Superpole works. So they'll get a chance. It's just like normal. So that you'll have your B mains, your C main, 3 will bump for the C main, 3 will bump for the B main, and so on and so forth. Yeah, unfortunately, we can't turn it up without turning up Lance's volume. So we're working on it to try and get it. All right, up next is our Pro Nitro Buggy A Superpole. We have Juan Carlos Canas on pole, followed by Dakota Phand, Mason Fuller, Ryan Mayfield, Brandon Rurs, Spencer Rifkin, Burak Killick, Joey Burdon, Tater Sontag, Ryan Lutz, Phylon Win, and Jonah Wilson. So just so you guys who are tuning in how the Superpole works, so this is a Superpole race. Wherever these guys finish on this race is where they'll start tomorrow. Yes, it's added. It's think of it as a qualifying race. That's what this race is all about. A bunch of race time. So a bunch of track time. All right, as we get ready to fuel them up. There's Mayfield. He's starting in 4th. Juan Carlos Canas starting on pole. And they are ready to go. Juan Carlos Canas shoots. Oh, he cases that jump. Dakota Phand right behind him. Mayfield getting by Mason Fuller. Woo, that's a gaggle of fast guys right there. So Juan Carlos Canas, I don't know if first is the place to start. It seems like second's the best place to start. Juan Carlos Canas in that red and blue S-Works right behind him is Dakota Phand, and that white car, Techno, is Mayfield, Mason Fuller, Brandon Rose, Spencer Rifkin. Oh, what a great shot. Very good shot. All right. Juan Carlos Canas out front, making his way through that center double section. Got Dakota Phand right behind the Canas, finding some pace in the later half of the day yesterday. See if he can apply it to this weekend, this race as well. He wants to start on pole. He did start on He did TQ this last year, but was not able to win his Superpole race. Mason Fuller won it. Phand had like a little hiccup just now, like he went to get on throttle and it stopped. Phand now 0.8 of a second back. Let's get back to the front shot. Let's get back to Canas. All right, so Canas stretching out that gap a little bit between him and Phand. There you have Canas making the trip over from Spain. Dakota Phand, who won this race back in 2023, 2022. Canas getting it wrong. Lucky bounce for him. If that was us mere mortals, we would have been doing 1,000 backflips into that wall. Canas getting lucky just now. Dakota Phand pressuring him. There's Ryan Mayfield. He's won this race in Nitro Buggy more than anybody. He's just there in third, pressuring him. Mayfield starting in fourth. He wants to get a better starting position. And right behind him is Mason Fuller, who actually won the Superpole last year and started on pole. So 8 minutes and 20 seconds left to go in this race. And it's Canas, Phand, Mayfield, Fuller, Rose, Rivkin, Phylon, Borak, Killick, Lutz, Sontag, Wilson, and Bourdon. Who's going to go 10 minutes? We know Phand can do it. We don't know about Canas. Mason Fuller said he can do 10 minutes as well, 9. So we'll see. We know Phand can do it. So Phand just chilling. He knows he doesn't have to pit. He hopes he doesn't have to pit. Can Mayfield do it as well? Canas absolutely pushing. Phand just chilling right behind, and that gap between them was 0.6 of a second. It's now 0.5 of a second now. Dakota Phand right on the rear end of that S-Works. Mayfield drops back a little bit as these two break away. As they make their way up and around this 180. And over the triple they go. Back on that rhythm section. This Dragon's back. Down into this washboard, which has caused everybody fits on all levels of racing. So Mayfield has pulled away ever so slightly too. Spencer Rifkin, Mason Fuller dropping down to 5th. So these three are pulling away ever so slightly. I think Phand's just in fuel conservation mode. Oh, Phand! I might have flipped. Did he flip? He did, but he got it under control. Now it's going to be him and Mayfield battling it out. How many times have we said that over the last 3 years? Mayfield absolutely dominating in truck. Trying to get his his Nitro Buggy up to snuff as well. Phand in that TLR. Canas in the S-Works. Canas was very fast last year. At this race, he did TQ, but didn't win his Super Bowl. Had to start. I think it was 4th. As we see them coming down the center. Canas slightly pulling away. That gap was 1.6 by last time. Now it is 1.7. So Canas gained a 10th. That bobble caused the Phand a little bit. Mayfield's kind of reserved in third, I think, right now. I think if you start in that top 5, you're pretty good for the 45-minute final. So maybe Mayfield just reserved. He's going to wait and see if these guys make a mistake. Phand, we know, could go 10 minutes. Canas, he's going to have to come in. I think Canas is going to have to come in for fuel. So if that's the case, Canas will not finish first. But there you see Canas got his flannel on today. You can see him biting his lip. He's very fidgety when he races. I really love this shot when you get to see the drivers as they're driving. You get to see their reactions, tongue out. Very, I think that's that Spanish passion right there coming out of him. And when he makes a mistake, you can see him tense up. And there is Canas. He's still out front at 25.4. Phand just threw down a 25.2. Fastest lap of the race. We're almost to the halfway mark. That gap is spreading, but I do think that Canas has to come into pits, and I'm pretty sure that Phand can do 10 minutes. They said he had half a tank left in his Truggy after the 10-minute run. That Dakota Phand race, we saw Lobos go 10 minutes in Sportsman. And Phand is catching up a little bit. That gap, 0.8 of a second, a 25.4 to a 25.7. So looks like Phand is coming on in the second half of this race. And he is absolutely on it. Phand now right on the rear bumper of Canas. Canas about to have a lot of pressure. Can he hold him off? Canas tippy-toeing through that washboard, up and over that rolling double. Along the straightaway he goes. Canas, ooh, I thought he was going to peel off for fuel just now. I don't know. Do you send it if you're Canas, or do you try to push it? Yeah, hey, the drivers, everybody wants to see Phand driving. If you can, Danny Paz, put Phand in the picture. They want to see him driving next to his car. People like the driver picture with the driver car. So if you got a chance, Danny Paz, let's see what Phand looks like up there in the driver's stand. Canas coming by, not peeling off. 4 minutes and 22 seconds left to go. There is Phand, cool, calm, and collective, like the other side of the pillow. No emotions from Phand, just following his car. About to be a father. Congratulations to him and his wife. his wife. They're expecting their first child next year. Lots of questions going on about Dakota Phand in silly season. We cover it all in episode 302 of the No Name RC podcast. And I've had a chat with him, but I'll wait till I go on the podcast to talk about it. 19 years of TLR, he said. 19 years. Can he get TLR win here this weekend at the AMS? It's going to be Juan Carlos Canas from Dakota Phand, Ryan Mayfield, Tater Sonntag, Brandon Rozier, top 5, Phi Long Win, Mason Fuller, Spencer Rifkin, Joey Burdon, Borak Killick, Ryan Lutz, Jonah Wilson. The question I am asking, is Canas coming in for fuel? We know Phand can do it, and Phand is right behind him, and he is hounding Canas. We're watching two of the best 8-scale racers in the world, in my opinion. European champion. Phand is a national champion, and they are very close. Phand hounding on. That gap is 0.4 of a second. That's a 25.8 to a 26, so Phand is faster. And Canas is going into defense mode, maybe fuel-saving mode as well. We don't know. All right, so there we go. A slight little gap as we see Canas making his way down the washboard. Canas getting a little bit whippish over that jump. Canas staying out at 25.1. Fastest lap of the race, just run by Juan Carlos Canas. He picked up 0.3 of a second exactly, because that was a 25.4 for Phand. And Canas has a little bit of a gap. I think he's going into conservation mode to a bit, but then he throws on that fast lap. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left to go. Oh my goodness. Juan Carlos Canas is kicked it into another good 25.6 to a 25.7. That gap 0.8 of a second. We see Dakota Phand able to make up a little bit of time here. These are two of the best racers in the world, in my opinion, right here. Juan Carlos Canas and Dakota Phand. S-Works versus TLR. Reds versus Ultimate, and they are both on J Concepts tires. Juan Carlos Canas. Oh, and he peels off of fuel, and that's it. Canas is going to have to settle for second, because Dakota Phand, I am pretty sure, is not coming in for fuel. Canas in and out. He's going to maintain that second position. So here we go, Dakota Phand. We're going to stay in Dakota Phand. We know he can go long. Can he do 10 minutes? Will he come in for a splash and dash? Let's see what that gap is. 90 seconds left to go in this race. We're just waiting for that peel off by Juan Carlos Canas, and it comes. Phand comes by. That's a 25.4 for him this time. Let's see what Juan Carlos Canas is. That's a 30.4. That gap is 4.3 seconds back. So Phand has a pretty decent cushion. I think he can come in for a splash and dash and still come out in front of Canas, but just barely. Let's see, is Phand going to peel off for a splash and dash? We shall see. Nope. 55 seconds. He'll get this lap plus one more. Oh, Phand just cases that jump. I actually want to talk to Canas as well, so I want to get both of these guys here when we go up for interviews. 38 seconds left to go. I think he's going to get 2 more laps. And there is Canas absolutely pushing. Canas a 25.4 that time by 26.1 for Dakota. A 25.2, 3.3. Canas is on it. This is what Canas is going to do. They should get 1 more lap. So there we have Canas in our right-hand screen, and we have Phand on our left-hand screen. Great job by our 2 cameramen. There we see Canas coming up the back. And where is Phand? Phand going to get 1 more lap. Is Canas going to get 1 more lap? It's going to be tight. It's going to, yep, he is. They're going to have 1 more lap battle. Phand going 10 minutes. Canas gets by. That gap 3.3. It's gonna have to be a mistake from Dakota Phand for Canas to capitalize on this. As we see Dakota Phand making his way up over that triple. And he makes his way around. So it was a battle. It's a battle of fuel mileage here between these guys in this Superpole race. But let's go. It's not over till Phand crosses that line. And Phand will take the win and start on pole for Superpole for the 45-minute final, followed by Canas, Mayfield, Tater Sonntag, final win, Mason Fuller. That was a good race. Let's go have a chat with Canas and Dakota Phand.
Spots, please.
2 minutes to the start of the race.
Dakota needs you for interview, please. Interview, Dakota. Juan Carlos needs you also. Juan Carlos and Dakota Phand, both of you for interview, please.
I'm here with Dakota Phand. Epic battle between you and Canas, but man, there's DP engines. Everyone is doing 10 minutes.
Yeah, getting great mileage out here. The track is definitely helpful in the mileage department. A lot of guys, I think, did it that time. You're just not really having to be on the gas anywhere. Everywhere out of the corner, there's a jump you have to time still. So definitely conserving fuel out there. And yeah, we'll see. I mean, car was good. It's nice, easy to drive. I feel like we had decent pace. To kind of debrief, see if we need to make a couple maybe small changes. But yeah, overall it was solid run. Good to just have a clean 10 minutes.
Wow, what tires did you end up going on?
Yeah, I went on the relapses on the silver. Kind of been what I've been running all weekend in buggy. So we'll keep an eye on the track. Maybe we normally end up on blues here, so we'll see how it dries out tomorrow and kind of go from there.
Yeah, 45-minute main tomorrow. There's 10. I mean, do you think you could do 10 minutes in the 45-minute main as well?
Yeah, I mean it doesn't really help. You got to do 9 or go up to the next 11:30. So we'll take a look at the mileage and then see where we're at.
Well, congratulations. You start on pole tomorrow in your 45-minute final. Good luck in your E-Buggy run, and good job, dude. Congratulations. All right, that's Dakota Phand. He secures pole position. I did want to talk to Canas. I don't see him, but unfortunately for Canas, he had to come in for fuel. He had to kind of push those laps and try to catch up to Dakota Phand. It was an exciting race. I hope you guys enjoyed it. That's just a little sample of what we'll see tomorrow in that 45-minute final. Let's get back to some E-Buggy racing.
Where it gets really, really fun. So after qualifying, we have established all of the mains, right? So we're going to take all those mains, and then you're going to run the Superpole round. So let's say that you're in the B main, okay? We're going to run all of the B guys together for a 10-minute shootout race. We take the winner of the B and we drop him right into the A. He gets an instant transfer straight to the A main. Everybody else in that B race is racing for the final grid position for the B main on Sunday. I hope that makes sense. It's actually not too complicated. It's a lot of heads-up racing, and it's going to be some great battles for the top guys to try to get an instant transfer into the upper main, and then the rest of the guys are then battling for that overall grid position for the mains on Sunday. This is where it gets really, really fun. So after qualifying...
Grant Spear.
All
Judd
right, guys,
Robinson,
we are right at about 30
Tony
minutes into the
Scarcella,
schedule. Let's keep the pace
Jeff
up.
Plummer, Derek Fairfield.
The faster
David
we
Leakey,
get done, the faster
Tony
we
Edwards,
can move into. No, you can leave it open. It's fine. You can leave
Josh
it open.
Brown,
Faster we get done, the
Tony Ronnie,
here, the more mains we can run and go home early tomorrow. I don't know about the early part, but we'll go home earlier. Alrighty, guys, no more laps, Let's get them lined up. I need Tony Rudy on the 1, Craig Jackson on the 2, Tony Scarcella on the 3, Josh Brown on the 4, Big Cush, please, on the 5, Paul Thacker on the 6, Scott Hooten on the 7, Grant Spear on the 8, Tony Edwards on the 9, Richard Bratton on the 10, Chad Robinson on the 11, Derek Fairfield on the 12, David Leakey on the 13, and Jeff Palmer on the 14. This in the 2 of Craig Jackson. This in the 4, Josh Brown. Josh Brown on the 4. I'm missing somebody here. All right, here we go, guys. Racers ready, marshals ready. Everybody's going on the tone here in less than 5. And we're off and running. Race number 16 now underway. This is 40-plus E Buggy B Superpole. Winner of this one will run into the triple A mains. We run double B mains and C mains. It's on the IFMAR format for the lower mains, and then we run a roar format on the A mains. What's up, buddy? Come on in.
Nine minutes left.
Craig Jackson right now leading the way. Tony Edwards in that number 2 spot. Big Cush working at number 3. Judd Robinson in the 4. Paul Thacker in the 5. Tony Rooney in the 6. Scott Uten in the 7. Tony Scarcella in the 8. Grant Spear in the 9. Josh Brown in the 10. Jeff Palmer in the 11. Richard Bratton in the 12. David Leakey in the 13. Race 16, 40-plus E Buggy B Superpole on the track. 1:30 down, 8:30 still to go.
Eight minutes left.
.215 down, 7:45 left to go. Tony Edwards continuing to lead the way. Got a 4.7-second lead here up on Craig Jackson. Tony Rooney in that number 3 spot. Grant Spear holding on to 4. And Jeff Palmer, big mover in the race, from 14th on the starting grid up to the 5. Judd Robinson holding on to the number 6. Paul Thacker in that number 7. Richard Bratton holding on to the 8. David Leakey in the 9. Scott Uten 10. Tony Scarcella 11. Big Cush 12. And Josh Brown in the 13. You are 2:45 down, 7:15 left to go. Craig Jackson feeling some pressure here from Tony Edwards. Craig 1.4 seconds up on Edwards. Edwards 1.5 seconds up on Tony Rooney.
7 minutes left.
All right, guys, I'm back. I went on and had a talk with our technician trying to get that ambient noise bumped up for you guys. So you guys know all finals tomorrow, all lower finals in Nitro are 30 minutes. All lower finals in electric are double B mains. Sorry, double 10-minute mains. All A finals in Nitro are 45 minutes. And there are triple 10-minute A finals for electric. So lots and lots of racing. Stephen Forward, what's for lunch, Lefty? Well, I want to say a big thank you to Matt Wolford at Techno RC. He has offered to buy us lunch, and I'm going to have some chicken fila, which I absolutely like. So thank you to Matt Walter. Thank you to everybody that's tuning in. I hope you guys are enjoying the show. If you guys are watching the IFMAR Worlds, keep me updated in the chat as well. I'm about to leave Hunter King's in the chat. See you all later. See you all later. See you all later. I hope you guys are enjoying the coverage. I am enjoying talking to you all. And we were trying some new things. We had some moving cameras going on and all that stuff for you. I hope you guys liked it. Big shout out to RC Sign Up Bobby for his hard work, and Gene Strout. A big shout out to Racetime Entertainment, Dave Lycom, and everybody for having us here. And all the races that turned up for the AMS. If you're looking to put a cool race, a different format on your schedule next year, check out the AMS. Also, we just released the dates for all the races. We have SIC in January, PMB in April, Wicked Weekend in July, and of course the AMS in November. And I've been talking to Dave, and I think we've got some exciting things planned for next year, so stay tuned. But thank you all for tuning in. I'm going to give a shameless plug to the No Name RC podcast. Go out there, and if you haven't hit that like, sub, notification button on the No Name RC podcast YouTube page, please go there. We have some 302 episodes of pure RC geekery. We have Craig Jackson. Where you see Mr. That's funny. He needs his glasses, but he doesn't drive with his glasses on. Tony Edwards, Tony Roney, Jeff Palmer, Judd Robinson, Richard Bratton, Paul Thacker. My boy, D Nice. See you at Fall Brawl, man. I hope you find a pit man. He's looking for somebody to help him pit at Fall Brawl. There's my good friend Tony Scarcella. Always good to see him. Okay, Danny's going to take a quick break, everybody. He's been working his buttocks off, so he deserves a break.
$6:30 down, $3:30 left to go. Craig Jackson now gives up some time here to Tony Edwards. Guys, I will not know the running order until we get done with Superpole. I can tell you that you need to get your cars ready, you need to get prepared if you're in the B.
So we'll have static cam for a few minutes. So we do apologize. Danny Paz has to go for a break. He is a one-man team up there. He's doing a bunch of stuff. Obviously, Gene Strout's also helping us out, so we greatly appreciate that. No, he's not going to take a nap. That's why he falls asleep instantly. But don't worry, we have Danny Paz 2.0 and Gene Strout Jr. We was literally talking on the way home from dinner last night, and it was like, Gene? He was out like a light. That's the second night in a row he's done that.
Race number 16 on the track, race number 17, you are coming up next.
All right, 2 minutes and 13 seconds left to go. It's all electric from here on out, everybody. And then we will start with our lower mains. So we are on race 16, we're about halfway through. I hope so. If not, I'll run just E Buggy. Okay, I'll tell you what, Zach Meadows, I don't have control of the QR code, but if you go to, I'll give you the website that you can go to. 1 second. If you go to elitercp.com, it's the Elite RC Productions website, and you can find the e-ticket there. So Danny just stepped away, so he's in control of all of that. I do apologize for not having that. I don't touch buttons. I leave that to Danny Paz, because if I start touching buttons, things go wrong. I could just about control my podcast controls, and I've been doing that for 7 years. No, I'm not that bad. But yeah, if you go to elitercp.com, you can find the QR code there. That's the Elite RC Productions website. We greatly appreciate it. You can enter in with an e-ticket, and if you win, you can either choose between a Techno E-Truggy or Nitro Truggy. We thank you all for joining us. Craig Jackson out front. He's got a 1.4 second lead up on Tony Roney. So Craig Jackson, if it stays like this, will punch his ticket into that A final. Only 13 spots left on the raffle, so get out there and get them quickly. Thank you, everybody that's been participating. We greatly appreciate it. We'll get that QR code back up there, but if you can't go, elitercp.com. Let me see if I can put it in the chat here. Give me a second. We greatly appreciate everybody's support. Well, I think I was talking to Phand. He says 9 minutes will be the ticket in the 45-minute thing. And I would say that Canas was not too far off 9 minutes. So he might be able to do it. So we shall see. Absolutely. 13 spots left in the waffle. Thank you, everybody, for the support. That goes to subsidize our racing, our efforts to get here. We do travel with everything needed to put on a race, pretty much. We greatly appreciate that. And you can win either a Techno E Truggy or Nitro Truggy. Big shout out to Techno for all their support. They have been a big supporter of the Racetime entertainment events, and they have been a big supporter of the No Name RC podcast and Elite RC Productions. And we hope you guys like what we're doing. There's Dave Lackey in that Nitro's the Glory shirt. Awesome shirt. Boogity, boogity, boogity. Daniel Rankin. He came in at 800. You guys have seen. The thing is, when I'm doing the race, when I'm watching the race, I'm watching score, and I'm watching chat, I'm watching this, I go crazy. I got voices in my head. You know me. I have issues. So paying attention when I'm in lefty mode is very hard. We will have moving cameras back. Like I said, Danny Paz just had to go take a break. So Canas, he's going to have to do 7.5 then. So EliteRCP.com, and you can sign up and join the e-ticket. 13 spots left, so get on over there and get them before they are all gone. Oh, we got the IFMAR Worlds live. Let me get that shirt up as well. So if anybody's paying attention to the IFMAR Worlds, please just keep us some updates in the chat. Okay, let me go over and interview Craig Jackson. I'll be right back. Okay.
I think they're coming. Craig, going to get an interview here real quick, would you? All right, guys, go ahead and turn them loose, turn them loose, turn them loose. Track is yours.
Jason Schreffler. 45 seconds to the start of the race. Chris Vanair. Scott Anderson. Greg Rupi. James Williamson. Philo Hatch. Randy Engor. Josh Dill. Chad Cup. Rusty Mihalik. 30 seconds to the start of the race.
I'm here with my good friend Craig Action Jackson. What's up, man? You don't need your glasses to drive?
No, not this time. It's a little blurry, so I just took them off so they wouldn't fog up. Because you know I sweat a lot.
You're sweating now.
Yeah.
How's the track out there? You bumped up to the A Final. Good show.
The track is good. It's awesome. I just blew out my motor last night, so I had to go with another motor. You know, I wasn't used to it. So I was like whiskey throttling a lot. So put myself in bad situations. So I like threw it away almost 3 times. So.
Well, congratulations. You checked your ticket into the A Final. It's always good to see you, brother.
Amen. Amen. That's what it's about.
Always got a smile on his face, man. Awesome gentleman.
Hey, that's what we're here. We're here to have fun, man. Just lift people up and enjoy yourself.
Absolutely. Well, good luck in your A Final tomorrow, and to your teammate, C-Man sidekick.
Hey, that's, what is it, Bubba Ray, you know, the Dudley boys.
The Dudley boys, we call them, Owen Simmons and Craig Jackson. Always a good smile. Congratulations, big boy.
I appreciate it, bro.
See you. All right, let's get back to some E-Buggy racing.
5. And we're off and running. Thank you, gentlemen. Race 17 is now underway. Jason Schreffler going to lead the charge. Jason's had some wicked fast cars here this weekend. Saxton right there on his back. Oh, no problems there for Schreffler into the pipe. Turned it in too soon. Still very early. This old man. Oh, no. Richard gets all kinds of squirrely and into the back wall. Now we got Rusty Mihalik upside down in the washboard. So we're going to have a new race leader, going to be Gary Studt out in front. Chris Vanair in that number 2, Jason Schreffler in that number 3, Richard Saxton in the 4, Philo Hatch in the 5. Gary Studt in the VRP. Working the left-hand side of the track. Here he comes in through the washboard now. The car looks so cool with no shock tower sticking up in the air. Coming across that start-finish line,
left.
Gary out in front. Just ran the fast lap race so far, 27.6. Jason Schreffler going to come back across the line with a 27.2 that time by as he takes the fastest lap. Jason with a lot of speed in that Sparko here this weekend as they come in through the humps, the bumps, and the lumps. Right-hand side of the track, Jason on the backside here of your race leader. Down across start finish line they go. 1:30 down, 8:30 remaining. Oh man, Jason had to slam on the brakes hard at the lander of that second double. He's from getting into the back of Gary here. They skipped away through the singles in the back section of the track. Gary had to make that VRP extra wide. As Jason looking for a way around. They come across that start finish line. 2 minutes down, 8 minutes left to go. Gary Studt still holding on to that top spot. And had a good chance to look at that car very closely. A lot of extremely unique parts and ideas on it. You can tell a ton of thought has went into test and development in that conversion kit on the Agama chassis. Has an active dampener on the rear brace of the chassis that is adjustable. You want to stiffen or loosen the car up a little bit with chassis flex. You got a dampener that you can adjust. That's pretty cool. These tracks continue to stay a high bike situation. You're going to see a lot more cars like this. VRP Agama continue to develop. I remember whenever
7 minutes left.
Uh-oh, a couple of cars tied up on that top left-hand side back there. Oh, one just got pancaked. Easy, guys. Now keep the racing clean. Keep racing clean. We've got a lot of racing still to go here this weekend. Once again, guys, all A mains are tomorrow. We will be running some of the lower Bs tonight. I will not know the order until we are done with race 30. I cannot set the order until we're done with race 30. Race number 17 on the track, race 18. You are coming up next. We are currently ahead of schedule, guys. Let's just keep it going, keep up the pace. The more we can pick up here now, the more mains we can run tonight to get us home at a decent hour. Get done.
6 minutes left.
A decent hour on Sunday. We ran to almost 1 a.m. last year. The goal is to be done well before midnight this year. All right, you got 4:30 down, 5:30 left to go. Jason Schreffler going to take over the race lead. Now Gary going to come to that number 2 spot, 2.7 seconds back.
All right, everybody, I see some people asking about the e-ticket for the waffle. We don't have the QR code up at the moment, but if you go to EliteRCP.com, you can find it there. That is the Elite RC Productions website, EliteRCP.com. EliteRCP.com. You can go over there. There are 13 tickets left. But it might be sold out, Davey C. We do appreciate that. I'll let you know. Let me see if I can see what's going on. Maybe we'll have to do another one for the Nitro truck. So let's see. I will let you know. No, it says 11 in stock. On my, maybe I have to update this. Yep, still got 11 in stock. So AMS 15.0 e-ticket Techno Winner's Choice is what it's on. EliteRCP.com.
the B Final. And they put in their respective positions.
We want to thank everybody for their participation in that, and good luck to everybody. You get your choice of a Techno E Truggy or Nitro Truggy. Jason Schreffler out to a 4.7 second lead, 4.4 second lead over Gary Studt, who's running that VRP NV based on the Agama. Chris Van Aer, Philo Hatch, Richard Saxton, Greg Roop, Rusty Mihalik, Chad Cup, James Williamson, Josh Dill, Randy Enger, and Scott Anderson. So don't go anywhere. Up next after this, we have Sportsman E Buggy, followed by Intermediate E Buggy, and of course Pro E Buggy. And then it's going to be E Truggy to the end, and that will end Superpole Day. And Superpole as that, and then we get into some lower finals. And as I said, it's not over for the lower finalists. If you finish in the top 3 of your lower final, you will bump up to the next final. So these Superpole is just for one person to advance and to set the field in the A final. So it's going to be interesting. We've seen some tight racing. We've seen some good racing on all levels here this weekend so far. So a great track built by the RC Track Masters, and it's looking good out there. People are enjoying themselves. It's it's sunny outside today, so great weather. It was very cold here last year. And don't forget, coming up in January, the first big national race of the year coming up from the 10th to the 12th is the Southern Indoor Championship in Ottaugueville, Alabama. We will be there. That's where we saw B. Rose take his first big Nitro win. It was an exciting weekend. It was a buzz. I remember when Brandon won that and he came diving into his dad's arms. It was an awesome feeling. It was awesome to be a part of that. And hopefully I wish for a very good race this weekend, but I would also like to see a different winner as well. Not saying that I don't want Ryan Mayfield or Dakota Phand to win, but they deserve it. They've won pretty much all the races here over the last 2 years. Yeah, what's for order one, Davey? Congratulations. Thank you, man. Good luck on that. We appreciate the support, dude. We can't do it without you guys. So if you're also here at the track and you listen, come over and see me. I have some, I do have some shirts for sale and hats for sale, and I have stickers that I'm giving out. So if you want some NNRC swag, come over and check me. Only while supplies last. A big shout out to Racetime Entertainment for all their support, having us here. Dave Lycom and his crew have put on an excellent production here. Always good, different format. People are liking it. Thank you, TQ Chef. Good luck to you as well for purchasing an e-ticket. All proceeds go towards helping subsidize our costs of the Elite RC Productions. We have a bunch of races coming up as well over the next 5 weeks. It's a busy, busy schedule. And then we start all over again in January. And yes, Lefty is starting to get a rumble in his belly. We'll have some chicken soon, says Gene. Stephen Ford, thanks for the coverage, Lefty. Night shift overtime for some shut-eye for me. Get some sleep. We'll still be here when you get back. We're going to 12 o'clock tonight, so we'll probably be here when you get on your night shift again. What's up, Dwayne Billings? How are you, man? Good to see you. Where's my boy Brady? I haven't seen him in here all weekend. Tell him I said what's up. TQ Chef, we're having some Chick-fil-A, courtesy of Techno RC. Thank you to Matt Walter for offering to buy the Elite RC Productions crew some lunch. We greatly appreciate that. They've been a big supporter of the Elite RC Production crew, as well as Racetime Entertainment and, of course, the No Name RC podcast. All right, let's go have a chat with Jason Schreffler. He is absolutely on fire, and I'll be back.
E Buggy. The race is completed. Jason, I believe we're going to need an interview, please. Jason, interview. All right, guys, put your cards out when I grab a commercial spot.
2 minutes to the start of the race.
All right, I got Sportsman E Buggy coming up next. Let me make sure I use my whining voice for the Sportsman classes. It's the first time I've ever heard that in my 48 years of existence. Apparently, I have a whining voice whenever the Sportsman classes are up. as the first. All right. Okay. Which one? Yep. Track crew, we're going to need pipe repair after this race. Track crew, pipe repair after this race, please. Get my turn marshals out here, please. All right, guys, let's go in. Let's turn them loose, turn loose.
Ray Longton, Jason Miller, Paul Hill, Derek Fairfield, Mark Strange, Anthony Dorian, Kevin Kerner, Blake Baker, Colton Kerner, Nathan Brooks. 1 minute to the start of the race. Brendan Teller, Zach Slater, Mason Patterson, Joe Filippo,
Kyle Brown.
45 seconds to the start of the race.
All right, guys, y'all are racing for the double B mains. The winner of this one here will make the double B mains. The rest of you will start as you finish.
30 seconds to the start of the race. Seconds to the start of the race. Less than 5, 4.
All right, guys, let's go ahead. Let's get them gridded up here.
1.
Studt going to be on the number 1, Jason Mallory on number 2, Kyle Brown on the 3, Zach Slater on the 4, Anthony Dorian on the 5, Blake Baker on that number 6, Derek Fairfield on the 7, Brandon Talley on the 8, Kevin Gurney on the 9, Nathan Brooks on the number 10 spot, Mark Strange on the 11, Colton Gurney 12, Joe Filippo on the 13, Paul Kim 14, Leon Kim 18,
All right, I'm here with Jason Schreffler. Dude, I mean, you killed it there in 40 plus E Buggy, but I want to talk to you about that pro Nitro buggy run you was having, because you was giving hell to those youngsters. I think the two guys behind you were like, even if you put them together, didn't equal to your age.
Yeah, I was quite surprised even at the start of the race to be in the lead, and now I'm, being 44 years old, I shake, I'll get nervous, and I just tried to keep my cool, and I have my team manager, John Blaze, on the headset. He's like, yo, man, just keep the lines tight. Hindsight, I should have gone 10. I could have easily done 10 minutes. Probably would have helped. But yeah, I mean, I've raced Spencer since he was 12 years old, so puts an age factor to it. But I mean, yeah, given a heck of a fight, and I was just proud of that. I mean, I know that the car's there. I can still do it, like Drake does it. So, and what the heck,
Yeah, you're looking good. You've been looking good all weekend. The Sparkers have definitely found something here in the last half, the second half of this race. We wish you all the luck in your finals, and to all your Sparker teammates out there, Tyler Jones, co-Ogden running it this weekend. And good luck, dude.
All right, I appreciate it. Thank you.
Awesome. That's Jason Schreffler. He come a little bit, Schreff. They couldn't see you. I had you out of shot. There we go. Jason Schreffler, your overall TQ and pole position in 40 plus and Nitro buggy, and he'll be in the C-main of Pro Nitro buggy as well. We'll get back to some E-buggy racing.
Egypt. Yep, going to be deployed to Egypt. So thank you, Kyle Brown, for your service to our nation. And we hope you enjoy your time in Egypt, even though it's going to be work. Hope you find time to see some cool sights. Doug Ludwig right now with that race lead, Kyle Brown to that number 2 spot, Jason Mallory in that number 3, Derek Fairfield in the 4, Anthony Dorian holding on to 5, Zach Slater in the 6, Mark Strange in the 7, Paul Kim in the 8, Kevin Gurney in that number 9, Brandon Talley in the 10, 1:30 down, 8:30 left to go.
Ludwig still holding on to that top spot. Kyle Brown in that number 2 as they come across the line. Now the gap separated by 2 seconds here. Two minutes down, 8 minutes left to go.
Eight minutes left.
$2:30 down, 7:30 remaining. You got a new race.
All
right, everybody, I am back. Jason Mallory out front, followed by Kyle Brown. Thank you, Adros Stratos. We appreciate that. We will be doing the waffle probably Monday because we just don't have time to do it here at the race. So we'll do it Monday. I'll do a live show, or I'll do a live, and we'll do a drawing then. We do apologize. It's probably gonna be later Monday, or maybe even Tuesday, because we actually have to drive back Monday, and then we are getting ready to go to Carpet Champ. So it'll probably be Monday or Tuesday that we'll be doing the drawing. We just don't have the manpower to do it right now. But we do appreciate it. And there's the QR code. Danny just put it up. EliteRCP.com. Tacos for Lefty. No, Chick-fil-A for Lefty today. I like Chick-fil-A. One of my favorite places to eat. All right, so we are watching Sportsman E Buggy Heat 1 of 3. This is their Superpole race. And they are looking to check their ticket. Jason Mallory, Doug Ludwig, Kyle Braun, Anthony Dorian, Zach Swader, your top 5. They're looking to check their ticket into that A Final.
4 seconds back of the 3. Zach Swader and Derek Fairfield 5 and 6. 4 minutes down and 6 minutes left to go.
Jason Mallory, the father of a good friend of ours, Javon Mallory. No worries. I'll let you know at Stratos. It'll probably be the live. Will probably be on the NNRC Facebook or YouTube, as well as my personal Facebook. So no worries about that. I wish you all the luck. TQ Chef says, I'm sad 8 scale is over. For you, where are you two? In a wintry area where it gets snow? We still got one big regional race to go at the end of the year. That's Fall Brawl. You're invited. Old school off-road track.
Jason Mallory now 4.3 seconds up on the field. Run in order here, reset for 40 plus. E Buggy.
Yes, sir.
5 minutes left.
Kerfuffle is an actual word. It means like a mix-up or a disaster or whatnot, Danny Pass. No, it's an English word. I mean, you know, England did make the English language, I mean, you know. But it's an actual word. Oh, yeah, you're up in the northeast. Yep, no more 8 scale for you guys. Snow is coming. You got to come down to Fall Brawl. That's all the northeast guys. Indoor racing.
Sportsman E Buggy C group out on the track, currently being led here by Jason Mallory, but he's still in the pressure from Kyle Brown in that number 2 spot.
We are just over halfway past this race, and in this race, and it's Jason Mallory followed by Kyle Brown. They are separated by 0.4 of a second. Kyle Brown having a look on the outside. We want to thank everybody for joining us in the chat. We have absolutely enjoyed talking to you over the last 2 days. Come on down, I'll be there. It's a great time. The AVC says, yes, over for us. My Nitro fever is stronger than ever. Well, we got 2 winter races. We have the SIC in January too, so that might want to put on your list. Similar size track, a little bit longer, not as deep. So, should be good. Vamos para Fall Brawl, Davey. Habla español ustedes.
They are only separated by 1/10 of a second, but they are now 15 seconds back from the leading duo. Kyle Brown trying to race his way up into the double team main.
5 spots left in the E-Ticket Waffle. There you see. Get it while you can. 5 spots left. Your chance to win yourself either a Techno Nitro Truggy or E-Truggy. Kyle getting it wrong as he clips that pipe. Kyle out front though. Got a 7.1 second lead up on Jason Mallory. No, I haven't got all the names, but maybe you'll get them in a bit, and I'll shout them out. A big shout out to everybody that has participated in that. We greatly appreciate that support. You know, it's this industry. It's We want to bring you the best coverage possible, and in order to do that, we need to pay for it. Dave says, I wish being a single father makes it impossible to do anything working on the RV to travel. Well, how old's your children? Bring them on down. There's plenty of kids to run around. Man, that's every time we're going to need some pipe repair right there. He just took out that pipe completely. That old yellow car. Kyle Braun out front, got 2 minutes left to go in this race. Hangover Racing in the house. He is, I want to say a big thank you to Kyle Braun for his service to the country. He is one of our servicemen, him and Dana Tino here. Getting all the racing they can in before they get deployed overseas next year. Always good to have our servicemen. We thank you for your service and your sacrifices. As he makes his way through the washboard section. Yeah, my young daughter, she's 6. And every time I get on the plane to fly her, she wants to come with me. And I did bring my son to Wicked Weekend last year, but he's 12, so it's a little easier. He did race thanks to Blake Baker. I want to bring my daughter, but she is just too much energy, and she doesn't stop until she wakes up. And, you know, it's just not possible. Maybe when she gets a little older, I'll bring her to a race. Maybe she'll start racing. That would be good. All right, Kyle Braun to a 5.4 second lead over Jason Mallory. Kyle on the cusp of taking his ticket into that B final. So we might go up to B mains today. We are scheduled to go to 12 o'clock tonight. We want to get everybody out at a decent hour tomorrow so they get home. I know a lot of people have to go to work on Monday. So we will go long today. TQ Chef, the go-to tire is actually, so the J Concepts guys have been bouncing between the silver relapses. And then a lot of them are going out on the double bars in silver as well, which is their indoor super soft compound, I do believe. And a mystery bar tire that they have in the making. We have the Seismix guys here. That's actually what Borak Killick's on, and Zach Majube's here. He's going on the, I think it's the blue Magmas for Seismic. That might have changed. And the hot rate, oh my goodness. No, there's actually not a lot of tire wear. A lot of these guys are actually using the same tires over and over. So it seems like used tires are better. Oh, wow, Jason Mallory pips him at the last lap. Well done, Jason Mallory. Kyle Braun, wow. Unfortunate for Kyle Braun. I missed it while I was talking to you guys about tires. Congratulations, Jason Mallory.
One more to finish. And there we go, guys. That's the race. Everybody is done.
And let's go to a quick commercial break.
All right, guys, race number 18 in the books, race 19, you're coming up next.
Then this is the Alabama Manufacturer Shootout 15.0, brought to you by Absolute Hobbies, JConcept.net, Techno RC, TLR, VP Racing, aka A-Main Hobbies, Pro Tech RC, Nitro Pro, BeachRC.com, Lugs RC, S-Works, TNR Fuels, HB Racing, On Point RC Graphics, and Dirt Slingers. Thank you all for the support. We greatly appreciate it. Showing the sponsors for love shows. Stream some love. So awesome. Up next is our Sportsman E Buggy B Superpole. Matthew Jones, Jamie Tucker, Cam Tanner, Nicholas Doing, Donald Hayes, Brandon Nichols, Garrett Tucker, Steve Wall, David Scott, Jeff Eden, Anthony Scott, and Jonathan Lee. No, yet, not yet, Jimmy. It will be up. We have one more heat of Sportsman E Buggy. Then I think we have 3 heats of intermediate, and then on to Pro E Buggy. If you guys can, there you go. Last chance to get in on the Techno E Truggy or Nitro Truggy e-ticket waffle on the Elite RC Productions website. Scan that QR code. We had 5 tickets left. Not sure how much we have left now. Let me go have a look. We want to thank you everybody for that support. And we have 5 spots left for your chance to win either your choice of a E-Truggy or Nitro Truggy. What's Lance? Is Lance fixing pipe? Yes, he is. Having a little pipe repair out there. Had some damage from the previous race. We got Mr. Roger Cowart and Lance out there getting it all sorted. How's the ambient sound for you guys? Can you hear it? He bumped it up a bit. Oh, did Lance hit the wrong nail? All right. So we have Wheezy Squirrel on the RD. There's Hunter King. Thank you. Lance just came in and told me I'm number 1. I know it. All right, so let's get crack-a-lacking. As we get ready to boogity, boogity, boogity. Matthew Jones, Jamie Tucker, Cam Tanner, Nicholas Doring out front. Race number 19. So we're flying through the races here. We'll be doing some lower mains all the way to about 12 o'clock tonight. So you will excuse us if we do some static cams and take some breaks because we have to pace ourselves. Long days ahead. Matthew Jones out front in that pink and white car. Yes, absolutely smash that like button, please. Awesome, Davey C. Danny Paz, they said ambient sound is great now. Huh? See? You know that I had to go out there and actually physically almost do violence to Danny Paz to bump that ambient mic up. Ambient mic is Danny Paz's greatest fear. I'm only joking. I just threatened to cut off some of the zip ties that's holding his scaffolding up. You go over there, Danny Paz has got about all the zip ties in the world holding that scaffolding up. What up? Burkham, they're trying to get to the Pro Nitro Truggy B main tonight. They're trying to get to the B main tonight, I was told. So we shall see. It's going to be a lot of racing. We have a lot of electric racing to do because all the lower mains are double 10-minute lower mains. Two minutes down, 8 minutes left to go in this race. Welcome. We want to get you over here, Burkhan. We want to get you over here. One of my buddies, Lucas Lauren, was like, he's out here working the Beach RC truck, and it's like, Lefty, I was watching Burak, and man, I like watching that guy run his car. He looks like the truck did something wrong to him the way he drives it. I said, wait till you see him and his brother drive. It's like tandem driving. Like they can, like it's like they know where they're gonna be. They do all that scrubbing and whipping. It's awesome. So Burak definitely putting on a show here for the people in the Southeast. They love having the Europeans come over. Good morning, Jay. He's tuned in from Hawaii. I have a good friend over there in Hawaii. Kamikaze RC. That guy's doing some bad stuff, good stuff on Instagram. That guy's taking freestyle RC to that next level. Absolutely. PMB next year, Barkan. Let's go. Come on over. Jamie Tucker out front. Jamie Tucker second, sorry. That's who we're following right now. I do apologize. I'm hungry. That's what I am. Don't worry, I'll have some food shortly. Matthew Jones, Jamie Tucker, Cam Tanner, David Scott, Brandon Nichols, your top 5. And just as I say that, thank you, Patrick. I just said I'm hungry. Thank you. Thank you, Matt Walter from Team Techno for providing the vittles and libation for Lefty and the Elite RC Productions crew. I'm going to put it over to Lance for a little bit while I get into some food. See you guys in a minute.
10 and 11. 5:30 left to go, 5:30 remaining.
Five minutes left.
All right, 4:30 left to go. Matthew Jones now with a huge lead up on the field, but Jamie Tucker on the backside of Cam Tanner for that number 2 spot. Last time by the line, only 0.3 of a second back. 4:30 still remaining. My belly telling me I better find something to eat. Oh my goodness. 6 minutes down, 4 minutes left to go. Jones with a considerable lead. Gap now grows between Cam Tanner and Jamie Tucker to a little over 2 seconds. Jones coming across the line there with some lap traffic. Be mindful of your race leader. You hear that very distinct sound when they cross the line.
Three minutes left.
All right, 7 minutes down and 3 minutes left to go. Matthew Jones right now leading the way. Cam Tanner holding on that number 2 spot. Jamie Tucker still working that number 3. No close battles to call at the top of the leaderboard, but in the number 5 spot currently is Donald Hayes. He's feeling the pressure here from Garrett Tucker, only 9/10 of a second back. Red right there as well, 1.6 seconds back. Steve Ball and Jeff Eaton come across the line 8 and 9. Nicholas Doring in the number 10 spot. 2:30 left to go here in Sportsman E Buggy. Race number 19 on the track. Matthew Jones with a commanding lead, 22 seconds up on the field.
Two minutes left.
8 minutes down and 2 minutes left to go. Guys, it'll take me about 20 minutes to reorganize the mains, get everything set, and I'll do the math and tell you where we're going to finish up at tonight. Tell you what race we're going to go to. If you're going to be in some of the Bs, you need to prepare your cars. If you're going to be in the B mains, you need to be prepared and ready to go. Some of you will be running late tonight. If you're in the C main, you're guaranteed to run. Matthew Jones right now out in front. Got a 30-second lead here up on Cam Tanner, nearly lapping the whole field here. Hey, Patrick. Come here.
All right, guys, coming up on 1 minute to go.
1 minute left.
There it is. Matthew Jones comfortably out front. The battle right now looks to be for that number 3
seconds
spot.
left.
Race number 20, you should be in staging. Race 20 to staging.
$30 seconds left.
There goes your leader across the line, white and
15
pink.
seconds left.
It's now a four-way battle for that 2, 3, 4, and 5 between Cam Tanner, Jamie Tucker, Red, and Garrett Tucker. As the clock is about to expire, racing back to the line, guys.
Nicholas Doring done.
Finish the lap you are on. Matthew Jones going to take the win. He is on his
Cam
victory
Tanner
lap.
done. Jeff Eden done. Matthew Jones done. Steve Wall done.
And it will
Jamie
be
Tucker
Matthew Jones racing
David
his
Scott
way
done.
into the A mains. Cam Tanner going to start on the pole
Anthony
here
Scott
in
done.
the B main for Sportsman
Jonathan
E
Lee
Buggy.
done.
Jamie
Garrett
Tucker
Tucker
in the
done.
2, Red in the 3.
Brandon Nichols done.
Anthony Scott
All drivers
4,
are
and Garrett
finished.
Tucker going to line
Donald
up on
Hayes
the
done.
5. That's a race, guys.
The
Everybody
race
is
is
done.
completed.
Come on back out. Grab yourself a turn marshal spot. You have 1 minute.
Two minutes to the start of the race.
Hold him at staging, guys. Hold him at staging. Hey, Gene, can you set Bobby down? Yep, thank you. Hold him at staging, guys. Hold him at staging. 35 seconds, turn marshals. I have no marshals. Turn marshals to the track. 20 seconds. Turn marshals. Let's go. While I'm waiting on marshals, guys, I want to give a huge shout out to Mr. Matt Walter of Techno for buying the Elite Team our lunch. Greatly appreciate it, sir. Thank you very much. All righty, guys, 5 seconds. Still missing some marshals on the left-hand side. Left-hand.
All right, and I must admit that was some great Chick-fil-A. I enjoyed that. Thank you, Matt Walter and Techno, for providing that for us. Thank you, Rocky Fortenberry. He just nabbed 2 tickets. I think we have 2 left. The e-tickets. Danny Paz, you've had some food? Yes, yes. We've had some food. We're ready to go. Gonna want to last. Scan that QR code and get yourself entered into a, purchase yourself an e-ticket. You get entered into a drawing for either a Techno E-Truggy or Nitro Truggy. It's one of your choice. A big shout out to everybody that has bought one. We greatly appreciate it. Shout out Rocky Fortenberry for your purchase. Amber Strout says, I love that people are keeping you all fed this weekend. Now, I don't know if Gene ate. Gene, did you? Okay. Danny Paz said that. Danny says he ate 4 chicken nuggets and gave him the rest. Well, what did you say, Dan? That's exactly what I said. He only ate 4 and gave you the rest. Come on, Danny Paz. All right, up front, our good friend Atsu was on the camera earlier, getting all that life and limb shots. Action shot, RC sign up, Bobby. Just take if you got an iPhone, Atkins, you take a picture with it, and then you put your iPhone in front of it, and then it will come up on a website, and you just touch it. If you want to just go to elitercp.com. That's easiest. Go to elitercp.com. Let's see how many tickets we got left. RC sign up, Bobby, starting on front. Philo 5 Hatch, Jacob Reed, Thomas Buckley, Michael Goebel, Michael Forrest, Alex Cummings, Owen Simmons, Jared Wright, Dana Tindall, Joseph Ruggiero, Nick Snethen. Tigretti says, hopefully not the last 2. I'm trying to get it up on my TV. Go to elitercp.com. elitercp.com. All right, we're getting ready to start, and they are off. RC sign up, Bobby, in that yellow and orange. Associated right behind him, Philo Hatch in the TLR, making the trip from Texas. Philo 5 Hatch, the 5th iteration of the Philos. He's young. I'm not even sure how Philo is. Got to be about 11. 12. Very nice young man. Oh, Philo getting it wrong. Jacob Reed takes over that second spot. So we have 45 seconds in the books, 9:15 left to go. And we have a battle for that top spot as we see that yellow and orange associated, and Jacob Reed in that white car, yellow wheels. Ooh, that was somebody getting it wrong. Alex Cummings getting it wrong. Alex fast, but having some bad luck this weekend. Bobby with a 29 won that time by. Jacob with a 29 flat. There's Bobby. Very cool, calm, and collective. Good to have Bobby back racing. He is the founder of RC Sign Up. He's been busy thrashing away with it, making it better. He's been, when he gets some time, comes racing with us. He took a break from racing for many, many years. And now he's back with us. And that's awesome. Awesome, dude. He's my Blue Mountain brother. And he does, I don't have any Blue Mountains while I'm racing, but as soon as I'm done, Lefty, I'm there. And he just keeps me supplied. Awesome, dude. RC sign up, Bobby got a 1.3 second lead up on Jacob Reed. Jacob Reed getting it wrong through that double. That's going to allow Philo Hatch by in that TLR. That green, blue, and yellow car. His dad, Philo, the 4th, is also racing. Great family. Philo coming by. That's a 29.179 to a 29.7 for Bobby. So that gap is 2.4 seconds. There you see Philo. He is super energetic in his driving. Buenos dias, Juan Miguel Sanchez. He says, good morning from Spain. Well, buenas tardes. Yeah. There's Philo Hatch. As Philo comes across that start-finish line, he has a 2.8 second gap to make up on Bobby Phillips if he wants to start in that pole position. Bobby just out there clicked off at 28.633. That's his fastest lap of the race. That gap is 2.8 seconds. Right behind him is Jacob Reed, Nick Snethen, Michael Goebel, Joseph Ruggiero, Thomas Buckley, Alex Cummings, Michael Forrest, Dana Tindall, Jared Wright, and Owen Simmons. Bobby maneuvering his way through some lap traffic. All right, so the waffle has sold out. Thank you, everybody, for the support. We greatly appreciate it. I have to dance, says Danny Paz. Nobody wants to see that. I actually was called Dancing Bear by my fellow miners. Dancing Bear. All right, so Philo Hatch is starting to catch up to Bobby. That gap is 1.8 seconds. It's a lot less on the track as they make their way around to the start-finish line. There you can see Bobby coming up to some lap traffic as he comes down the straightaway past staging and onto that double jump. Ooh, and it's now 2.2, so Philo having a slightly, a 28.9 that time by, to a 28.5 for Bobby. Joseph Ruggiero now up to third. Another young racer making some inroads. He's at 9.7 seconds back of Philo Hatch. So Joseph got to put his head down and click off some fast laps. There's Philo and that yellow wing car making his way through the washboard. Bobby with a 29 flat. Philo for 29.8. That gap now 3 seconds between second and first. That's right. All A finals will be triple A, 10-minute A finals for Electric tomorrow. Awesome, Tigretti. I wish you all the luck, everybody out there. We'll probably do the drawing Monday or Tuesday. We have a quick turnaround. We actually have to leave here early Monday, go back to Lake City, clean out, get ready, wash clothes, and then head over to Cocoa Beach Tuesday morning for the Carpet World Championships, as I call them, the unofficial Carpet World Championships. That is the Florida Carpet Championships. Lots of international races coming over. Good to see the international races coming to the Racetime events. Definitely trying to push them to come to PMB. That's the biggest event, and I think they'll like it. Like Jey Uso. Yeet, yeet. All right. RC sign up Bobby out front. Philo Hatch. Bobby, they got a 2.4 second lead up. Bobby having a little bit of an issue right there. Bobby, cool, calm, and collective. Doesn't make any unnecessary errors, but there is Philo. That gap is closing as Bobby must have made a mistake. And it is still 2.4. He knocked 0.5 of a second off. Thank you, everybody, for the continued support of the Elite RC Productions. We can't do it without you guys. We hope you guys are enjoying the coverage. Don't forget to smash that like, sub, notification button. We are live on Elite RC Productions and Racetime Entertainment YouTube pages, as well as the Elite RC Productions Facebook and the AMS Facebook page. And if you have, if you've never heard of the No Name RC podcast, go over and check that out on YouTube as well. That's my channel. And we just geek out on RC. Hello, Rory Holler. How are you? Are you having a coffee, my friend, over there in Wisconsin? Bobby's still out front. He's got a 3 second lead up on Philo Hatch. Joseph Ruggiero now 5.1 seconds back of Philo. 3 minutes and 13 seconds left to go. We probably have a battle brewing there for third between Ruggiero and Philo. Philo now 2.3 back of Bobby. So Bobby keeping him honest, not able to. Philo is trying, but Philo's got to. Philo gets well. Which one of those is? That's Philo's the second car. That's not Philo. Drop back. This is Philo right here. Nope. Hold on. Nope. Philo, you were right, Danny. I do apologize. My mistake. Your fault. This is the battle for first and second. That orange and yellow car of RC sign up bubble. That white car is not for position. And that green and yellow car of Philo Hatch, we have Associated versus TLR. That gap is going to be it was 1.1 seconds last time. It's going to be a lot closer when they come across the loop this time. Oh. Looks like Philo had a bit of a bobble. Bobby. Absolutely. Bobby hasn't been able to pull away. He pulls away slightly, but Philo is able to make up some time, but make some mistakes. That's the youth racer versus the veteran racer. Bobby comes off a 29.7, and that's a 29.8 for Philo. That gap 2.6 seconds. There's young Philo Hatch. And that green and yellow TLR. Oh, Bobby makes a mistake, and that's going to allow Philo by. Bobby hasn't made really any mistakes all this time. I'm laughing at Jimmy's comment in the YouTube chat. That's funny. No comment for that. No comment for that. Philo out to that lead. Woo, well done, Philo. Bobby's my friend, but I always like to see. Dude, he has not raced in 20 years. Stop your noise, Mark Atkins. No, this is young Philo. He's been racing. He stopped racing for about 10 years. He just started racing again this year. Stop it with that noise, Mark Atkins. There's Philo. That's me. If I'm racing, tongue hanging out. Nah, yeah, absolutely wrong. That's like somebody who wins a world championship 20 years ago. You expect him to win a world championship now? Come on. Don't be silly. He's a veteran. He's older. He's 50. That's what I called him, a veteran. He's older. He's raced before. This is a young racer versus a veteran racer. Come on, Atkins. Okay. I'm telling you, by Atkins, you drive me crazy. But you're my boy, though. Atkins, well done, Philo. Let's go have a chat with young Philo. Look at, he's all excited. So I love.
Nick Sutton in the 4, Michael Goebel rounding out your top 5.
I'm here with Philo the 5th. Hey, good job, dude.
Thank you, thank you.
You were so excited up there. How did that feel?
It felt really amazing, really amazing.
That's right. So you start on pole tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
What is your game plan going into your AAA mains?
Ask the Lord for help, honestly.
There you go, there you go. Good job, Philo. How old are you, Philo?
11 years old.
11 years old, same age as my son. Congratulations, good job. Your dad's filming there, and you did it for Texas.
What?
You're from Texas, right?
Yes, sir.
Don't fall off the stool. We're so excited. Now come over here. Good job, man. We look forward to seeing what you do in your AAA mains, and we love your celebration up there, all the emotion. Keep it going and keep on racing.
Thank you, thank you.
Awesome, good job. That's Philo the 5th. He is starting on pole in Sportsman E Buggy.
Mark, you're on the 2. Nathan on the 3. The pink, white, and green is 3. All right, we're good there. Racers ready. Marshall's ready. Everybody's going on the tone here in less than 5. All righty, guys, nice and easy now, nice and easy.
Call it out.
Well done to Philo, the 5th. Awesome to see the emotion of the young racer. He was super pumped. His dad was pumped. And that's what it's all about. Even Bobby goes up and gives him a big hug and says, good job, kid. And he says, you know what? I don't mind losing to an awesome young man like that. So there you go. That's what RC is about, making memories, and he just made one. All right, so I got to see who it is. And hopefully we have our good friend Donnie Williams in this race. With Bradley Holcomb, Matt Navoso, Chris Hamilton, Mark Girard, Donnie Williams in 5th. I know that Donnie Williams' family is watching at home, so we're going to try and get him on video here at some point. There he is. Oh, Bobby's on the mic now. Well done, Philo. Oh, I think that's little Donnie Williams that got by. So Donnie Williams, I think, is in that 4th position. So there he is, Donnie Williams. There's Donnie Williams. He is on the move. He's trying to catch up to 3rd. He is an awesome interview as well. Oh, no, Donnie. Oh, no. Curse of the camera for Donnie. Let's follow him for a lap. I know his family is watching at home. We always try to give Donnie some time. He's an awesome young. He's growing like a weed. And Danny is missed him. I think the Chick-fil-A has gotten Danny and made him sleepy. There's Donnie. Oh, wow. He gets by there. Donnie currently in 6th. So he does have 7 minutes and 30 seconds left to go if he wants to catch up. We have a good race going on between Bradley Holcomb and Mark Girard and Nathan Truggy. So, well, watch Donnie. All right, let's move on forward to those forward racers. Mark Girard, Matt Navoso, Mark Girard, and Bradley Holcomb. There is Santa's Angry Elf, Matt Navoso. Out there ripping right now. 28.5 for Navoso that time by. Mark Girard now going to be even further back. Girard is going to drop down. No, he's going to drop down to 3rd. Bradley Holcomb taking over that 2nd spot. It's Nathan Truggy from France. Let's drop back, Danny, and find the 2 guys behind him because they're in a battle as well. It'd be Bradley Holcomb and Nathan Truggy. They're coming up down the whoops now. There is Nathan Truggy in the back, and that's Bradley Holcomb in front of him. Nathan making a trip over from France to race with us. Oh, that was close. No harm, no foul. Nathan couldn't do anything about that. Nathan Truggy is actually how you say his name, I believe. Ooh, he gets over, and there is somebody in the mix. That might be Chris Hamilton. Where's Donnie in all of this? Donnie is still back a ways after that mistake that he made and bouncing off the pipe. Truggy into 2nd now. Navoso got a 10-second lead up on 2nd. Truggy gets it wrong. Good hustle by that turn marshal. And Mark Girard out front. So Mark Girard must be the car with the yellow wheels and black wing. I thought it was the blue car. Thank you everybody for the support with the e-ticket waffle. It's what's kept Elite RC Productions going over the last year. So we greatly appreciate that. And it's Matt Navoso, Mark Girard, Nathan Truggy, Chris Hamilton, Bradley Holcomb, Donnie Williams in 6. There's Donnie. So Donnie is in the mix now. Uh-oh, he gets caught up into that car. Nathan Truggy has an accident. So Donnie, I think Donnie's up to 4th now. All right, so that is, that's somebody who made a mistake. There's Nathan Truggy. There's Donnie Williams. Little Donnie Williams with that blue antenna. Always rocking a blue antenna. He's an awesome young man. When he grabs for the interview on the mic, I love interviewing because he just grabs the mic from me and just starts talking. He interviews me. Awesome. There we go. Donnie now into fourth. He might be in third now. No, where's Nathan Truggy? Nathan Truggy. I think Donnie's in third. Yep, Donnie is in third. Great comeback for Donnie after that mistake. We'll stay on Donnie for a little while because I know his mom and his grandparents are all watching at home. Hello to Donnie's family. Had the pleasure of meeting his grandparents, his mom. Both sets of grandparents as well. They had a lot of support for Donnie, and that's exactly what we need. Mark Atkins will know about that. My boy Atkins got triplets. So he knows his kids run race as well. Was that Donnie? Yes, it was. Now he's going to drop back down to fourth. Yep, Gerard takes over that third spot, so Donnie going to have to do it all over again. Chris Hamilton kind of checking out from these guys. He's got a 10.4 second lead. This is the closest battle we have on track. There's Mark Gerard, awesome dude. Got to talk to him a few races ago, earlier this year. I think it was SIC. Novoso is lapping the field, so he is checking his ticket into the B final with 3 minutes left to go. Alrighty then, so that is Novoso out front. Let's drop back to the battle between Donnie Williams is down in fifth. It's Novoso, Hamilton, Gerard, Nathan Truggy, and Donnie Williams. Biggest battle going on is between Gerard, Truggy, and Donnie Williams. They just came across the line. That's them there in that gaggle of cars. There's Truggy and there's Donnie Williams. Truggy, Natal, and that pink and yellow car, techno car. Two races, says Atkins. Truggy getting it wrong, and that's going to allow Donnie Williams by for that fourth position. Can Donnie chase down Mark Gerard? Yes, he can, because there's Gerard right in front of him. So this is our battle for third spot. So this is going to be a battle for who's going to start second if it stays like this in the C final later on today. We will do a reset of the feed when we take a break for the finals, correct, Danny Paz? So we will reset the feeds. Reset the feed after race 30 for the lower main, so you'll have to come back. Novoso out front, followed by Chris Hamilton, Mark Gerard, Donnie Williams, Nathan Truggy, Bradley Holcomb. Why am I saying everybody's name in a French accent now? Michael Servo, Sean Alfonso, and Michael Elrod. Michael Elrod, there's Michael Elrod. Black and gold. He's got like a gold Firebird on his car, gold wheel dots. He is very well coordinated. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. Like I said, if you are tuned into the IFMAR world, just let me know how it's going. Arlovsky will be at Carpet Champs next weekend, too. And Bruno. Yeah, he's got a busy schedule. Donnie Williams now up to third. Oh, what happened to Chris Hamilton? He has dropped down to fifth. So now this is a battle for first and second in their starting grid later on today. So it's Matt Navoso, Gerard, Donnie Williams, 1.3 seconds back. Can Donnie Williams make a charge and pass Gerard and start on pole in that B final? He does have about a quarter of a track to do it. He needs a bit of a mistake from Gerard, and he goes wide. Donnie goes wide, too. But he does close it up. Let's see, Gerard. Oh, Donnie goes wide. He sends it, but Donnie's going to have to settle for third. So Donnie's going to start second in his final later on today. Well done to Matt Navoso for getting that bump up to the B main. All right, up next is our B Superpole Intermediate E Buggy. Trevor Michael and his beautiful Doberman Pinscher. Hold on. Okay, we have Philo Hatch twice here. Philo Hatch, Bella Rogers, Wilson Coward, Jeremy Reed, Andre Guerrero, Gene Snapping Turtle Shrout, Joshua Damini, Ethan Palmer, Christian Craig, Ryan Nolan, and Caden Adams. This is your B Superpole. All right, Garrett Tucker RC. Oh my God, the dog must be a good. He always gets a picture of his dog. Always has a picture of his dog. Every race we go to, she's a beautiful Doberman Pinscher. Very well mannered. She likes to. Yeah. All right. There is Caden Adams. There's Andre Guerrero making the trip from Portugal with João Figueiredo. Amber turn on Gene. All right. So let's see what's going to happen here. Okay. This is our penultimate heat of intermediate E-Buggy. After this, we have the top heat, followed by 3 heats. I think it's 3 heats of Pro E-Buggy. Then E-Truggy, they're on out to the end. Ooh. Trevor getting a little bit squirrely, going wide. Left that door open for Wilson Carl. Philo Hatch. Ooh, that is a gaggle. Who came out the winner, big winner in this? I think it might be, I don't know who that is. We have to wait till they come across the line. That might be Bella. I'm not sure. That is her paint job, I think. So she came through that kerfuffle. Yep, Bella Rogers, Philo Hatch, Wilson Coward, Trevor Michael, Christopher Craig. Christopher Craig from 10th to 5th. Wow. She gets a little bit squarely. Going to give Philo Hatch that top spot. And that looks like Wilson Coward diving to the inside. Wilson making a kamikaze move. Oh, Wilson going wide. That's going to cost him big time. That's Trevor Michael back in the mix, our pole starter. Bella getting a wrong clip of that pipe, and she's going to be out of that race for now. So it's going to be Hatch, Coward, Michael, Jeremy Reed, Ethan Palmer, Andre Guerrero. Christopher Craig drops back down to 7th. So unfortunately for Bella, she's going to drop all the way down to 8th. Philo Hatch, the 4th, out front. His son, the 5, just bumped up into, no, actually, sorry. We'll start on pole in the Sportsman E Buggy. A Finals tomorrow. The Wilsonator currently in second. The Wilson always says, I'm a better racer than qualifier. And he is right behind. No, he's in front now. He's changed his colors. That's what gets me. His colors look similar to Philo Hatch's. Wilson is on it in that X-ray. I'm sure Blake Baker's down there nervous. Wilson makes his way up into, he cases that jump. Smart move after that, not to push the issue. Him and Philo Hatch drag raced on that washboard section. Wilson coming on the inside. Philo trying to latch on. They are separated by 0.3 of a second. There's Wilson in your screen down below. Right behind him is Philo Hatch in that TLR. Wilson flying, both of them flying. Philo gets a little bit square. Oh, Philo makes a mistake, and that's going to give some breathing room to young Wilson. Wilson makes his way back down that washboard. He does have a bunch of space behind him. And it's going to be Colwart, Hatch, Trevor Michael, Christopher Craig, Caden Adams, your top 5. Three minutes down, 7 minutes left to go in this race. Wilson absolutely flying right now. Now he's going to have to make his way through traffic. If it stays like this, Wilson would check his ticket into that A final. Now there's Philo Hatch, Philo's father. Ooh, I don't know who that was in front of him, but they parted the seas for Philo. So Wilson now got a 3.8 second lead up on Philo. There's Trevor Michael. He's 2.4 back of Philo. Trevor pushing, trying to catch up to that top pack. There's two front racers. He does have, he is a 6.2 seconds. It's doable. He needs some mistakes from Wilson and Philo to do it, though. So, Philo Hatch made a mistake and let Trevor Michael by. Trevor now up to second. He's 5.2 seconds back of Wilson. He's absolutely pushing right now. That's a 27.2 that time by. His fastest lap of the race. Yeah, I'll explain in a second, TQ Chef. Give me a second, and once this race is over, I'll explain how Superpole works. It does that and other things. All right, so we have a battle for first and second between young Wilson and that yellow and blue versus Trevor Michael. Trevor Michael absolutely on it. Wilson had a very long lap, and he gives that back to Trevor Michael. So our pole sitter sitting on pole. So if Trevor Michael wins this or Wilson Carl wins this, they jump up to the A final tomorrow, and we'll start off 13th, sorry. And then in the A final, you would start the finish. Your starting grid would be the finish of the B final minus whoever won it, and then they can bump up, and then you can have people bump up from the C main as well tomorrow and the B main to the A main. And in the A final, it just sets the grid, so you could be TQ of qualifying, but start on pole in your super pole. But if you finish last in that race or your DNF, you'll start 12th. All right, so we have a vicious battle between, these guys are dicing it up out there. Tit for tat, very clean driving between both of them. Intermittent E Buggy penultimate heat, 2 of 3. Trevor Michael right behind it. What a great battle we have brewing between these two drivers. Wilson goes a little bit wide, lets him by. Wilson trying to force the issue. Trevor going to pull away ever so slightly. It's going to be a 28.6 to a 29.5. That gap, 0.8 of a second. Wilson very fast through this part of the track. He's going to try to make up some time. And nope, he makes a mistake. He's going to give some ground to Trevor Michael. But tries to make it back up. Wilson, that car with the yellow wheel, yellow wing. And in front of him, the blue and white car with white wheels and black wing of Trevor Michael. Oh, my, what a great pass by Wilson. I don't know how he even pulled that. We got to have a replay of that. Got to have a replay. That was a great pass. I don't know how Wilson pulled that. Oh, no. It's going all wrong. That's Philo. That's Philo who's going to get by him. No, but that's Philo who got by him. And I think that's Andre Guerra who got by him, too. So Wilson, that one little mistake cost him dearly. Oh, Trevor Michael making a mistake. Philo and Trevor Michael get on the front there. Because now we have a battle. There's two cars, a battle for position. We have Philo Hatch and that purple and yellow, and Trevor Michael and that blue and white as they make their way up over the triple into the side. You saw Brandon Ruiz do a wall ride right there. Yesterday, Philo back out front. Oh, Philo gives it back to Trevor Michael. 2 minutes and 25 seconds left to go. There's Wilson. And behind him, Christopher Craig actually is now behind. Nope, that's not Andre Guerrero. I know who that is. Oh, my goodness. This is a great race. They're making their way through this double-double section side by side as they go up on that 180. Trevor just slightly ahead of Philo. What a great race we have brewing in this Heat 2 of Superpole. This is what we wanted. Great race. Uh-oh. Philo getting a little bit twisted. Has to come off the gas and take it easy. And it looks like Wilson is behind them, but embroiled in a battle with some lap traffic. If Wilson wants to improve his positioning, he needs these guys to make a mistake. Wilson clear of that lap traffic. They're going to set his sights on with these guys. Wilson going to put on those afterburners, and he has. You can see him just coming into shot. So Wilson and these guys, there we see Trevor Michael about to be come up on the rear end of some traffic as well. Trevor Michael, Philo Hatch coming by. They are separated by 0.3 of a second. There you see Wilson. Wilson trying to catch up to these guys. He needs a little bit of favoritism from the RC gods. He needs these guys to make a mistake so he can catch them up. One minute and 5 seconds left to go. 1 minute and 5 seconds left to go. Who will bump up to that A final? Will it be Philo Hatch, Trevor Michael? Will Wilson Cowart get involved in it? Maybe Andre Guerrero can make up some time in this last minute. We shall see. Trevor Michael out to a little bit of a lead at 0.5 of a second when they came by. Philo cases that jump, and that's going to cost him. There's Wilson, though. Wilson is closer and closer. They'll get this lap plus one more. Man, they might even get two. Let's see. Wilson gets it wrong. That's going to be it for him right there. They should get, it's going to be close if they get one more lap. Philo putting those afterburners on. Good, it's very wide. Trevor makes a mistake. That's going to allow Philo by. Can Philo hold on? 18 seconds left to go. Trevor goes on the inside of that lap traffic. He's going to push frantically. He wants to go up to the A final as well. He doesn't want to have to race a B man tomorrow or tonight. They go drag. Oh, what a great pass by Michael. He makes it stick. Philo has a look on the inside. Oh, no. Philo going to get it. What a good race that was. Philo Hatch going to take the win, followed by Trevor Michael, Wilson Cowart, Andre Guerrero, Christopher Craig, Bella Rogers, Ethan Parr, Caden Adams, Ethan Parr, Jeremy Reed, Gene Studt, and Joshua Vichadamani. Woo! Joey Avellino. Let's see. Do we have it heard? Do we have a replay of that? Let's see how it looks. So they come drag racing down here. Philo gets a little bit wide. Man, Trevor did a good job of holding on to that. Ooh. Ooh. I don't know. That might be a 50-50, like Juan Carlos Canas said. I think you kind of have to go for this. This is the last corner. Wow, second to last corner. He had the run. He jumps to the inside. Ooh, yeah. I don't know. Good racing, hard racing. You got to shoot for that gap. I kind of agree with you, Jimmy. Robin is racing last corner chance. Anything good. Second place would have done the same thing. I do kind of agree with you there. You don't want to take the gap. Once you take the gap away, you take the racing away. What up, Drew Ing? X-Ray Greek, this is a capped race. So, this is a capped race. That's why. They're only supposed to have a C main. It's not supposed to be more than that. Do you want to see that?
All right, guys, one more left. Let's get them lined up, All right, guys, final is going to be Brady Bruce on the 1. Patrick Rossiter on the number 2 spot.
All right, so Lance did come in and have a look at it. He's going to make a final decision. That's not up to me. That's up to him. Yeah, X-Ray Greek, there's only supposed to be 3 heats per class because this is a capped race. It's got, so the AMS has a different format from all the other races. And they're off. I don't know what the decision will be by the RD. He'll have a look at, he's had a look at it, and he'll make a decision here. But right now, it's all about who's going to start on pole at this race. Braden, Bruce, and Patrick. Patrick Rossiter out to the lead. The Wheezy Squirrel. And Patrick takes that lead. Braden, Bruce, Dylan Raposo, Wyatt Wilson, Trevor Owens. So how this works now, for those just tuning in, their Super Pole race. If it finishes like this, Patrick will start on pole tomorrow. Well, Dax Cox, the RD is having a look at it, and he'll make a decision. That's all I can do. It's up to him, not up to me. No, I don't want to be making those decisions. Absolutely. All right, so Patrick Rossiter out front. Behind him, Braden Bruce. But he did have a come and have a look at it. And like I said, he will make a decision. Now on to this race. It's out of my hands. And Patrick Rossiter has a rearview mirror full of Braden Bruce. Behind him, Dylan Raposo, Javon Mallory, Calvin Bruce, Trevor Owens, Greg Roop, Peyton Puckett, Matt Madelon, Ruben Cervantes, and Logan Powell. Braden had a look. Oh, there he is. The squirrel. Rossiter going up over that double. Shaky squirrel at this point right now. Double is on tap for the, oh, Braden just clips that pipe, and it's gonna have Raposo right behind us. And now that battle for second is heating up, and they are going to they need to work together and chase down Rossiter. So, yep, all good. We'll see what Lance's final decision is. The RD on that call. I'm not gonna lie, I would have dove in there too if it would have been me. I'd have said either I'm gonna get a penalty or not. All right, so Raposo gets by. Raposo makes a mistake and gives that position back to Braden Bruce. 2 young racers, one from Arkansas, one from Canada. And Patrick, he's from Georgia, but he's not young anymore. Buenas tardes, Seiscu. How are you? Tuning in from Barcelona. Michael H. tuning in from Czech Czechia. That's what it's called now. What a pass by Raposo. A mistake by Brandon Bruce. This is boding well for Patrick as these two young racers make all that mistake. It's associated up front, followed by an X-ray with Raposo and associated with the E Buggy. Oh, Raposo making a mistake. These young guys making so much mistake. Javon Mallory and that blue associated with the clear ring is now going to. Raposo is just having a bad lap. I think, is that Brandon? Something looks like something's wrong with Brandon Bruce's body. Or am I just seeing things? You know who's on the move? Javon Mallory. He's absolutely flying. So we have 3 associated out front. Okay, I thought it was something wrong with his body at first, but it must be just the light bouncing off it. Javon Mallory, 27-2 that time by. He is absolutely on it, trying to catch up and improve his positioning. He started in 5th. If it finishes like this, he'll finish 3rd. Start 3rd, sorry. Javon Mallory trying to chase down Braden Bruce. Patrick has a 2.9 second lead up on Braden Bruce. Let's catch up. So that's Braden Bruce starting to catch up to Patrick. So let's stick on Patrick. Patrick for 27-2. The 26-3 from Braden that time by. Just Rossiter, Bruce, Mallory, Raposo, Mad Matty Long in 5th. Peyton Puckett, Calvin Bruce, Logan Powell, Greg Roop, Trevor Erlins, Ruben Cervantes, and Wyatt Wilson. So now they're getting into some lap traffic. They got 3 drivers in front of them. Let's see. 4 minutes. We just passed the halfway mark. 4:20 down, 4:40 left to go. Traffic right there in front for Patrick. So he has a lot of lap traffic to deal with, but so does Bruce. And Mallory. Mallory embroiled with a battle with Raposo. They're separated by 1.7 seconds. Yeah, Canas will start 2nd tomorrow in his Nitro 45-minute Nitro Final 6Q. After his Superpole, Matt Raposo. Bruce just getting it all wrong in E Buggy. Danny's cheering on Patrick. He's all excited. But Javon Mallory is... where is Javon Mallory? Is about 2 cars in between him and Patrick. Patrick's driving a great race at the moment. 3:40 left to go. Yes, Drew Ing, hope you're well, man. But yeah, this race is not meant to have a whole bunch of entries. It's meant to be capped. They charge a bit more. You get control practice on Thursday. 3 rounds of control practice. You get 3 rounds of qualifying, and then you have the Superpole race, and it's AAA main. Oh, wow, Raposo is just too aggressive. He's got to calm down. This is the battle for 3rd right now. Braden Bruce is 4.7. Braden Bruce is ahead of these guys. He's 4.7 back of Patrick. We'll stay with this battle. 2 minutes and 54 seconds left to go. This is the battle for 3rd, which will be 2nd. Nope, sorry, it won't be 2nd. This is the A Final. I do apologize for that. Bruce getting it all wrong, and there's whoops, and that washboard, and that should put Javon into 2nd. Javon taking a little bit of a hiatus from racing, coming back racing here at the AMS. Javon is absolutely railing right now. Ooh. Oh, wow, that was close on 2 occasions. Javon is flying right now. He is in the zone. Where's Patrick? Patrick has got a very good lead. Very big lead. 10 seconds last time by. 10.9. There's Javon. He'd be happy. He qualified 5th. If he could start 2nd, he'd be happy. It's Patrick Rossiter, Javon Mallory, Dylan Raposo, Braden Bruce, Maddie Long, Calvin Bruce, Peyton Puckett, Trevor Hollands, Logan Powell, Ruben Cervantes, Greg Roop, and Wyatt Wilson. If it finishes now, that will be your starting position plus the 3 bump ups. 4 bump ups, 1 from the Superpole and the B, and 3 from the B Final that should happen later on today. Remember, everybody, we will be resetting the feed after race 30 on YouTube and Facebook, so you have to come back and find it. Our lower finals will start. I'll share all of that on our socials. We have to take 20 minutes to sort all the mains. There's Maddie Long. She's starting to come into the mix. But she's a lap down from these guys. Well, not a lap down, but just she's on her 19th lap. She just threw down her fastest lap of the race at 26.8. She qualified in 4th. Right now she's sitting in 5th. That's where you want to be. I think you want to be in that top 5 spot. She had a really bad start. Got hacked in Truggy. I kind of missed it. But it was on camera, but I looked away at scoring for some reason. But she got turned around. Rossiter, though, flying away with this. 35 seconds left to go. The battle's been between these guys. And Javon still out front. Oh, wow. Maddie now into the mix. I think Maddie is in maybe 4th. Yeah, Maddie into 4th. Ooh, very close. They're going to get one more lap. Can she put in a hot lap to chase down Dylan Raposo and improve her starting position by 1? Maddie Long in that all pink associated, yellow wheels, white wing. Very fast young racer coming out of Virginia. Raposo is just in front of her. So any mistake by Raposo in that place, Maddie is absolutely flying through that. Maddie Long came right, like she picked up a lot of speed in the last quarter of this race. And she is going to start, she qualified 4th, she's going to start in 4th. I think she can be happy with that. Through her fastest lap of the race, it's going to be Rossiter, Mallory, Raposo, Long, Braden Bruce, Calvin Bruce, Peyton Puckett, Trevor Owens, Ruben Cervantes, Greg Group, Wyatt Wilson, and Logan Powell. I'm going to have a talk with the Wheezy Squirrel, Patrick Rossiter.
When I grab it to Marshall spot.
The race is...
I'm here with Patrick Rossiter, dominating win. You start on pole tomorrow.
Yay!
The Wheezy Squirrel. You've been working hard in your car. What are some of the changes you've been making?
Dude, I have performed exorcisms as far as I'm concerned. I've gone down on shock oil. With the grip coming up today, I've actually gone up in diff oil. I accidentally rebuilt my center diff with the wrong oil, but it actually ended up turning good. I was supposed to put 10 in it. I ended up putting 15 in it, and it worked. So right now the car's set up for 10, 15, 10. And so far it's working good. I got to thank Javon Mallory for helping me out. Spencer Rivkin came over. Of course, Bobby Phillips has been helping me. Josh Vigidomi, Gene Shrout, you guys, it's just I'm spellbound. I'm honestly, yeah.
Well, triple A mains for you tomorrow. Good luck tomorrow. Good luck in your Nitro run as well tomorrow. I think you made both A finals, and good job, dude.
Thank you, Lefty. Thank you, buddy.
That's Patrick Rossiter, a.k.a. the Wheezy Squirrel.
It is Pro E Buggy out on the track. Oh no, a race leader rolls it upside down. Dives back to the inside over here on the right-hand side of the track. Race number 24 underway. Race number 25. You are on deck. Race 25 on deck. Not yet. No. Yeah, we went and put a bunch of nails in it, but it still needs to be put a patch on it.
9 minutes
Pro E
left.
Buggy C group out on the track. Guys trying to transfer up into the double B mains. 3 will transfer from the lower mains up into the triple A's. It's actually in every lower main. 3 transfer up. We're running a 16 car final. Be 15 in the B mains. Yeah, Figueredo right now leading the way. Aiden Manchanda holding on number 2 spot. David Olson working at number 3.
Eight minutes left.
Yeah, we're down with a 3-second lead up on David Olson. Ryan Daze holding on to number 3 spot. Hunter King into number 4. Garrett Martin into 5. Aiden Manchanda 6. Wade Pickett into 7. Gary Studt in that number 8 spot. 2:30 down, 7:30 left to go. C group of Pro E Buggy.
Seven minutes left.
It's 3 minutes down and 7 minutes left to go. 3 down, 7 minutes remaining. Yao Figueredo 2.6 seconds up on David Olson. David Olson 2.5 seconds up on Ryan Daze. Hunter King working in number 4 spot. Half a second back of Daze for that number 3 spot as they come across the line. Tight battle there between those two. Garrett Martin working that number 5 spot. 8-man Chandon at 6. Wade Pickett in at number 7. 3:30 down, 6:30 remaining.
Six minutes left.
Alrighty, so we are following João Figueiredo, the Portuguese racer. First time over here in the southeast. Was that Figueiredo? Nope. That was not Figueiredo. João, followed by David Olson, Ryan Daze, Hunter King, Garrett Martin, Wade Pickett, Aiden Machanda, Gary Studt. I think Cole Casson just something happened. Oh, Dan Walters, there was a bump on the second to last corner in the B Superpole. I'm not sure if Lance has decided to overturn it. I did ask him. I'm waiting on an answer for that. It's his decision ultimately. I think both guys were cool about it. Philo goes to me, "Are you and Max going to dissect that on the No Name RC podcast?" He was laughing. I was like, "We might." All right, so there's Joel Figueredo making his way up over that double and through this double-double section. Joel having a little bit of a baptism of fire here at his first race in the Southeast, but he's kind of figured it out here. Excellent racer. He's made a plethora of A finals. He made the DNC A final. Silver State was a world finalist. His family earned the B Buggy Arena, that track that you see me go to with the red infield. They're in Portugal. It's going to be the home of the 2025 E Buggy World Championships, the first ever E Buggy World Championships. Also the European Championships there next year as well. And I should be there. Looking forward to my trip back to Portugal. Always love going to Portugal. Beautiful country. Very cost effective. This Joao, sponsored by Alessi Tune Hot Race as well. Nicola Moroni from Hot Race making his second trip back to the AMS. Thank you all for tuning in. It's Joao, David Olson, Hunter King, your top three. If it stays like this, Joao will bump up into that B final, which might be later on tonight. We're trying to get through to some B finals. 6 more races left to go, and we will reset the feed both on Facebook and YouTube. We might have timed out of. And we're going to get our second cameraman up there to do some extra camera work for you guys. Alrighty then. Joel still out front in that Techno car. Hello, Jimmy. Nope, there has not been an announcement of where it will be. They do have 2 years to go. Well, next year will be 1 year. So they probably will announce it either later on this year or in the new year, I assume, if more. Well, we have 2 off-road worlds next year. Obviously, we have the 10-scale worlds in Australia, which I hope to go to. And the E Buggy worlds. Yeah, I mean, I think the 3 major players in that race are Thornhill, HRCR, and A-Main. So we'll see. It's probably going to be one of those 3 tracks, I assume. I'm assuming, but I know that's kind of what I've heard. So we shall see. Either of those 3 would be a great place to have it. Thornhill's got the Nationals next year. Looking forward to going there. I'll be there. Rain, blow or shine. Joel still out front. He's got a 6.5 second lead up on Olsen. Olsen will start on pole if it stays like this tomorrow in his later on in his C main. LCRC would be cool. Would be cool. Awesome facility. A lot of work, a lot of money to put on a world championship. Okay, so I did get word from our RD that he did reverse the decision and gave it to Trevor Michael. So Trevor Michael took that bump up to the A final from the intermediate B final. So, there you have it. A review and overturn. Barkhand says, I hope the Worlds in 2024, 2026 will be a flat track. No, I think it's going to be lots of jumps. That's all right. You guys can handle jumps. And Joao, he'll be happy with this run. Had a 25.7. And there you go, Joao Figueiredo from Portugal going to bump up to that B final. There he is laughing. That's good. So he'll be racing a double B main. And how the double B mains work is it's not a combination. They actually take your highest score. So if you do, yeah, but it doesn't matter if you do. I don't know. You know what? I'll wait until I confirm how it's going to be done. 2026. We want you to come over here in 2025, Barkan. 2025. Come over here and race with Borak. You could come shoot some guns with Borak too. Do some American things, shooting guns. Other guys showed me all their videos. They were all excited to shoot some guns. That was awesome. All right, up next, our Pro E Buggy Superpole. We have Tyler Jones, Jared Wiggins, Brandon Rose, Lee Setzer, Camden Lyons, Spencer Heckert, Jermaine Robinson, Caden Fuller, Tyler Fencer, Adam Drake, Cade Burnett, Ashton Abdul.
Just grab us any spot, anywhere. Right there, be perfect. Thank you, sir. All right, I got my volunteers out there. Thank you so much, guys. Appreciate it. Thank y'all. All right, we are looking pretty good. Go ahead and turn them loose, turn them loose. Oh, never mind. Hold on. We're still down the pipe. Sorry.
Tyler Fenster. Jermaine Robinson.
All right, looks like he's good to go. All right, now turn them loose, turn them loose, turn them loose.
Adam
Thank
Drake.
you to all the volunteer marshals. Greatly appreciate it.
Camden Lime. Spencer Heckert. Brandon Rose. Ashton Abdul. 30 seconds to the start of the race. "15 seconds to the start of the race. Less than 5, 4, 3, 2.
So Cade Burnett,
1.
unfortunately, is really ill. Makes me wonder maybe he's got the same little stomach bug that I got. Been fighting one all weekend. All right, guys, line them up. I need Tyler Jones on the 1, Jared Wiggins on the number 2, Brandon Rose on number 3.
All right, everybody. B Superpole. Tyler Jones. The Marcos have found something because they're on point right now. Jason Schreffler's car is on point. Who will take that bump up to that final A spot? No, not that fourth bump spot. Whew, Tyler Jones went they're super fast. All righty. Pro B Superpole. Tyler Jones, Brandon Rose, Wiggins, Lee Setzer, Spencer Heckert. Wow, that's a good shot. Great shot. Tyler Jones just, I thought he was going to case that jump. Tyler Jones in that blue and pink, blue and white, out in front. That was a 27.5 for him. He has an 0.8 of a second lead over Brandon Rose. It's going to be a little bit bigger as we see Brandon Rose. There's a plethora of cars behind him. That gap now 1.8 seconds as Rose, Wiggins, Seckert, Setzer, Line, Robinson, Fuller, Fenster, Drake, Abdul. No star from Cade Burnett. He's not feeling well. Wiggins going wide. He got past Brandon Rose. Oh, look at those cars coming through that. Oh, that is a great shot. Well done, Bobby. Well done, Bobby. Tyler Jones out front, going around that 180, up and over that double. He goes. Woo! He sent it. Man, he sends it over that first double, and he looks like he's just not going to make it, and he does. Amazing. Here comes Tyler Jones through that rhythm section, and he powers down. He jumps over that first whoop, and there he goes. And around this corner he goes, and down the straight away, back over that double. Tyler, the Truth Jones, makes his way over that center big double. Let's watch the rhythm section from this side. Whoop. Man, he is on it. That sparkle looks great. Jones absolutely flying. That got 1.4 last time by. I think it stretched out a little bit. 26.4 that time by. 25.9 for Wiggins. Jones comes by 25.8. Wiggins. Rose now up 2.8 seconds is the gap. Here is the battle for second. There's Rose. Uh-oh. I don't know who that was. That was Rose. I think that was Jermaine Robinson maybe. So it's Brandon Rose with Camden Lime right behind him. Camden Lime in that pink and blue. Rose in that green and white. And right behind them, I want to say that is Jermaine Robinson. Tyler Jones checking out front. 2.5 seconds up on Brandon Rose. Camden Lime, 2/10 of a second back of him. Rose trying to fend off a very hard charging Camden Lime. And I think that's Tyler Jones. I think Tyler Jones made a mistake. And if he did, that's going to bunch them back up. There it is, Tyler Jones. Brandon Rose and Camden Lime are catching up to Tyler Jones. Jones having a 26.1 that time by. 25.9, 25. Oh, my goodness. They are absolutely on it. Brandon Rose in that green and white S-Works. There is his teammate. Camden Lime right behind him. Jermaine Robinson, Caden Fuller, Spencer Heckert, Jared Wiggins, Tyler Fencer, and Ashton Abdul, your top 10. And there you see Jones trying to stretch that gap, but Brandon trying to catch him up. 6 minutes and 27 seconds left to go. As you see him coming up over that double. Jones. Oh, Brandon Rose pulling a little bit away from Camden. Oh, no, and he gets it wrong. That's not where, oh, no, poor Rose. That's no man's land out there. Unfortunate for Rose. And there is Camden Lime. He has a very hard charging Jermaine Robinson. Jermaine Robinson is absolutely flying. And they are catching up that gap. 1.4 seconds to Tyler Jones. So Camden Lime absolutely flying. Tyler Jones had a very long lap. He had a 29.1 that time by. So Tyler Jones making a mistake. And you see Robinson making a mistake. That's going to lie Spencer Heckert by. Jones, though, I don't know. Jones, something's like, he's just not going fast. Camden Lime's absolutely on it. Let's see, Tyler Jones is going to come by. That's a 26. Whew. Camden Lime, Caden Fuller both had 25-second laps. 25.3 for Camden Lime, fastest lap of the race. Camden Lime is absolutely on it. Camden Lime in that purple and pink S-Works, flying, white wheels. El Limon absolutely flying, trying to make a challenge to Jones. Jones gets a square. That's going to give it to Camden Lime. Camden Lime to that lead. He's the fastest car anyway. Let's see what type of lap time is going to be. 25.7. Tyler Jones going to drop down to fourth. Caden Fuller, Jermaine Robinson, your top three. Can they set their sights on? They got 5 minutes to go. We're halfway through this race. Camden Lime going up over that triple. He does. He cannot relax because right behind him is Caden Fuller and Jermaine Robinson. Tyler Jones was leading the first half of this race. Lost it exactly almost at the 5-minute mark. And can Camden Lime hold on for 4 minutes and 42 seconds left to go? Camden Lime on it with that S-Rex truck. Sorry, buggy. But right behind it now is Caden Fuller. Jermaine Robinson coming flying through her. There's Tyler Jones, Wiggins, Spencer Heckert, Caden Fuller, the younger Fuller brother, trying to say, hey, Mason isn't the only one that can go fast. I can too. Camden Lime got a rear view mirror full of Caden Fuller. Oh, Caden Fuller gets the same mistake that we saw Tyler Jones do. Just turns into that pipe and gets caught up. Breathing room for this young man, Camden Lime. Camden with a 26.4 that time wide. Jermaine Robinson now into second. Tyler Jones back up to third. Camden driving an impeccable race so far. Tyler Jones goes for that gap. Can't make it stick. Oh, he had to shoot for that gap. Tries to go wide. Oh, my goodness. Wiggins out. Bros back up into that third position. I think right behind him. Lime makes a mistake in that 180. And that was a great marshal. And Caden Fuller lives to fight another day after that mistake. 3 minutes and 15 seconds left to go. Camden Lime coming up through the double-double. Caden Fuller right behind him. Caden Fuller that time by a 26.3 with that mistake. That was a 28.3 for Camden Lime. So Camden Lime about to have a rear view mirror full of his teammate, Caden. And there is 3 S-Works right there coming through. Oh, my goodness. There is Camden Lime, Fuller, and Brandon Rose. We have a 3-way battle for first. Camden Lime is about to have 2 very fast up-and-coming racers right behind him and teammates. Spencer Heckert-Don in 4th. Camden Lime making his way onto the straightaway. It's going to be a 25-4, 25-5, 25-8, 25-8 for Rose. Fuller putting those afterburners on. Brandon Rose hoping they make a mistake so he can get by them both. Make it easy on him. There's Camden Lime. He looks cool as the other side of the pillar makes a little bit of a bobble. Great save by Camden as that car gets huckabuck. Gets all wonky jaw through the washboard. Now he has Caden Fuller right behind a 26 flat to a 25.5 by Caden Fuller. Caden having a look on the inside, says nope, not going to do it right there. 1 minute and 54 seconds left to go. Oh, Camden Lime slams the door shot on Caden Fuller as they make their way up over that rhythm section. There they go into the washboard. One more. Oh, and he gets it wrong, but he pirouettes back on. What a save. Absolute racer's luck as he pirouettes and goes back on all 4 wheels and still carries onto the lead. We have an awesome race on our hands right there. We have Caden Fuller right behind the green car of Brandon Rose. That's to make their way up through this center double section. Camden Lime making that one mistake, but was able to capitalize, was not able to lose position. Caden Fuller, Brandon Rose hounding him. Rose now hounding Caden Fuller as they make their way down that washboard section. And there you see, very smooth for Caden just now, but he does go a little bit wide. That allows Caden to pull up next to him. 1 minute and 12 seconds left to go in this race as they make their way up over this double, and they go around that 180 into the center double. They go once again. Caden has a little bit of breathing room as Camden Lime has a little bit of breathing room. But, oh no, Rose tries to go for the pass, and he can't make it stick. And he makes it stick just now as he goes on the inside. Can Brandon Rose now catch down his teammate, Camden Lime? Let's follow Brandon Rose because he's chasing on Camden Lime. Camden Lime loving these two battling it out because that allows us to stretch that lead. This time by it's going to 26-1 to a 26-4. And Caden Fuller having a very long lap. So Brandon Rose and Camden Lime. Caden Fuller's kind of out of it. Can Camden Lime hold off a hard-charging Brandon Rose as they come up over that trip when they go from that back section one more time. 31 seconds left to go. They'll get this lap plus one more. And we see Camden Lime getting a little bit squirrely. Gets it under control. Camden is riding right on the edge as he makes his way. B Rose looks very smooth out there as they go down that straightaway around that 180. One more lap for these guys. This will be the last lap for them as they make their way up over that, through that section. One more time. Oh, my goodness. Camden almost cased it. B Rose tries to make that pass once again on the inside. That's where he passed Caden earlier. And Camden Lime was able to hold them off as they go down the washboard section. Oh, and Brandon Rose has to send it, but he gets it wrong. What an exciting race. It's going to be all done. Well done, Camden Lime, as he bumps up. That was a great race. Wow. That was awesome. Well done, Camden Lime. Thank you guys for putting on such an awesome show. Camden Lime, Brandon Rose, Tyler Jones, Jared Wiggins, Lee Setzer, Tyler Fencer, Caden Fuller, Ashton Abdul, Jermaine Robinson. What a good race. Even Tyler Jones is smiling. Wow. That was a great race. Awesome, awesome. The Superpole has provided some awesome racing. Great job. Great job, Camden Lime, Brandon Rose. I hope you guys like that. Mark Acton says, give that Marshall a beer. The one who saved Camden Lime. Man, Camden Lime's car did a pirouette and landed on all fours. That was awesome. Thank you guys. You are watching the AMS 15.0. Let's have a look at that. Do we have this? I think we do. Let's see. Wow, look at that. Caden had the inside, but Camden just powered out of that. Wow, that was awesome. AMS 15.0, the Alabama Manufacturer Shootout, brought to you by Absolute Hobbies, jconcepts.net, Techno RC, TLR, VP Racing, aka A-Main Hobbies, ProTech RC, Nitro Pro, BeachRC.com, Lugs RC, S-Works, TNR Fuels, HB Racing, On Point, RC Graphics, and Dirt Slingers. Thank you for all your support. Woo! My heart's racing. That was so awesome. Ran out of breath. Ran out of breath. Woo! That was exciting. Alrighty, so our top heat of Pro E Buggy 1, Carlos Canas taking that TQ, followed by Seth Phand and Dakota Phand, Tater Sonntag, Jonah Wilson, Ryan Mayfield, Phi Long Win, Ryan Lutz, Joey Burdon, Bora Killick, Spencer Rifkin, and Mason Fuller. What's up, Nikos? We are having great Superpoles. What's up, Kevin Mendez? How you doing? Who's BJ, Gavin? All right, JC3. Oh, that's right. Joey Burdon. Yeah, got it. Got it. All right, so we saw an exciting race just now. All right, let's get ready to boogity. And they are off. Canas out front. And there is Seth Van Dalen, followed by Dakota Phand, Tater Sonntag, Jonah Wilson, Ryan Mayfield. All righty. Canas keeping it on all fours, shutting that inside line down for Seth Van Dalen. Canas will start second after taking TQ, but finishing second, having to come in and pit in the Nitro Buggy race. What a great shot. Alrighty then. As we make our way out to that back section, Canas skipping to his loo as he makes his way. Uh-oh! Seth Van Dalen getting it wrong. Big wrong. Tater Sonntag by. Phand had an accident off camera. So Canas now out front. Ryan Lutz from 8th to 3rd. Burak Killick from 10th up to 4th. All right, let's follow Canas to the end of this lap, and hopefully, and Lutz getting it wrong in the washboard as well. Ooh, and that's gonna All right, so there is Canas out front. He has a 2.5 second lead up on Tater Sonntag. Maybe we can drop back. There's some interesting racing going on behind him. All right, let's see who we have picked up. Let's drop back. There we go. All right, so we have Ryan Lutz, Burak Killick, Mason Fuller, and Seth Van Dalen right there. That would be for 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th. So there is Ryan Lutz in that pink and white Kyosho. Right behind him is the man from Germany, representing Turkey named Mugen, Burak Killick. He is on a mission. He wants to improve his starting position. He starts in 10th. Right now, he has improved by 6 positions as he makes his way up. Very aggressive driver. I swear that the Killick's on the cusp of the next evolution of RC racing driving. As he makes his way around that 180, he wants to improve that position up to 3rd and get down and chase Tater Sonntag. We have 7 minutes and 38 seconds left to go. Canas has a 2-second lead up on Tater. We'll get back to that. Maybe we can, let's have a see what's going on with Canas when we get a chance as they make their way down the washboards. Now we're going to go to Canas. Let's go screen and screen if we can, Danny. Screen and screen if we can. There's Canas. He's out there on a Saturday afternoon drive right now. Can we get camera 2 screen and screen, please, Danny? Pass. There we go. So Canas out front. We're just going to keep an eye on him just in case Tater catches up to him. Right now, Ryan Lutz has a rearview mirror full of Burrock, and Burrock has Mason Fuller, Spencer Rifkin, and Seth Van Dalen right behind him. Let's get back to the battle for second and third. I mean, for third if we can, because Sontag has now dropped 2.5 seconds. Let's enlarge the battle for third if we can. No Canas. Let's have these guys, and thank you, Danny Paz. Ryan Lutz keeping Burrock Killick honest. How often have Kyosha and Mugen raced against each other over the years? If Lutz makes a mistake, he's going to get passed by at least 5 cars. Burrock that time by a 25.4. Lutz a 25.9. Mason Fuller a 25.5. Burrock's first trip over here to the southeast is only his second time racing here in the USA. He's chasing down the Kyosho of Ryan Lutz. Burrock coming through the Washburn. Well, there's Mason Fuller right behind us. So Mason Fuller and Burrock both showing some pace. They want to get by Lutz and chase down Tater and Juan Carlos Canas. They got 6 minutes left to go. There we go. Lutz. Burrock. Oh, Tater made a mistake. So now second is on the line. There's Tater Sontag. He is right in front of Ryan Lutz. This bodes well for Canas. Canas is just pulled away. Canas has got a big lead on these guys. Uh-oh, Mason Fuller getting it wrong. Mason Fuller out of this one. Canas has a 6.4 second lead up on Tater. There is Ryan Lutz as he makes his way. He's going to try to chase on Tater, and Burrock is waiting there as we see sparks flying off Burrock's car. And behind them is Spencer Rivkin, I think. As they come zooming, there is Tater. Oh, Burrock makes a pass in the washboards, and there is Spencer Rifkin. What a great pass by Burrock. Burrock going to set his sights on Tater. Burrock absolutely flying. 25.8 that time by. He gets by the Kyosho of Ryan Lutz, chasing down Tater Sontag in that TLR. Burrock in that Mugen car as he makes his way up over the triple. And he's now going to make himself way down the back section he goes. He has an interesting fast line through that. He was able to pass somebody in the washboards. Burrock does have a rearview mirror full of Ryan Lutz. That bodes well for Tater. And Ryan Lutz is on him like glue. Ryan Lutz not letting that rear wing of the Mugen go anywhere, like a pit bull lockjawed. Juan Carlos Canas is loving it. He's got a 7.3 second lead up on the rest of the pack. Tater enjoying this battle. There's Tater, there's Rivkin, and I'm not sure that's Van Dalen. Yep, nope, that's... Who is that? Is that Van Dalen? That is Van Dalen. Right behind him, 4 minutes and 17 seconds left to go. Canas out flying right now. This race to lose. Burrock would love to finish in second. That would be a great. Hey, he qualified 10th. If it finishes like this, he'll start in third. I think you can't ask for more than that. Burrock, though, these drivers want to win as much as possible. And that is a gaggle of cars. That is Burrock and the Mugen. Lutz, Rifkin, and Spencer Rifkin, and Seth Van Dalen, man. I cannot follow. These guys are going too fast for me. Oh, Sontag made a mistake. So Burrock's now in second. Sontag made a mistake. And he made a mistake coming off that double. He crashed in the bull. Now Burrock finds himself in second. Van Dalen making a mistake. Lutz has latched onto the rear end of Burrock and not let go. Burrock, Lutz, Sontag, Van Dalen, Rivkin is your top 5, top 6. Canas' lead is 9 seconds. No, let's stay on this. Let's stay on this, Danny. 3 minutes left to go. We'll pick up Canas near the end of the race. We have a great battle going on here. Oh, Lutz has a look. Can't make it stick. Burrock keeping it honest. Burrock in second from 10th to second. He'll be happy about this. We're going to have an interview with Burrock, too, after this, and JC3. Burrock now going up that double-double. Can he hold off Lutz for another 2 minutes and 50 seconds? Lutz and him just pulling away ever so slightly. Tater trying to hang on. Rivkin just falling back just slightly. Burrock absolutely flying. Lutz flying as well. That last time by, they're both through 26-second laps. Let's see what it is when they come by. Burrock with a 25.8. Lutz with a 25.9. Sontag at 25.8. On it, Kyosho, Mugen, TLR, Associated, and Techno. So Canas upside down, says my cameraman, but he does have a 10-second lead. Is that going to bunch them back up? All right, so Burak comes by Canas. That gap is 8.8 seconds, so Canas did lose a bit of time, but not much. Man, Ryan Lutz is keeping Burak honest. He latched onto him and has not let go. I bet you Burak's going to be tired after this race because, man, Ryan Lutz is riding him hard as they make their way down the center of the washboard. And there's Tater. He's waiting for them to make a mistake. Somebody upside down in that washboard. That might have been no, that wasn't Rivkin. Burak got 1 minute and 38 seconds left to go. Top Mugen driver in the world. His brother Berkan looking on from Germany. Ooh, what a whip as he muscles that car over a little bit and lines it up for that 180. Burak got a little bit of space between him and Lutz. Burak coming by on this. Oh, Lutz makes a mistake. Oh, no, he doesn't get a lucky turn like he did the Camden Lime. You know who's now up in the mix? Dakota Phand coming out of nowhere, now in a top 5 spot. Dakota Phand has not been mentioned not once in this race, and now you see that TLR of his popping into view. Let's get back on Burak. No, Burak's kind of pulled away, so let's stay on this 3-pack right here. There's Tater, there is Ryan Lutz, and there is Dakota Phand. Burak makes his way. We got this lap plus another. And Lutz making that mistake, and now he's being hounded by the TLR of Dakota Phand. There they go through the Dragon's back as they make their way. Oh, no, Lutz getting it wrong again. That's going to allow Dakota Phand by. Dakota Phand now up to 4th. So Dakota Phand started in 3rd, and he's trying to make his way back up and start in 3rd. I'm laughing at the chat. I don't know what I say sometimes, guys. I'm sorry. You guys are making me laugh in the chat. Dakota Phand now trying to charge up and get back in 3rd. We are following. Who are we following? That's Canas. Canas is just out there getting some practice. He's like, yeah, I just want some practice for tomorrow in Nitro Buggy. Oh, my goodness. All right, so Tater Sonntag now to the front. Oh, man, Tater Sonntag going to pit Burak Kilik at the very end. But you know what? Burak Kilik can't be mad. Oh, yes, we're going to go talk to him.
Juan Carlos Canas Carrasco done.
All righty, guys, put your cards down. Come on out, grab it to Marshall spot. Juan Carlos going to need an interview, please. Juan Carlos for interview.
2 minutes to the start of the race.
All right, Sportsman E Truggy taking a stand. This is your B Superpole winner. This one's going to race her way into the A.
I'm a Burak Kilik, man. Hey, a little bit of a kerfuffle there at the end, a little bit of some words between you and Tater on the stand.
I mean, we raced, and he touched me on the left side, so I touched the pipe there. And then in front of the line, he did the same, and now he finished in front of me. But, yeah, we don't have a referee, so, yeah.
Hey, how are you enjoying your time here in the Southeast?
I'm really having fun, and it's really good. Now my E-Buggy was really good this time, and I hope for tomorrow a clean race. And not as before.
Good to have you over here. Berkan was watching the hill race. I know he's cheering you on. And, you know, what goes around comes around. Let's see what happens in the finals tomorrow.
Thank you very much.
All right, that's Burak Kilik. He's going to finish 3rd, I believe. We got JC3 coming on over. Come on over. JC. Hey, Felicidades. 2nd in Nitro Buggy, 1st here. How you feeling going into tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm feeling good. I start today with Truggy. I improved again a little bit. So difficult for me the Truggy. And on Nitro Buggy, I feel good, also lap time. But when I go on gas, it was a little bit difficult. So I changed thing on the car for the electric buggy. And that was much better. So I will put the same for Nitro Buggy.
Do you think it seems to be 9 minutes seems to be the key tomorrow? Do you think you could get 9-minute pit stops tomorrow?
Yeah, I get 9 minutes. Yes, I don't want to make the risk to do 10 on the Superpole, because I think it's, of course, the best way is to start first, but it's better start second, third. If you have a flame out, you start 12.
You start in comfortable positions tomorrow. Good luck in your finals tomorrow. Thank you for coming and racing with us, and felicidades.
Okay, thank you.
Vale, vale. All right, guys, I'm going to go have a talk with the RD. Burak Kilik not happy about that. Let's see what they say when we look at the replay.
Thank you. Just over 9 minutes left to go. Lee Gentry right now with a 7/10 of a second lead up on Paul Tim, who's in at number 2 spot. Tim trying to find a way around. Steve McPeak in at number 3. Yes, sir.
9 minutes left.
Two minutes down, 8 minutes left to go. Lee Gentry right now leading the way. Paul Tim in at number 2 spot. They're separated by 1.2 seconds.
8 minutes left.
.215 down, 7:45 left to go.
All right, we're looking to see if we got it on camera. Okay. Nah. No, I think that's cool. They were both racing down the. No, I think we're good. Yeah, let's have another look at it. I didn't see it. I looked away for a second, so I missed it completely. I just went check with Lance to see if he wants to have a look at it. That's hard. That's a racing. That's 50-50. They were both kind of out of control. Yeah, no, that's a hard call. Yeah, I don't think so either. I get why Burak's upset. Don't get me wrong. I get that. But Tater kind of pulled up. They were coming on there in that whoop section. It's rough. It's very hard to get it back on there. That's 50-50 in my book. That's a racing incident. I don't think he purposely crashed into him. I just think that he got out of, yeah. Yeah, I would have to agree with it. Like I said, I completely missed it because I was focused on something else, I think. And I completely missed that. So, but Burak not happy, and I guess I get it. Well, he's not happy. But that's all right. It was a good run for Burak. Good race. We had some exciting Superpoles. That's exactly what we hoped it would do. 3 races left in 30. So I think it's a racing incident, and yeah. I thought it happened a little bit further. I thought it happened when they were going into coming onto the 180 to the little straightaway.
With the race lead, Paul Kim in at number 2. Mark Strange holding on to the number 3.
Whew. So remember, everybody, after race 30, we are going to restart all the feeds. We are planning to go to about 12 o'clock tonight, so YouTube times out, Facebook times out after 8 hours.
YouTube times out after 12. But yeah, I don't think it's. I mean, I perfectly understand why Borok's upset because he was on such a good run. Tater did get into him, but I don't think Tater purposely got it. I think he's just trying to make. I mean, we saw Borok make a pass in that washboard section too. He was able to pull it off. So good stuff, but that's what makes RC racing good here. You know, these guys are racing for money on the line at that level, and yeah, I've just confirmed with the RD. He says it is a racing incident as well. We want to thank you guys all for joining us in the chat, for everybody that participated with the waffle. We've had some exciting racing in these Super Poles. It's been great. I like this format. Heads up racing. Oh, we got a fellow shaky guy.
After we get done with every race, and I straighten up all the class orders, or excuse me, the running orders for each start. 3:45 left to go. Lee Gentry now 8.2 seconds up on the field. Long lap here for Lee Gentry. There he is coming across the line. Paul Tim is mounting a charge here. Lee Gentry in that bright orange. Oh no, Tim blows it upside down and gets caught up here with some lap traffic. Working over the triple now. Oh boy, problems there for Lee Gentry. Here comes Paul Tim. And through the washboard they go. Right-hand side of the track, battle for the race lead and transfer up into the A main. Gentry trying to hold on to it. Here comes Paul Tim right behind him. Tim's got a wing that's starting to come loose. 2:45 left to go.
All right, everybody. What's up, Steve Battaglia? See you at Full Brawl 2, good buddy. Thank you. What do you guys think about these Super Bowl races, man? I think they're cool. Canas seems super confident. Says he can go 9 minutes. Said he didn't want to risk 10. So he has the fuel mileage to do. As you heard Phand say, 9 minutes is what's really going to benefit you. Canas did win E Buggy here last year. He did TQ Nitro Buggy. It's going to be a very interesting race. If the Super Poles is a little litmus test of what we can expect, it should be good. I am absolutely looking forward to some racing. Let's see how these lower finals go. Don't forget, everybody, SIC, the next Racetime Entertainment race coming up in, I think it's January 10th to the, January 10th to the 12th in Ottaugueville. Tom Sherman says Tater lose that fight in the pits by the whole racing, in my opinion. The Killick Rocks. I said, come on, let's go have an interview. He was upset. I said, exactly why I want to have an interview with you. Need a Rove and Mike. We could have got them both in there. That would have been perfect. That's what we need, Danny Paz. We need a mic attached to that where we could have got them right there coming off the driver's stand. We need the manpower, right? That's what we need. Danny Paz is an octopus and all his arms are occupied. But great racing, great racing. We've seen great racing on the Sportsman level, great racing on the intermediate level, in E Buggy, in Nitro, and Truggy. So all good. Our last big national race of the year for 8 scale, and these guys want to win it. Passion oozing out. We don't have enough bleeps for that, Sam Arsenal. I do like the new feature that Danny has done where he has the driver and you can see them while they're driving, so you can see the reactions of the driver. He is definitely shaking. I don't know how he keeps that car straight shaking like that. But that's Tracy Patterson. I met his son, Mason Patterson, yesterday. Awesome young man. Tracy Patterson, Alabama native. No, he might be nervous. Patrick shakes a lot when he races. Richard Saxton is known for that.
Lee Gentry, if you would, please make your way over to the podium for interview, please. Lee. Guys, again, I need volunteer marshal help, please. I need volunteer marshal help, please. We only had 7 in that last race. Need volunteer marshal help, please. Get my marshals out here. Need volunteer help, please. Volunteer help. Got a couple of empty buckets. I got 2 empty buckets, so I can have some help, please. Thank you, Philo Hatch. Thank you, sir. All right, guys, go ahead and turn loose. I'll get the rest of them out here, guys. I'm still missing 2 turn marshals. Missing 2 turn marshals.
Thomas Buckley, Nick Sniffen.
Missing
Philo
2
5
marshals. I got 2
Steve
empty
Wall.
buckets. 2
Michael
empty
Goebel.
buckets. I need one on the
Judd
top
Robinson.
left-hand side
David Ellis.
and one by the
Garrett
triple.
Tucker. Craig Jackson.
I
Kevin
got
Lawson.
2 empty buckets.
RC
2
sign
empty
up Bobby.
buckets.
30 seconds
Can I
to the
please
start of
have
the
2
race.
volunteers, please? 2 volunteer marshals.
I'm here with Lee Gentry. Just took that bump up. He had a squat down. The man's like this tall. Congratulations, you joined the A Final.
Yes, sir, man. It's awesome. It's a great track today, and it's really come around over the past couple of days, and it's awesome, brother. I'm having a great time here.
Absolutely. Where are you from? What's your home track?
Jackson, Tennessee, Bullet Town, Milan, Tennessee is where we raced out of. Thanks to the Bullet Town crew, BP, Spry RC, Brandon Nichols, all them guys for helping us out, Steve McPeak. Couldn't do it without them, really, honestly.
Well, we thank you for coming here and racing with us. Congratulations on bumping up to the A Final, and good luck in your Triple A mains tomorrow.
Man, thank y'all guys. It's a great time. Appreciate being here.
Thank you for coming by. Everybody's having fun there at the AMS. Put it on your schedule next year. We'll see you here next year. Back to the racing.
For Jerry, line up on the 5. Craig Jackson on the 6. Garrett Tucker on the 7. Steve Wall on the 8. Michael Goebel on the 9. Judd Robinson on the 10. Kevin Lawson on the 11. David Ellis on the 12.
Ruggiero.
Joseph, come back and line up. You don't get a lap, buddy. You missed your time for lineup. Line it up. Thank you, sir. Joseph going to line up on the number 5. Philo, you're on the 4. Come on up, Philo. There you go. Perfect. All right, guys, here we go. Racers ready. What's going on here in the back of the pack, guys? Line up correctly. All right, here we go, guys. Racers ready, marshals ready. Everybody's going on the tone here in less than 5. And we're off and running. It's going to be Thomas Buckley going to lead the charge here in Sportsman E Buggy, or E Truggy. Buckley getting a little bit squirrely. Going to still hold on that top spot, though. Oh, now it's going to be Nick Seth going to move at the race lead. Good battle here at the very start between 1 and 2. Here they come in through the washboard for lap number 1. Oh, no, one snags the pipe. Going to marshal himself. Down the front straightaway for Nick Sutton as he's out in front. Thomas Buckley in that number 2 spot. Steve Wall. You are now right at 1 minute down. 9 minutes left to go. Race number 28 on the track. Race number 29. You're on deck. Nope, you didn't wait long enough. Now
9
go.
minutes left.
Nick Stetson, last time by the line, had nearly a 6-second lead up on the field. Here he comes on the front straightaway. Got a comfortable gap now. Up. Oh. Problems there for one on the wrong side of the pipe. Here comes RC Sign Up Bobby. Now going to move back up in that number 2 spot. See what the issue is. Get that fixed. Nick Stetson coming across the line.
8 minutes left.
Nick Stetson right now with the race lead. Joseph Ruggiero showing in that number 2 spot. Bobby Phillips working in that number 3. Three minutes down, 7 minutes left to go.
7 minutes left.
Still a lot of racing here to go, guys. Give me 1 second here while I set the grid here. Finish setting the grid here on the Pro E Buggy. Get that corrected. .330 down, 6:30 still to go. 1 second, guys, making a quick correction here in the computer. I'll be right back with the action.
Six minutes left.
Nick Stetson right now leading the way. Thomas Buckley hold on number 2 spot. Bobby Phillips in number 3. Joseph Ruggiero in the 4. Craig Jackson in the 5. Philo Hatch in the number 6. Michael Goebel in that number 7. Garrett Tucker in the 8. Steve Wall in the 9. David Ellis in the 10.
Five minutes left. Four minutes left.
Nick Stetson right now leading the way. Thomas Buckley still working at number 2. Got Bobby Phillips working at number 3. Philo Hatch in at number 4. Craig Jackson in the 5. Michael Goebel in at 6. Garrett Tucker in the 7. Steve Wall in the 8. David Ellis in the 9.
All right, guys, just over 3 minutes to go. It is Nick Snethen currently showing the way. He is in that blue and red. Oh, caution,
3
double
minutes
V double.
left.
Oh, leader upside down. Have to be marshaled. Showing Thomas Buckley in that number 2 spot, pink, blue, and white. You got RC Sign Up Bobby in that number 3 spot. Philo Hatch in the 4. Michael Goebel in the 5. Oh no, looks like problems for Ruggiero. Yeah, pick it up, it's dead. Pick it up, put it down, go back to your marshal spot, put it down. All righty, guys, 8 down, 2 to go. 8 down, 2 to go. Nick Snethen currently
2 minutes
showing the
left.
way. 11.5 seconds up on the field. Thomas Buckley in that number 2 spot. Bobby Phillips in the 3, Philo 4, Michael Goebel 5, Craig Jackson 6, Garrett Tucker 7, Steve Wall 8, David Ellis 9, Judd Robinson 10, and Kevin Lawson rounding out the field remaining. Minute 30 to go. Here in the Sportsman E Truggy A Superpole. This is going to set the grid for the AAA mains tomorrow. And they are triple 10 minute for all electric. Up next is race number 29. I believe that's our
1 minute
B
left.
Superpole of Open E Truggy. You guys are up next. Again, guys, we're going to take a quick intermission to get the mains all situated. So please bear with us as we get the main set up
45
after
seconds
race
left.
30. Clock is winding on down here in the A Superpole of Sportsman E Truggy. Nick Snethen still with an 8-second lead up on the field. There he goes down the front straightaway across the line.
30 seconds
Thomas
left.
Buckley being scored in the number 2. There goes Thomas across the line. Philo Hatch now has made the move on Bobby Phillips for that number 3. Last time by the line, looks like Bobby has retaken that spot. Bobby now back up to the number 3,
15 seconds
15
left.
seconds to go. There goes Philo across the line in the 4. Michael Goebel right behind him in the 5. That's going to be the closest battle on the track for that number 4 and 5 spot. And clock is expired, guys. Racing back to the line.
Thomas Buckley done.
Thomas Buckley going to come home in the number 2.
Judd Robinson done. David Ellis done. Kevin Lawson done.
Bobby Phillips going to hold
RC
on
sign
for
up
the
Bobby
number
done.
3.
Philo
Philo
5
Hatch in the
Hatch
4.
done.
Michael Goebel
Michael
rounding
Goebel
out the
done.
top 5. But it's going to be Nick Snethen going to reset.
Craig Jackson done.
Start on the pole here for the AAA
Garrett Tucker
main
done.
and Sportsman E
Nick Snethen done.
Truggy.
All drivers are finished.
That is a race,
Steve
guys.
Wall done.
Everybody is done.
I'm with Nick Stethen, who started in second and finishes first. You improved by one position, but the position that matters.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a tough, tight battle on that E Truggy. So starting out front is going to be huge. Getting out front, getting away from everybody. Pretty fortunate enough there on the start to get around the guy starting on the pole in the heat and just ran away with it. So
absolutely, I love watching the E-Truggies out here. I take some time to come on and watch them, take some time in the booth. They're so fast. You know, they love these rough tracks. This track isn't getting too rough, but a little bit small, so I guess it's a little tight out there for them, too.
yeah, it's a tough track. It took pretty much all day yesterday. There's a couple like rhythm sections that it took me a while to figure it out, but I think I got it down now and getting around pretty quick here.
Absolutely. Well, we wish you all the luck in your AAA finals tomorrow and the rest of your classes that you're running. Congratulations, you start on pole tomorrow for the Sportsman E Truggy AAA finals.
All right, thank you very much.
That's Nick Snethen from second to first. That's one position that he gained and one position he needed. Let's get back to open E Truggy.
Mark, you might need a parking brake of some kind. Yeah, Bobby should be able to hold him. Number 3, Mark, Bobby's going to hold you. Yeah, he'll be your parking brake. All right. Donnie, you want to start that close to the pipe, buddy? I'm surprised you can even see. All righty, guys, here we go. Marshals look alive. Drivers ready? Marshals ready. Less than 5. All right, open E Truggy B Superpole on the clock. All right, leading them back for lap number 1 is going to be Chris Hamilton, your race leader, lap number 1. Oh, carnage coming over the double V double. Race number 30, you guys are up next. Race number 30, final Superpole of the day coming up next. We will take an intermission, guys, get the track looked over and blown off.
9 minutes
left. And we'll roll right into our lower mains. Jeff Palmer now, your new race leader. Chris Hamilton in that number 2 spot. Josh Brown in the 3. Scott Uten 4. Donnie Williams 5. Winner of this race gets the automatic first transfer into the triple Open E Truggy A mains. Right now, your race leader, Josh Brown now to the top spot from the 7. So Josh starting second to last on the grid now finds himself out front. Oh, he's going to end up in the infield, going to have to be marshaled, going to give up that lead, going to fall down to that number 2 spot. New race leader coming through the washboard.
8 minutes left.
Down the front straightaway goes new race leader, Jeff Palmer, back up on top. Josh Brown down to the number 2. Scott Uten starting on the 8, now finds himself in the number 3 spot. Mark Gerard 4, Chris Hamilton 5, Bradley Holcomb 6, Donnie Williams 7, and Tony Roney in the 8. 2:30 down, 7:30 to go, drivers. 2:30 down, 7:30 to go. Palmer and Brown, 1 and 2. Down the front straightaway they go. Palmer with a 29.9. Josh Brown, 29 flat. So Josh trying to make up some time on Jeff as they head on over the triple. 1 and 2. On to the back, step on, step off. Into the washboard they go. Oh, Josh going to get a little wrong, able to marshal it himself. Passing right in front of staging, up and over the hill. Down the front straightaway they go. Jeff Palmer just ran his fast lap of the race at a 29 flat. Right now the hot lap on the track belongs to Bradley Holcomb with a 28.5. Oh, easy, guys. Easy in that last double now. Easy. Good sportsmanship. Very good sportsmanship. Well done, Mark. Well done. Jeff Palmer starting to stretch out that lead now. Last time at line was 2.3 seconds. As now Josh Brown is a backdoor full of Scott Uten for that 2 and 3 spot. Lead now is 6 seconds between 1 and 2. Oh, Josh going to get it wrong. Scott going to make the inside pass. Going into the double V double. Oh, Scott going to catch the pipe, do a little wall ride. That's going to allow Josh to take back over that number 2.
6 minutes left.
Battle for second, up and over the last roller. Chris Hamilton, though, starting to close the gap in that number 4 spot. Donnie Williams in the 5. .430 down, 5:30 to go. Drivers, we are almost halfway.
Five minutes left.
All righty, drivers, we are halfway. 5 down, 5 to go. Jeff Palmer still out front. Leader heading into the double V double. Scott Uten, Chris Hamilton now to the number 3 as Josh Brown falls down to the 4. Donnie Williams in the 5. Oh, leader having to be marshaled in the bottom left corner. That's going to allow Uten and Hamilton to close the gap. And it's now a 3-way battle for the race lead going into the washboard. As Hamilton goes to the inside of Uten. Uten takes it back. Down, right in front of staging, down the front straight. There you go, 1, 2, and 3 right there. Top 3 separated by 1 second as they go into the double V double. Oh, Scott going to catch a nail on the pipe. Going to have to drive through the infield. That's going to give Hamilton now the number 2. On to the step-on, step-off, into that treacherous washboard. Jeff Palmer just ran his fast lap of the race, 28.6. Hamilton, 28.7, his fast lap of the race. Right now, Bradley Holcomb putting down a power lap last time by 27.6. Bradley's just got to get his consistency down to make his way back up the leaderboard. Battle for the lead, 6:30 down, 3:30 to go. Consistency. Oh, caution in the bowl. All right, let's all clear. Race leader up and over the triple. On to the backstretch, step on, step off. Oh, going to end up in the infield, gets a lucky bounce. Oh, Hamilton going to roll it upside down. That's going to put Scott back up to the number 2. Donnie Williams starting to peek in on this action in the number 5. 2, 3, and 4 down the straightaway. There goes 5 down the straightaway. Oh, that sounded painful. Race number 30, you guys should be in staging. Race 30, you should be in staging. 7:30 down, 2:30 to go. Driver 7:30 down, 2:30 to go. Palmer now opening up that gap, 4.8 last time by the line. Scott making up some ground, 4.3 now last time by the line, so made up half a second that lap. Donnie Williams makes the pass on Chris Hamilton for the number 4 spot. Oh, looks like problem for Josh Brown. Going to get stuck on the pipe.
2 minutes
Donnie
left.
Williams now to the number 3. So Donnie making some late race moves here. Oh, Tony Roney having all kind of whiskey throttle issues there. Easy, Seabiscuit. Okay. Race leader into the washboard doing a I don't know what that was, but he landed on all 4 wheels. Scott Uten still holding on to the number 2. Williams in the 3. Hamilton 4. Brown 5. Coming up on minute 15 to go. It's still anybody's race. These long 10-minute races with these powerful E-Truggies. It's all about having enough cooling power and enough juice to keep the fire going. Man, that double V double is messing everybody up. My gracious. No wonder the pipes tore up over there. Oh, no, race leader Jeff Palmer having a long lap, getting caught in the pipe, having all kinds of trouble.
45
New
seconds
race leader with 45 seconds to go is Scott Uten. Scott starting dead last on the field, now leading the way here in the B Superpole of Open E Truggy. Based on the stickers, I believe he's in the HB truck.
Left.
Coming into the step-on, step-off. Oh, able to save it. Into the roller, but Chris Hamilton is now breathing down his back. Little Donnie Williams not too far behind. As they come across the line, it's going to be one more lap to decide
15
it.
seconds left.
Scott, Chris, and Donnie, 1, 2, and 3, up and over the V double they go. Oh, Chris going to get it wrong. Donnie Williams now to the number 2. As
Jeff
race
Palmer
clock
done.
expires, finish the lap you're on. Jeff Palmer going to be caught at the line. Oh, Hamilton having more trouble on the tabletop up there. Looks like late race pass. Donnie Williams now out front, coming back toward the line. Donnie Williams going to take the race win
Scott
on the
done.
last lap. He will advance to the
Josh Brown
triple
done.
Open E Truggy A Mains.
Mark Gerard done.
Wonderful
Chris
race.
Hamilton done.
Scott Uten going
Tony
to come
Ronnie
home
done.
in that number
All
2
drivers are
spot.
finished.
Josh Brown in
Bradley
3,
Holden
Mark
done.
Gerard 4, Chris Hamilton going to round out your top 5.
The race is completed.
All righty, guys, I do need volunteer marshal help. I only had 8 drivers in that last race. I do need volunteer marshal help. If I could get Donnie Williams, head on over to
2
the
minutes to the start
interview
of the
area.
race.
Don't walk too far away, Donnie. Keenan wants to have a word with you. Go right there to the interview area right next.
All right, Donnie Williams, impressive last lap heroics, dude. How do you feel? You are now in the A final tomorrow.
I don't have any words. I don't know how. I just waited for other people to crash. It's best not to push it. And in that double V double, I had to roll it a few times. It slowed me down, but it's better not to force it. So I decided to just keep it smooth, keep my own game, and not worry about the other drivers and just worry about my own driving.
Absolutely. I know everybody here is cheering on for you. You get to go into that Triple A final tomorrow. I think you need to apply the same game plan going into your Triple A finals tomorrow.
And I think I might actually be able to make up a few places in that and might not actually be last, hopefully. And I'm amazed that I managed to do that. I thought I would end up like 5th. And I started out last because of some issues in the first round. I just didn't do that great in the first round. And here I am. And is it the A main? Okay, yeah, so here I am in the A mains.
Absolutely. Congratulations.
Amazing.
I know your dad's happy. Everybody's home. Your family's watching. Say hello to him.
Oh, thank you all for your support. That's all I have to say.
Awesome. Congratulations, Donnie. Go chill out. You get to race tomorrow, and good luck tomorrow. Awesome. Donnie Williams, he bumps up to that A final. He gets to race Triple A finals. Let's see how the grade is going to be set after this last Super Bowl race.
On the 12. Going to have a brake assist there for Calvin. Good parking brake. Gary, scoot on up a little bit more. You're at the very top, right about there. Yeah. I know what's wrong with it. Ain't got no brakes in it. Yeah, help him out there, Michael. All right, watch your foot because Maddie is right behind you. I would come to the end. Yeah, there you go. Come to the inside. There we go. All righty, guys. This is our Open E Truggy A Superpole. 10 minutes on the clock. Marshals, look alive and stay alive. Drivers ready? Marshals ready. Less than 5. Ah! I'm going to let it go. That's all right. All righty, guys. Open E Truggy Superpole on the clock. Looks like Bella's going to make the pass on Hunter in the opening lap. Still a long race to go. We got 10 minutes on the clock here for E Truggy. It's all about keeping the temps down and the juice in the battery. Oh, a little bit of carnage coming out of the washboard. Easy, guys. Easy, easy, easy. Check up. So Bella's going to lead them around lap number 1. It's going to be Calvin in the 2, Gary 3, Maddie 4, 8 and 5. Oh, caution in the bowl. Caution in the bowl. Look out. Oh, no. Looks like a break for Maddie. Looks like a lower arm. Oh, no. Tough break for Maddie. But she's still in the show. She's just going to have to work her way up in the triples.
9 minutes left.
So Bella still holding strong in the HB out front, but Calvin Bruce in the Associated right behind her in that number 2 spot as they make their way to the triple on the left-hand side. Step on, step off. Through the washboard they go. $130 down, $830 to go. Bella still out front. Calvin laying down the hot lap, 26-7. As they go through the washboard, 1 and 2. Gary Studt in the 3. Hunter has climbed back up to the 4. Aiden Manchanda in the 5. Chris Van Air in the 6. Ruben, all the way from the 12, has climbed halfway up to the 7.
8 minutes left.
All right, guys, we are 2 down, 8 to go. 2 down, 8 to go. $230 down, $730 to go. Bella with half a second up on Calvin. Calvin is not giving any inch of room as he is mimicking Bella turn for turn. She's making that HB 10 feet wide. Coming across the line, Bella 27.3, Calvin 27 flat. But Gary Studd lays down a 26.5 in that number 3 spot. Hunter with a 26.8. Hunter's got the fast lap on the track so far for 26.4. Aiden Manchanda rounding out the top 5. His last lap, 26.5. So it is HB leading Associated. HB, TLR, and Associated. Oh, Bella going to have to check up over that first double-double. Calvin's right there. Oh, Calvin not able to capitalize. Going to have to be marshaled. That's going to let Gary now move into that number 2 spot. So Gary Studd now on the back door of Bella. Calvin's now got a back door full of Aiden Manchanda, 3 and 4. Hunter in the 5. 3:45 down, 6:15 to go, drivers. Again, guys, we are going to take an intermission after this race. Do some pipe repair, blow the track off, and set up the mains. We will let everybody know who's running first
6
as
minutes
soon
left.
as we know who's running first. So please do not come up to the red trailer immediately after this race. Give us a little bit of time to get everything set up. You will know when we know. Bella laying down her hot lap last time by 26.8. That's fine. Race leader, where's she at? Here she comes down the front straightaway. Second truck in line. Going to have Ethan right in front of her. That is race leader Ethan right behind you. Race leader up and over the triple. Last time by the line, the gap for the lead, 1.2. Aiden Manchanda now has found himself in the number 3. Calvin down to the 4. Hunter in the 5. Hunter laid down a heater lap, 26-1. Still being scored in that number 5 spot. We are just past halfway, 15-15 down, 4:45 to go. Last Super Pole of the weekend. Bella, Gary, Aiden, Calvin, and Hunter. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Aiden now starting to close in on the backside of Gary, as looks like Bella had some trouble. So Bella's going to fall down to the number 3 spot.
Left.
New race leader, Gary Studd. Up and over the double V double onto the left-hand side of the track. 1, 2, and 3. Manchanda right behind him. Bella right there as well. .630 down, 3:30 to go. Gary Studd now half a second up on Aiden Manchanda. Race leader down the front straightaway, second place right behind him. Gary Studd, your race leader. Aiden Manchanda in that number 2 spot. Bella Rogers in the 3. Hunter King now up to the 4. Calvin Bruce in the 5. Chris Van Air in the 6, Ryan Nolan 7, Ruben Cervantes in the 8, Lewis Chamberlain 9, Nathan Judy 10, Ethan Palmer rounding out the field, remaining in the 11. Gary Studd just laid down his hot lap of the race, 26-3. On to the back, step on, step off, race leader. Aiden Manchanda in the 2, right behind him. Bella in the 3. Single file coming on to the front straightaway. Bella laid down her fast lap last time by, 26-3, backs it up 26-5. Oh, Aiden gonna get it wrong. Oh no, Aiden with a rear camber link.
2 minutes left.
That has left the chat. Oh, man, what a tough break for Aiden. Rear camber link has left the chat. So that's going to move Bella up now to the 2. Hunter King has climbed his way back up the board slowly. He's now up to the number 3, but Calvin Bruce right behind him in the 4. Van Air now is going to get that number 5 position. With just 1:30 left to go. HB right now running 1 and 2. Hunter King in the TLR running in that number 3 spot. Calvin Bruce associated in the 4. Chris Van Air in the associated running in the 5. Van Air just ran his fast lap of the race at a 26-3 with just under 1 minute to go. It's going to come down to the wire. Still anybody's
45 seconds left.
Race leader on the left-hand side. Going to have Ruben right in front of him. That is race leader behind you, Ruben.
.30 seconds left.
Hunter King, last time by the line, laid down a 25-8. So Hunter pushing hard. He is going to move up to the number 2 as Bella falls down to the 3.
15
3 seconds between 1 and 2. As Gary is just now going on to the bat, step on, step off. Hunter is now entering the bat, step on, step off. It's going to be a race back to the line. I don't know if Hunter's going to have enough time. Clock
Nathan
has
Schutte
expired.
done.
It's going to be Gary Studd taking the race win here in the A Superpole. Hunter King going to come home in that number 2 spot. Bella Rogers in the 3. Waiting on a couple more to finish. Calvin Bruce going to come home in the 4.
Lewis Chamberlain done.
And it looks like Chris Van Aer is going to round out the top 5.
Ethan Palmer
One
done.
more to finish, guys. One more to finish.
Chris Van Aer done.
And there we go. That is a race, guys. Everybody is done.
The race is completed.
Alrighty, guys.
I'm here with Gary Studt, takes the win in Open E Truggy. The young kids out there battling with you.
Yeah, that's for sure. Them girls are fast too.
Oh yeah,
fast.
Oh yeah, Bella was out there fast, Hunter, everybody. You also congratulations on taking that, but more interesting when you bought that VRP NV over for me to have a look at it. Interesting car.
It's a very wonderful car. It drives really good. It's fast and it's durable. It's a great car.
Yeah, absolutely. So you start on pole tomorrow. What's your strategy going into these AAA finals?
Go fast and don't wreck.
Well, I think you did a good job with that, but you got a gaggle of very fast youngsters behind you.
Those girls are fast. Hunter's fast. Aiden's fast. There's 6 or 7 really fast trucks, but I'm telling you, those girls are fast and they don't make many mistakes. So it's going to come down to that. Just no mistakes. And with the trucks, you know, you can just run really good, consistent laps because they're easier to drive. But those girls are consistent too, so it's going to be a challenge.
Absolutely. We look forward to some epic battles in those AAA finals. Congratulations on taking that pole position, and good luck to you tomorrow.
All right, thank you.
All right, that's Gary Studt. He takes that pole position. All right, everybody, we are going to take about a 20-minute break. We have to resort everything into the finals, then we'll go back to the finals. We are going to restart the feeds on YouTube and Facebook. I want to thank everybody that joined us. Rejoin us. We got a lot more racing going on, and I'll see you all in the chat here shortly. Remember, YouTube and Facebook will be restarting. We'll be back in about 20, 25 minutes. Lefty and the Elite RC crew, we're out. We'll see you shortly.